Yeah, I think I look like I'm fucking drunk. Um, damn, dude. Um, so it's been a weird day of like researching KSW and fucking live streaming. I won a fuckload of money on soccer this morning. I forgot to that, but that's not necessarily rewarding in the way that Anyway, dude, what are you up to, dude?
I think I'm gonna start editing this fucking clown show video for sure.
Yo, you should, man. You should. Dude, I like there's been like three of that guys like people come into my chat and they're like you can tell they're like, you know, like 18, 19-year-old kids and literally with like just like some fucking rational conversation they'll fucking I'm like, it's just like, bro, like you're like this dude's not helping you, like, I mean, whatever, more complicated than that, but yeah, like they literally, like one of them literally apologized today and like, admitted that like, Clown Show harassed them into trying to like get information from my live stream. I mean, the last thing I fucking want to do is talk about that guy, but like, yeah, dude, how did that? So Hank the Tank he did some fucking he did some debating today, huh?
I don't know. What were we debating on Hank the Tank stream?
You and I weren't so much debating. I kind of came in at the end. I don't know how that started. Um,
What we were debating that about?
it started with gun control, and then it made its way to different ways of fighters retiring, being washed at certain ages. I brought up people
I
bringing
thought
them.
Bobby Lawler's retirement was the perfect retirement ever.
Yeah, dude, me too. That was a sick. I mean, to announce it beforehand, go on and sleep the dude I mean, that's the way to do it.
I know it's probably staged the way he sleep the dude, but I don't give a fuck.
Bro, I don't think so, dude. I really don't think that. The one time. What? What's up?
The temple, really?
Yo, Paradox. I'm not drunk, so like, listen,
I'm
Paradox.
the drunk one, by the way. I'm the drunk one.
Well, yeah, and like, I mean, like, drink, kid. But the shit about to be high IQ. Yo, Paradox, listen. All right.
Hey, yo, Paradox, are you ready for this shit? Wait, what did Paradox say?
You said this shit about to be high IQ. I have a feeling that that statement isn't 100% sincere. Although,
For real.
uh, the lowest IQ thing I've done was called Vitor Petrino a lock. Probably the lowest IQ thing I've done all year. Um,
It's not even your
who
fault.
cares?
Like, fucking Dustin Jacoby literally just fucking. Oh, I'm gonna win one. I'm gonna lose one. I'm gonna win one. I'm gonna lose one. It's like he has no control, bro.
No, it's yeah, but dude, it's always the fault of the. I mean, dude, it's like I mean, Vitor Petrino possesses within him the capacity to fucking finish Jacoby. So it's always on the way I look at it, it's on a fighter I pick loses. It's because they didn't fucking like Garimbo walking into a fist like a fucking idiot.
I,
Um,
my only, bro. So I did your strategy where you did your round robins. Sorry, let me chew my food. Actually,
yeah, if you lost, I mean, you only lost the Pacino fight. You still should have broken even plus profit. Musical missed one of the six legs, and so he only had five, including Petrino. And he's like, yo, round robin didn't work. I'm like, read me out the legs, and he was missing He was missing fucking what's his name that beat Miles Johns. But
You
yeah, it
know,
was that Bleach.
that ass. If I'm gonna be real with you, like, so your betting advice. I think I've talked to you about it, and you were like, "Oh well, here's my round robins and whatnot," and so I did that, right? And UFC 310, the only thing that did not fucking do my parlay was fucking Themba Gorimbo, and that was my lock. That was
Yeah, I didn't. That wasn't one of mine. That was No Chill decided to deviate from I fucking had Garimbo, but I didn't have him as a round robin. And you know, No Chill decided to deviate, and a lot of people tailed his bet, which I understand. I mean, it's just
it's not about
like
no chill, or it's not about your lock.
no, dude, no Chill's my boy, dude. I mean, but that that's one of those fights that I forget why that was a like I think there was some other fight that No Chill wasn't didn't think was the lock or whatever the fight. It doesn't matter, but yeah, dude, but even still, if you used round robins and and you only got 5 out of 6, dude, you still should have broken even plus profit. Um,
My point
dude,
is like literally like what you told me to do. Correct me if I'm wrong. You told me to do the round robins, right? And then you told me to do a full card parlay, but
oh yeah,
with like $5, right?
yeah. So if you,
And that's
it's
what I
on
did.
percentage.
And the only thing that fucked me up was Themba Gorimbo.
Yeah,
Who
dude. So
was
if
my,
you hadn't,
by the way, it wasn't your lock. It was my lock. He was my lock.
yeah, like, bro, I've said this, right? If if somebody can show me, right, that they've used either BetUS or Kirigo.com, the round robins that I have chosen, okay, for a card, and not bet outrageously in excess of what the round robin payout would be on bullshit, and they have lost money, I will fucking reimburse them because,
Well, you owe
like,
me, you in that case, you owe me 74 cents.
bro, no, because I don't know you shit though, because Garimbo wasn't one of
So,
my round robins.
no, I'm saying in the other case with Vitor Petrino, you owe me 74 cents. I'm joking. I'm joking though. I'm
No,
not.
no, word. But I'm trying to figure out
You
how
owe me
you would have
70.
lost money.
Yeah, I know. I'm joking though.
Dude, Vitor Petrino though, like, I mean,
What the fuck was that?
yeah, dude,
I'm
he's
never
he's
listening
ass.
to you
Dude,
again.
he retired Tyson Pedro and then went on to back to back finish losses. Like, it's just dude, I'm not Aaron Tats. I'm not fucked up, dude. I'm just
I'm
laying like
not
this.
hey, brother. I'm all fucked up.
I ordered cigarettes like a fucking piece of shit.
Good
You know
puke.
what it pays to have 2 packs of cigarettes delivered
Hey,
to my
I
apartment?
throw up tonight, so it's not good puke MMA. He said somebody said good puke MMA. I didn't even throw up yet. So wait. Oh no, I manifested it.
Ciao. Mine mine.
I'm not fucking Chase Hooper.
Yo, what's up, La Rooney girl?
I'm fucking not Chase Hooper, dude. $60? What do you mean?
Bro, what? Good guy. She's saying he's not Chase Hoover, good guy. What? I mean, you know, like, it's fairly straightforward. Um, yeah, so literally before
Okay,
two people came in my
look like
stream
what?
and told me what?
I'll let the chat decide. Do it look like Chase Hooper? If you say yes, you're banned. Yes. If you say yes, you're banned right now. You're banned.
Hi from
Look, my
Italy.
Cooper.
What's up? I don't know, dude. Yeah, we got like
You're banned if you say yes. If you say good noodle looks like Chase Hooper, you're banned.
yeah, I know you meant Italy, man. Sorry, I'm just looking at this chat. Grow a fro so we can see. He can. That's the point. He's like, it's like, imagine.
Giuliano, I can grow fro. You wanna know why? Because my fucking dad had an afro in high school.
Oh really?
Yes.
Yeah, my hair is
Where'd I
having an
get my
afro as
curls
well.
from?
Dude,
All
my
right,
hair.
you're
No, you're good.
banned. Your favorite family bully, you're banned. You're banned forever. You're banned. That's what it is. You're banned forever.
Chaser and John marriage. Jesus story in Talmud, Jufro.
You're banned.
Please don't
Banned.
scream, my cat is blind. That's a very funny comment. Yo, like my I don't know how you want me to say your tag. Mine, it's a fucking like gray bunny rabbit emoticon. Mine first name
You're banned.
goes, please don't scream, my cat is blind.
You're banned.
Like
Banned.
I appreciate that.
All of them are banned. I ban them right now. Totally. They're totally
No, you
banned.
guys aren't.
My name is Rabbit. You're banned. You're banned. I'm not Rabbit. You're banned.
Yo, you ever see 8 Mile? The Eminem like movie about his own life, where like his like character's name is Rabbit instead of Slim Shady. I always thought that was it's a decent movie, but it's like I always thought that was kind of a gay like. It's like you can come up with something better than Rabbit.
Yeah, I feel like that. Hold on. Let me grab some water. You want to know
No
what?
one's banned. No one's banned.
No, I'm
Jesus.
joking. I'm purely joking when I say people are banned. They're not actually banned. I'm literally joking. When
I joined your cult of Ethan Old.
hey, when I say you're banned, you're not actually banned. I'm joking. I'm just.
That's the movie about people on death row. Yeah, where it, it was B Rabbit as well. Yeah, yeah, dude. It like, dude. That was like, yeah, that was a bad, like they could have done, dude. Fucking that movie wasn't actually was not bad as far as like like a fucking musician like biopic of their own life. There's been so many worse ones. Um, I'm just a rabbit into rabbit stuff, but how do you have a cat, bro? Like how, rabbit, like. You're a rabbit and you do rabbit stuff like eat some carrots, but you said you have a blind cat, bro. Wouldn't that blind cat just eat you alive? Or are you like a giant rabbit and that cat's like a little purebred kitten with like fucking all the syndromes that purebred cats have, and so you fucking keep it hostage?
Okay, Juju's in Talmud. Ain't nobody. Listen, buddy. Jesus in Talmud. Nobody likes you. Ain't nobody care, buddy.
Frankie, hello, buddy. How are you? Frankie, good. Good guys. Someone was commenting on another live like that. Man, my feet are cold since the day I was born. Oh, that was me, dude.
Guys, do I got a good hairline?
I got circum I was about to say circumcision. A fucking I mean yeah, I do, but no, I was god damn it, holy shit. Wow, I just got fucking brain fucked by something. Probably just the overall
I'm
atmosphere.
good.
Circulation problem is what I was trying to say. I don't even remember what the fuck I was talking about.
Yo, Gullion.
Yo, what's good, Hank? Yeah, no worries, dude. I mean, someone came in my live stream and it was like, yo, like, someone's like, someone's like, Good Noodle's drunk with guns on Hank did that. And I'm like, what? Let me see this. Like,
Dude, I've never had a gun in my life. Not
I
once.
know, dude. We'll get you a gun someday.
Yes. The only time I've ever had an airsoft gun
Hmm.
is this gun. It's airsoft.
Hold up, Luther Marshall says, dude, I was talking about CRISPR the other fucking day. I can't. He goes, I can't wait till CRISPR DNA and genetic manipulation is more readily acceptable. You mean? I think you mean accessible, so that we can yeah, and acceptable, I guess, so that we can explore the endless possibilities of animal hybrids. Yeah, so we get to live BoJack Horseman. Um,
The
it's a
fuck?
good show. You ever seen that show? It's a good show. We finally have lizard people, elf people, and cat people. Yo, you ever see that one bitch that got like she spent like 4 million on plastic surgery trying to look like a cat? And she just looks like a fucking she literally looks like a fucking monster. Um, does anyone know what the fuck I'm talking about? I'll fucking pull it up.
Please.
Like cat lady plastic surgery is what I'm about to search.
By the way, every
So
firearm I've ever owned is an airsoft gun. I do not own real firearms because I hate the Second Amendment. I do not.
yo, yeah, good looks, juice man.
I think that Second Amendment is gay, and I don't agree with it. That's why I never would own a real firearm.
Yo, check this out.
The fuck, bro?
I mean, it's like before. It's like the before is not even like a real before. It's like how far back do they have a before that goes back? Okay, yeah, that's more. And she still clearly had worked on then, but yeah, yeah. So that's your cat human hybrid, you know.
What the fuck?
Um,
Wait, do I look? I think I look better with.
Hank, you're glad debates have mute buttons these days.
Hey, dude, Hank, you should be nice to me. Fuck, bro.
No, she not a burn victim. She looks like a face transplant, like somebody who's been like the victim of like a bear chimpanzee attack or some shit. Like fucking what's her name? Like the jowl faced one. I mean, whatever. Perhaps I'm being unkind, but Chris Cyborg in her 70s. No, well, fucking who's the one that's like fucking almost as tall as I am? She's like 39. I think she's about to come back on a Rising card. Um, fuck, come on. You know who the fuck I'm talking about? God damn it. She's Brazilian and she's like 6'2". Um, you could put two fingers in her face flash and they leave holes like silly putty. I don't know. I think it's probably, I mean, the amount of like, and like her whole thing is like, I mean, the doctor's operating on somebody like that to try to make her look more like a cat. I mean,
What?
it's like, yeah, it's like, oh, yo, like, here's one with our high school yearbook picture, and like, look at that.
What?
Can you imagine? Can you imagine
Yo,
like, can you imagine being in high school and like you
is that
fucking
bro?
you like you smoke DMT, but it's like it's really got like Datura in it. So like if someone spikes your DMT with Datura and you're fucking and it's just like all you're seeing is a split screen of like your newly published high school yearbook picture with like some shit like this. It's like this is your future.
What the fuck is that, bro?
That's that's called body dysmorphia, good noodle. Body dysmorphia and unearned wealth come together, it literally makes monsters.
Wait, hold on. I think I got
And
a
I don't mean
right.
her. I mean the fucking
Hold on.
doctors that were willing to operate on the bitch.
Giuliano, I think I got a cure for it. Ready?
Oh, I thought you were gonna whip out a fucking firearm. I was like, in that case, that would,
No,
I
let
would
it
say it'd be a
start.
mercy count. But such a waste of beauty, right?
No, real shit. Like this. Hey, y'all who never tried this shit out before,
That's birth control stashes.
it smells great. By the way,
Gabby Garcia, yo, Crispin from the Bronx. Yo, Crispin's from the Bronx as well, which is dope.
hey,
Cause Crispin, there's this dude Juice Man in this chat who swears that fucking the Bronx is soft, and he thinks Compton, where I've been through at all hours, bro, is
juice.
hot. Yo, Crispin, yes or no, Hunts Point is a place that like Juice Man from Long Beach and Compton wants no part of ever.
You're talking about Juice Man, right?
I was talking to this dude Crispin.
Yeah, but like Juice Man is always talking about how Compton's hard, right?
Yeah. I just scrolled up to see if he was in the chat.
Oh wait, well he should this. It actually smells
Yo,
great, by the way. Like, by the way, deodorant smells pretty cool. Like,
yeah,
just
man, that's
all y'all out there.
that's the competitive edge of the product, bro. It
I don't know if it's just this, like, Captain or whatever. I think it smells nice.
dude,
Oh,
Old Spice is deodorant. No, yeah, the mango deodorant.
what?
Yo,
What? You
King
shitting on Old
Ethel.
Spice, buddy?
Yo, so look, um, yo, Crispin, never been to Cali, but I feel like I have a higher chance of getting killed in the Bronx. Yes, Crispin. Yes, of course. In dude, Hunts Point in the South Bronx, like, I remember looking up the crime stats and the dudes from how. Anyway, no one cares. No one cares where's more dangerous because, like, we escaped there, right, Crispin? I want to take a bite out of that blue raspberry ring pop. Word. Yeah, good noodle. I was worried that you were about to, like, Old Spice does slap.
Wait,
I
you were
fucking use
worried?
Old Spice
What were
myself.
you worried about?
Yeah, that very act right there.
Wait, you were worried about that I was gonna take a bite out of this?
Uh, you didn't do it, did you? Oh, Jesus. What does that taste like now that you bit into it, by the way?
Tastes amazing.
Damn.
Really? Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, dude. I would, yeah, let me look at my bottle of deodorant and see if there's anything toxic.
Uh,
All right, so we got alcohol, propylene glycol, sodium stearate, water, fragrance, tetrasodium. Wait, it just says fragrance as an ingredient. Tetrasodium, EDTA, yellow 10, green 5. Yeah, that yellow 10 and green 5. And it's flammable, dude. Yeah, you
no,
might
I
want to
love
not
it. It tastes
squat.
so great. It tastes so good.
Dude, is it like, I mean, is it better or worse than a Tide Pod? There's nothing beats a fucking tasty
I've never,
fucking.
it's never tasted a Tide Pod.
I broke him.
Why
Bad
did
news.
I feel on fire?
Hank, I don't know. I don't think you broke him. But
Hank, I
yo,
literally
Hank.
not. I literally have not fucking paid attention.
Yeah. Chad King. I mean, elephant in the room, Hank. How did you feel your debate with No Chill went earlier?
Yeah, bitch. How's that feel, baby? Hey, you
I,
want a fucking rematch? Hey, Hank, you
I,
want a fucking rematch on that fucking debate shit?
I mean, I didn't comment. Granted, now Hank, when I asked that question, I didn't necessarily come at you with aggression. It was an
No,
honest question.
hey, Giuliano's not coming at you with aggression, but hold on. Let me do a McGregor Diaz call. Hey, motherfucker. Wait, hold on. How's it go? Give me a second. Give me 3 seconds. Hey,
No,
motherfucker.
yeah, it was,
Fight your fucking ass next, baby. Hey, man, ain't nobody want to see that fucking Hank versus No Chill. They want to see Hank versus Good Noodle MMA. That's what they want. That's that real shit, motherfucker. You know what it is, Stockton American, motherfucker. Was that good?
yeah, dude. Wait, 1 second. I'm trying to read. Hank, I made some points. He made some points. It was very civil. I swear he used the term "playing devil's advocate" 5 times. Hank, he may have used it. I mean, well, yeah, because I
If
mean,
But you also made 0 fucking points throughout the entire debate. I watched all of it. You made 0 points. So you can bring up how he said, "Oh, well, I'm
well,
gonna play devil's advocate," but if you bring that up when you have 0 points, like what's the fucking point? Like,
yo, Jesus throwing Thomas, don't anything in your mouth like a kid when you consumed alcohol. Some stuff mixed hood with alcohol and it might get poisoned. What?
he's probably
Bro,
talking
yo,
about
that one's baffling, bro. You're gonna have to translate that out of ancient Aramaic or whatever.
he's probably
Hank and
hey, good
any
luck
good point he made
with
was
me eating deodorant. I was hello?
yeah. Hold on, I'm reading Chad King. Chad King said Hank, and any good point he made, you just changed goalposts and then randomly would bring up Trump because you're obsessed with the guy. Oh, sorry, Jesus. Dude, I brought up Linda McMahon and yeah. And Secretary Bodat was like, that's fucked. I made at least one good point. I mean, I think that everybody agreed on that, at least being hysterical, if not uh hysterical, and then ultimately, like, like
I thought No
just
Chill brought it up in the first place.
indication that we're doomed.
Wait, hold on. I thought No Chill brought it up in the first place, though. Like,
I
okay.
don't know actually. I can't remember. But I mean I mean, I think I mean I one thing because I'm apparently I'm gonna have to debate Godach pretty soon, which is fine. Um,
Can I be a
but
mediator for that, low key?
you be a what?
Mediator?
Uh, I think musical is probably gonna mediate that.
Uh,
I
you
mean,
want
just
just
you know, I mean, I'm sure you'll be in the chat.
dude, how funny would it be what if you and him were just like actually like going at it, and I'm just like, "Eh, like, bro,
Yeah, Chad King. That's the thing. Like, yeah, Linda McMahon having been in politics since like 2000s. I mean, it's like it's not like he just grabbed Vince McMahon's wife after his horrific sexual assault allegations and appointed her to a post so he could later fuck her. It's like she actually has been in politics. Um, yeah, because she got it out on merit and not because Trump and Vince are butt buddies. Bro, I think, yo, Hank the Tank, I will say this about Donald Trump, bro. He knows how to use people and throw them away, and it's always people who deserve it. Rudy Giuliani is one, okay?
hey,
Big man
fuck
is
you,
another.
Giuliani."
No, fuck Rudy Giuliani. Dude, I have to live in his fucking New York, bro. You think only black people got stopped and frisked, bro?
I thought it was good though. You know Dan Bongino?
Uh, dude, Rudy Giuliani and his super corrupt chief of
You,
police falsified crime stats, and I mean
but
Bloomberg wasn't any better.
but
Yeah.
know not Rudy Giuliani? Did you know Dan Bongino?
Dan Bongino.
I thought he was a big supporter of like Rudy Giuliani.
Who is he though?
He's a big like conservative or something. He's a big.
Is he like I mean, is he a politician, like New York politician? I don't trust
Well, he
none of
was
those
secret.
guys. That's
He
a
was.
healthy position, Tomcat. Dear Hank, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling Chad King. Jesus during time. Hank the Tank, I tried to give a good advice, like good Virgo, and no one wait, Jesus story and Talmud. Are you about to
Not
lose massive credibility
God.
points with me by talking about astrology?
Hey, Juice Man. I'm just telling you right now. I'm not taking another shot. I'm not gonna embarrass myself on stream.
Wait, who should wait? What should do a debate on how to pick up women? Who should? Chad King. I mean, it's like okay, like how to pick up women. Okay, first of all, that's a bit antiquated phrasing. Wrong.
Holy fuck! I ate deodorant earlier.
You did do that. I tried to. I tried to tell you not to. You did. Like at the end of the day. At the end of the day, you are a 21-year-old man who can drink legally and shit. So it's like if you can make decisions like that, who am
Yes,
I to stop you?
drinking legally because I'm a 21-year-old man who can inject a Zin into his body and drink alcohol legally. So I will make sure that I abide the law.
Tomcat. Wait, Tomcat. They give you bad vibes. You're talking about like Donald Trump and people like that. Yeah. Word. Telling you to take another shot. Why do you keep? No, I'm not telling him to take another shot. Like I just said. Why don't you tell him to take another shot, Juice Man?
Fucking want me to take another fucking shot, dude? Okay,
Can
fine.
you oil up?
Shut the fuck up.
Dang, Jesus story and Talmud. I like your role as a
All right,
peacemaker.
send it one more time. Send it one more time, and I'll take another shot.
There you go, Juice Man. Talmud's the man. Yeah, no, yeah, Talmud is the man, dude. Pops up with parables,
Also,
adages.
Richard F has to approve it.
21 living with mom and dad. I like this much. Yo,
Richard
Chad, easy. I don't know about that.
Giuliano.
Yes.
Richard F has to approve it. I'm sorry. Richard F has to approve it.
Prove what?
Me taking another shot because Juice Man said it, but we need.
Is this a StreamYards? I don't know what the fuck that means. What's a StreamYards, bro? I'm fucking YouTube illiterate. Which is how you know for sure that I'm buying subscribers.
Okay, so
Cause
okay,
cause I'm all up in that algorithm, bro.
all right. Stop. Hey, Juice Man, stop spamming. Okay, I'll take one for you just cause. Okay, chill, dude, chill. Stop spamming. I see it. Okay, so StreamYard is you know how do you know how like No Chill has like us on and Clown has people on and
Oh yeah, the website that you have to go through.
yeah, cause No Chill.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'll take a shot. I got you. But hey, if you spam like that again, like you might get timed out by some people though. I'm just saying, Juice Man, like you low key like spam that shit up. Anyways, um, so No Chill uses Restream. I think Clown Show uses like StreamYard, and then
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. Why would Richard? Why are you wondering, Richard F? Is it because
I think I said his name. I'm sorry, Richard F.
dude, that's literally his name on here. It's just
Jeremy.
Richard. Like, anything, no show letting you back in Discord is definitely a decision of all time.
What?
No, uh, dude, yeah, what's with that Discord, dude? That dude.
Sorry, do you even have Discord?
No, I'm not. But like, yo, Hank the Tank, what's your opinion of fucking that JVD fucking faggot burning his bridge with no chill and no chill fucking and threatening to commit suicide over like not getting his way and shit.
All right, Juice Man, hold on.
He ate deodorant. What the fuck? But Dan was cool with me for a minute.
I ate deodorant for the fucking meme. That's why I'm spitting it out.
Hey, you should maybe work on that if you don't like when people make fun of you for what? Chad King, what are you talking about?
Well,
Chad King, only go in other people's live chats to start shit with me. Fuck off.
all right. Well, I'm gonna drink some Coca-Cola because I love Coca-Cola so much.
Ready?
Coca-Cola, by the way. I love Coca-Cola so much that I will.
I heard my name. Yeah, I said it. Dude, Richard, if you love those emojis, man.
Hey,
But then Dan just gave me bad vibes after watching him for a while. Dan, Dan.
hey, Giuliano, let me dedicate this to Juice Man because he spammed a little bit, but don't spam again or else you're fucking done. But, however, it's for you, Juice Man. You ready? Juice Man, this is for you. You fucking spam again, you're done. Here you go, buddy.
Yo, Jimmy the drunk. Drinking is for losers. Yeah, that's from Jimmy the drunk. So don't react to it as if it's Jesus story and Talmud. It's a long story. I learned this in life. If something can't be explained because of short time or not right place, what? I'll shut my mouth because in non-logical environment, logic don't work. In a non-logical environment, bro, like what's a non-logical environment to you? Where like the laws of, you know, or the laws of what? Of rationality and maybe physics altogether cease to
Good,
apply.
good, good. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, just smoke weed. No, like don't smoke weed. Either drop acid, smoke DMT, or fucking stay sober. Jimmy the drunk.
All
Or
I
should
gotta,
I?
all I gotta say to Juice Man, can't,
Crispin, what's good?
can't.
Jimmy the drunk doesn't get enough credit. I agree that Jimmy the drunk doesn't get enough credit. Yo, Jimmy the drunk. You're a legit guy. Yo, is JVD good? No, JVD's a faggot, dude. I didn't know who he was until the day. I don't know when it was, but
For you,
recently when No Chill DM me like the fucking text back and forth between them because this dude fucking crashed out hard, and then I learned the backstory on him. Apparently, the dude's been like preaching my demise since before I even made a channel.
for you,
Here,
on for you, fucking Juice Man. Okay, I don't want to
I'm
drink.
out.
Whatever.
I'm out. You too drunk. I mean, I'm not, bro. I'm not drunk, but Jimmy the drunk. I'm about to change his name because I took over the algo for no shit. Jimmy the drunk. Yo, good noodle. Good noodle. Sober up for like 10 seconds. Read what Jimmy the drunk said. Said Clown Show's about to change his name because he took over the algorithm for his name. That's true, dude. That's funny as fuck.
Dude, I'm about to throw up.
Jesus. I mean, that was the inevitable conclusion.
Oh,
Good noodle. Um. Oh yeah. Yeah. Word. Yeah. So I guess that reached its inevitable conclusion. I got with a fat woman yesterday. Boeing Apache engineer attack helicopter. Like how fat, bro, and how and what's your like height and weight and what was hers? Hank the Tank. I'm not sure. I didn't see the DMS with that beef's origins. Oh, the DMs with that beef's origins. Bro, yeah, don't worry about it. It's like I mean I'm not, I'm so not a keyboard warrior like internet person like this, bro. Like, the fact that I'm, like, communicating. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, you too. Jimmy the Drunk, haha, for real, you did. That's good. Yeah, Jimmy the Drunk, you're dude, you're like the UFC predictions tracker, keeping that fucking idiot, like, accountable, or at least making his half pedophilic fucking retarded, self-destructive bullshit known. Um, let's see, heavy hangover and MMA. What's up, Gio? Good to be back. Is that Juice Man? Um, is what Juice Man? In the chat? Yeah. That was a good noodle anime. Tank the Tank. What was JV asking for specifically? Did I see the message? No, I think okay, so what Nocho told me was that there's I don't know shit about Discords, bro. I don't, you know. So but there's something where it's like he either posted something or kept linking something in the Discord that would fuck shit up or whatever. So Nocho asked him not to do it, and that caused him to crash out. Apparently he had like a history of like fake threatening suicide. Um, to like basically get his way. And and yes, I did get no chills. I mean, the shit. Um, Jimmy would know from experience. Jimmy, I'm doing a shot and passing out. Good looks, Jimmy. Noodle night, yeah. Finish the shot though, little man. Jimmy took over clown. How it was so under. Dude, that's dope if that's true. He has to so wait, so he has to change his he can't call himself that anymore? How did you that's sick, man, seriously. Like, I mean, just because no one deserves to get just their shit fucked with like that, dude. Yeah. Like, um, no, dummy, no, it's bad for him. Jimmy was his boy for years though, that's the funny part. There you go, Noodle. Bro, how much did you drink? I knew it. Dude, who knows how much he drank? I gotta send him a breathalyzer though. So he could so when he's drunk and he's actually live, he can just blow into it. He's like, oh, imagine if I was driving. How much MMA slash boxing are you watching this weekend, by the way? Hank, I might do a video, prediction video. Paradox and I have been talking about like the KSW card a lot. I'm gonna it's either that or one championship because of the same night, and I'm gonna go with KSW. And then No Chill is gonna be in Japan for the because he lost the bet to me, so he has to go live with that Japanese girl for a week. So he's gonna be in Japan for the Rising card that starts the night of the 30th and goes all the way until probably the early evening of the 31st. And so we might do some type of live fight companion with whoever. Am I serious? Am I serious or what? Hank the Tank, No Chill's Discord is finally in a state of stability. It was absolute insanity for a while. Why, dude? Can you look, dude, I might sound like a fucking retard, but I really am. It's YouTube, this is some late side shit for me, right? I don't, I'm ignorant about a lot of these things. Can you explain to me, just the basics of a Discord, how it works, and what was going on with their fucking channel? What happened to my hair? Bro, it's messy. I was sick, dude. I was sick. As soon as I stopped live streaming, I'm gonna fucking work out, shave, shower. Next time you motherfuckers see me, I'll be cleaned up nice. It's just fucking clown show um viewing intensifies. Wait, hold up. Uh Jimmy the Drunk, how come you and Contra fell off? I remember watching him. KSW booth. KSW booth. No, Thal, why? Compared to, dude, I looked very carefully at this one fight championship card on Friday. I looked at the KSW card. The KSW card's a fucking really good card. Hank, are you serious? What happened to your hair, bro? Mewing intensifies, blah, blah, blah. No chill going to Japan to meet a girl is Rampage Jax. So he's not meeting her there. He said they've already met, dude. They've already met. She just lives there. I told him he should get tickets for the Ryzen event, but like, you know, I mean, and like, dude, he lost that bet to me, dude. I was gonna have to buy him like fucking like some crazy amount of cameos from people shouting him out if I lost, and he was and I told him like he had to literally uproot and because he was talking about it, he's like, "Yo, should I go live with this Japanese girl I just met?" And like he said that before, so I was like, "All right, yes, you have to do that if you lose." So he lost because anyone who makes a bet with me is inevitably gonna lose Hank the Tank. And just ask Lane. Jimmy the Drunk. I was in a different stream talking about how he was scared of bipolar Chris, aka bipolar Jedi, because he was. So he got pissed and did a 2-hour stream bashing me. Don't believe his dumb. Yeah, bro. He makes up dumb shit. He also talked about wanting to molest me. Which but then he also called me cool and handsome, and you know. Like, and now he's made up, like, characters. Dude, he's done 7-hour live streams, like, 3 at a time, he's not an emotionally healthy person, bro. He's just not an emotionally healthy person. He's not scary or somebody to be feared at all. He's just a dude who's alienated his loved ones, I'm sure. He fucking crashes out and fucking breaks furniture and yells and bitches and then blocks people from his fucking stream so that no one can fucking refute any of the idiocy that all blends together that he spews, and that's just like what he is, bro. And I mean, I mean that I don't like nobody envies that dude's life. But another thing he said, according to him, is that me and No Chill both just want to be him. That's what it is, and we can't because we lack the personality that he has, which is true. We do lack the personality disorders and the fucking and probably the gambling debt. Like seriously, it's like if that dude, I will give that dude the $500 that he tried to grift out of me to go on air with him. If he first shows his credit score, so I bet he's in debt up to his ass. Like, and it's off vices. It's not like that dude's not paying any student loans off. Discord's just an online chat. Okay, thank you, Hank. Discord's an online chat room, multiple servers, polls, gifts, etc. Depending on the Discord server and number of people in it, there's several. There's either tranquil. It's either tranquil or all over the place. I've been trolled several times in there, and with DMs, different users keep all sorts of secrets and hide things from each other. Nah, bro, I'm saying KSW boy, as in KSW boy. Oh, nice. Good looks, though. Like one big text network. Okay, cool. That sounds like it could get incestuous. Yeah. KSW 101 beats this Friday's one Friday night fight because there's no UFC. Um, I already made a thumbnail. Actually. I don't believe so. No man who hides behind an avatar and screams and whines and says he can beat any man to that. Yeah, dude, he's a pussy and he doesn't know he can't fight. No show was his networks and troll moments in there as well. Has his networks and troll moments. Yeah, for sure. I bet he does. Juiceman, good to have you back, buddy. Juiceman. My podcast partner love dude, I love one dude. Hold on, Hank the Tank. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying KSW is always better than one fight championship, dude. I really I'm into MMA, bro. And as a professional gambler researching cards and shit, right? I watch a lot. I watch regional MMA that like have dude the Macau card, bro. Do you know how my VPN fucking I got fucking my whole year's worth of use out of my NordVPN subscription. Fucking going into Indonesia, looking at regional fights of like so many fighters. But yeah, dude, I've slept on KSW a bit lately. I mean, dude, I follow a lot of Cage Warriors, Fury, fucking LFA, Ryzen, one fight championship, KSW for sure. And I've been sleeping on it a bit, and this happens to be a really good card. Um, who's your podcast partner, bro? What up? What's up, guy? Donald the Track. Jimmy the Drunk. I have a lot of his epic meltdowns posted. Yeah, you do, Jimmy the Drunk. Yo, Jimmy the Drunk. I'm gonna start when I make videos. I in the descriptions, I'll thank Guru always for encouraging me to make my channel. I'll shout Mickey Mays out because just when it comes to gambling shit and breaking down how and why you should not ever use any online betting sites, but two specific ones that don't fuck you algorithmically, Mickey Mays. And then I'll be like, if you're not subscribed to like the following OGs, and I'll have like musical, no chill, paradox, good noodle, bass Gotti, Um, I'll add you and I'll throw you in there so you hang the tank. Just so that like, you know, it, maybe it, you know, credit where credit's due. But just oh yo, what can you tell me about wait, Hank the Tank it only I can be on podcast on Saturday. Yo, Hank the Tank, do you know how well do you know this dude Bodach or Bodach MMA or whatever the fuck? I mean, obviously he platformed your debate, but oh, what Hank the Tank, what are you doing a fight companion for? Oh, you debated Bodach. Yeah, because didn't he platform your debate with No Chill today? But you debated him. What did you do? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I've been told. Hank, I'm not sure if you're aware of the debate that I had with Critical Eye MMA, where he literally got so upset that he spat his own teeth out and then casually like put one back in. But the thing is yeah, and the thing is yeah, musicals told me this dude Bodach's like fairly, well spoken and intelligent. So I don't think, it's gonna be same level of just like screaming bullshit. Um, you know what I mean? But what was the subject of the debate you had with him? It's I mean, you have to understand, bro. Like, you know, there's explanations, I guess, that uh the extent that climate change is that okay. Yeah, because the thing is, I mean, the dude, it's like, I guess this is like the last vestige of somebody accusing me of having fake subscribers. I had that debate with Critical Eye MMA. Like, I didn't know such a thing was possible, nor would I have done it, nor would it help me in any way. So my whole thing is to stop real people from losing money. You know, it my bumps in subscribers coincide exactly with my prediction videos and betting advice videos. I initially got a lot of traffic probably from MMA Guru who commented on my first video calling it based. Probably a lot more hate watching initially until people followed the betting advice started to win and you could see the progression of that in comments and shit. And I even showed my fucking analytics because the dude is like, he was yelling at me when he wasn't trying to divert into a philosophy 101 lecture on perspectivism. He was telling me to fucking show my hand. So finally, and so it's like they literally had to walk me through where to go. But it's like you could watch that debate on Musical's channel, and it's like, yeah, it's like I showed my. It's like I don't, you know, and it's like so people are like, well, how do you have this many views or subscribers? I'm like, I mean, don't ask me. But one thing, but it's like but it's like okay, let me try to figure that out. Well, I found out a couple of things. For one, you know, I do a lot of streams, and I didn't even know that there was a difference between vertical streams and like landscape, but apparently there is, and that may draw traffic. There's also the fact that if you watch a Lucas Tracy or an MMA guru or whoever the fuck's prediction video, you will be suggested mine and vice versa because it just goes that way. People dip into prediction videos for like 45 seconds to see someone's take on one fight and then dip out of it. So, view counts go up, et cetera, et cetera. Um, the betting advice videos tend to have less views and um, and a more way higher average watch time because you know, that's what people are watching the shit for. Like, and I don't encourage gambling. But I'm very much a realist and I recognize that people are gonna do it anyway. As a professional gambler, who I really do know what I'm doing. There's a way that you can bet on MMA and protect yourself and remove the house edge. So, like, I mean, that's my, that's my whole thing. My whole thing is basically, you know, and it's like imagine being me, like I mean, I like, I mean, I hope that like enough people by now don't think I'm still don't still believe I'm buying subscribers. Whether you do or you don't, I hope you don't. It is kind of important to me because credibility is kind of vital coming from where I'm coming from, right? So, no, dude, critical eye. So critical eye, uh, I made a video. It was the first video I made that wasn't a prediction video or betting advice video. It was right after UFC 308, and it was about like spotting like grifters and frauds and made YouTube people like the Weasel who like encourage people who have shallow prediction videos where his whole video is scrolling through the pause lines, especially that fucking lucrative MMA who shills bullshit, and then his YouTube channel is basically an advertisement for paywalled thing. We did an experiment yesterday. Me, Musical, No Chill, and Paradox. Like, I bet his bet that he said he's like, yeah, like anyone who comments and likes this, I'll split a share of my profits. And it was he was saying bet the under on a U.S. college football game, and I did. I put $10 on it. Let's see. Let's try this motherfucker out. Guess what? It was 60 was you know so it needed the score needed to be 60 or less, like the total combined amount of points scored. 79, lost his bet. And then he banned me on Instagram because I commented like, "Good job, fuckboy. Your bets are shit." Like, 'cause I was trying to debate that dude because like that dude represents everything I stand against, you know. Um. Do we have so no critical eye MMA? He started a beef with me to the point where he made 3 videos about me, and the last one was literally trying to start a bare knuckle fight. Like, he grifted so hard. He since deleted all those videos because he was another guy that deletes negative comments, and he couldn't delete them fast enough. I was getting dude, people were fucking sending me, I swear to God, 30 or more people, individual people were sending me screenshots. Cause like I posted something in my community tab back then. I was like, yo, Critical Eye MMA deletes comments. See for yourself. Like, and please post like, a link or post whatever here, and it was like 30 or more people were doing that. So his strategy backfired. He thought he was gonna grift his way into a fucking YouTube beef that would then somehow, yeah, and the truth of the matter is, bro, his content wasn't good. It was fucking, it was all like, it was all just like sort of his half-assed butchered version of things that people had already made videos on, and then the rest of it was like this politically radical, like super anti-Zionist, super fucking, way over the top, like, like anti-white sentiment, World War III preparation. He was like intertwining all the shit. I mean, the dude's a fucking complete piece of shit. Like, because of what a grifter he is, but he's also kind of a fucking unhinged fuck. But yo, Jimmy, I have a funny ass video of me telling him why he backed down to Slugger, and he got mad and spazzed out on me. I recorded it. It's hilarious. Of Clown Show, nice. No, I get it. Guru has a strong fan base. Any close affiliation gets a rub. And yeah, Crispin, that definitely happened originally because for months people were telling me like, like, it's like because I would donate a lot, Hank the Tank, if you're still here. I would donate a lot, but it would always be in the service of like I don't know if you know this or not, right? So like in a donation, right, the most you could donate is $500, but it goes in increments, and what you get for a higher increment is more characters to type. I would only be talking about MMA shit, dude. I wouldn't be telling him to fucking oink or do impressions or just dropping the money, hoping that someday when I made my channel. No, he had to pester. Guru had to pester me to make a channel. I have short videos of him, you know, being like, "Dude, I don't know why you haven't made a channel yet." Like, you could see them, and then him, because I would, I would see our disagreements for an upcoming card, and I cooked him for the most by over 40 year to date. But regardless, like, the point being that like when I finally made my fucking channel, which I put off forever, he did watch my first video and he commented on it. He's like base Giuliano Argenti. I pinned that comment. And then I made the betting advice video like the morning of that card. And yeah, and all the shit hit. And so, next week more people are paying attention. I think he commented on another video as well. So there was that initial traffic. Um, just the fact that, a betting advice video for a UFC card, just that in itself and the algorithm, a prediction video too. And then the live streams. Like, I mean, that's the best explanation that I can offer. Um, and I mean, people are like, yeah, but like his video dropped and within this long it had this much with not which only this much engagement. It's like I don't know what the fuck. Like, how did you tell me though that like he had a channel with like 4,000 subscribers? He released a video that got over 20,000 views and no comments. So like, I mean, it's just like, you know, I mean, I can't help but like just fucking get a little bit fucking, you know, disgusted with like a false accusation coming back around. I mean, and it's like, who, what the fuck do I know, man? And maybe everyone's quietly believing that, I'm just the dude who pays for subscribers, yet they're all following my betting advice, dude. Remember the ones who seek power and influence the least deserve it most. I mean, dude, like, yeah, word. I mean, how do you think the Weasel has gotten so far as an anime YouTuber without showing his face? Um, okay, let me tell you something about the Weasel. That dude has mastered the cadence of someone who sounds like he knows what he's talking about. I've sat with my friend John right next to me and watched the Weasel breakdown, quote unquote, sparring match between Sean Strickland and Alex Pereira. Motherfucker doesn't know the first thing about fighting. The first fucking thing. His betting advice videos, or his they might as well be his prediction videos, or literally it's the topology page and he's scrolling up and he's like, "Oh yeah, he's probably a solid underdog pick." It's like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. A prediction video is supposed to be like, okay, got this guy versus this guy. Who do I think's gonna win? Why? What are the variables? This guy, I don't know about, what if this happens? What if that happens? Then after that, betting advice videos. Here's how I bet. Here's who I'm taking for how I bet. Here's how I'm doing it for this particular card. And I give people that. Like, you know, and like, and that probably is different from any other person doing that. Because while I am giving betting advice, my whole angle is please don't gamble. I know a lot of you are going to, if not the vast majority, regardless of what I say. So here, bet smart, don't lose money. Okay. You have to take away the house edge and not lose money before you can make it. If I wanted 1,000,000 subs, bro, if I wanted 1,000,000 subs, like Hank the Tank, real talk, I literally could spill my shit the way that lucrative fuck does and be like, yo, I can fucking make you rich. Here's blah blah blah. And I could back that up, dude. I could back that up. Legit, I could. If that was the presentation that I took on, like, try me, motherfuckers. You don't think you'll get rich off my predictions? Fucking bet the way I tell you. Like, and then, like, but I don't want to do that. 'Cause I don't want to encourage gambling where there was none before. I don't want, people, but I mean, there's already people that are betting, and they're gonna bet regardless. And so for them, it's like, hey, try this. Okay. You'll be a lot happier. First of all, keep track. If you can't tell me, you know, how up or down you are, for how much you've spent gambling in the last year, last 6 months, last month, right? And you're down. Like that, I mean, it's like when I say I'm a professional gambler, bro, I'm a professional gambler. I mean, I'm also in film. I also fuck with real estate and stocks and all that shit. But I mean, dude, I've I do sizably well. You have MMA and soccer. Um, and I don't like to talk actual figures. Sometimes I will if it's necessary to prove a point or something like that. But like I try to. What's my thought on tariffs? Until I have a consistent paying job and $20 to invest each week, no more, no less. Is Noodle alive? Yeah, sure he is, dude. She just gets drunk and pass out. I've seen many YouTubers have that happen. They get a big shout out, big surge, but obviously it's gonna drop. Crispin, hey, I mean, you say it's gonna a big shout out, big surge, but like the thing is, like what's kept mine consistent and growing probably is that what I'm offering is what I'm offering. You know what I mean? I'm offering you a way that if you've been gambling you know, on this channel, UFC specifically, yes, he really did take a fucking chunk out of that shit. Um, you know, I'm telling you how you can break even plus profit at bare minimum, if not make. Okay? Like at bare minimum. Um, Jimmy Darn Ghost Spit out, but take a chunk out of it. I mean, Hank, it's kind of not your fault, dude. But he didn't eat it. He didn't like fucking just like, he didn't like snack on the fucking thing like a sub sandwich or anything. He took one like bite of it. What's my thought on tariffs? Hank the Tank? Um, Tariffs in what sense? Um, Juice Man, when is he premiering? You said he's a new one fighter? I didn't kill shit. He's 21. He makes his own decisions. I didn't have a gun to him. Statesman, and I probably should have kept it to 2 streams a week. We were feeding off the algorithm, but then I wanted to do more streams so we could get more watch hours. I might have messed it up. Tariffs on foreign goods. Oh, well, bro, I mean, it really, I mean, tariffs on foreign goods coming into this country. I mean, we don't export shit, dude, except our fucking culture, right? I mean, so who's paying those tariffs? Is our government paying them, or like, I mean, like what, like what, like, can you give me a specific example? Like, I mean, 'cause I mean, like, we basically only have foreign goods. I mean, we have domestic agriculture, but yeah, exactly. Gotta also have some value entertainment. Word, dude. Yeah, Crispin, that's why I go live a lot, and I mean, literally, I have of the videos that aren't prediction videos and betting advice videos, I have one video I made responding to, Critical Eye, which fucking was before the musical host that debate, um, or actually before that, I had one video just talking about, like, "Hey, don't get scammed, don't get frauded by these, but this is how it happens with, with every all but these 2 betting sites." And then also, like, watch out for fucking people that, don't really know shit about MMA that, like, you're putting your money on their predictions. I think I called it, like, moving smart or some shit. And that was the video that, Critical Eye MMA decided out of nowhere. I had never heard of him or whatever. He'd been watching my channel and probably others like a fucking hawk, you know, trying to snipe his fucking, his grift, like, and so, yeah, and then, I made, I think, one other one that was about in response to clown show. It was a 5-minute video because someone sent me audio of the dude talking about me and crashing out, and I didn't even remember what I had said. It's the one with the thumbnail from the clown from It and shit, and, like, just being in the corner, like, and I just, like, list off, like, what it's like crying, screaming, breaking furniture, like, just and, like, that got some play, like, I mean, but, like, I work in film, dude, so it's like, it's not like, these kids like Paradox, No Chill, Good Noodle, Base Gotti, and, they're really talented, and, like, YouTube's their creative outlet, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I work in film, so for me, this is like, you know, this is basically it's just like, let me share some shit, just like, bro, at the end of the day, it's evil. You got a song recommendation? Uh, yeah, word, dude. Yo, Hank, I have one for you too, I think. Hank, do you know, Hank, you an American dude? Do you live in the United States or Canada or what? Really quick. What's my role in film? I'm a screenwriter, but first film like written and directed by me. My pre-production date is October of next year. David Gray, Babylon. Yo, yo, I'm in Cali too, bro. I'm in LA. Are you are you down here? SoCal or NorCal? And the dude, North. Yeah, I've been everywhere in California at this point. I love fucking traveling, seeing like shit, seeing weird shit, seeing like anything. Um, dude, there's um there's this song called Ballad of a Thin Man by Bob Dylan. Bro, it does. It also has some of the dude, you ever been to California City, bro? I've been to some crazy, scary, weird fucking places in my life, bro. California City, California. Um, in Kern County in general, bro. Like, I mean, cause dude, like Death Valley's, dude. I have videos with like 2 girlfriends back. You know, because I moved to Cali from New York in 2014. So I was 22 and moved out here. Um, and I couldn't get enough of this shit, man. I was, that was bad. That was when I was playing blackjack to fucking pay rent money and shit. Um, like, but yeah, dude, you know, I mean, dude, I just like, I mean, I really like, I really think that, you know, I get that people somebody like Bodach, and I say somebody like Bodach, I don't know the dude, and I'm gonna give the guy a fair shake because he's bad unlike Critical Eye or some fuck like that, he's vouched for. Um, he's vouched for enough by people like you. Mm. It's not a war zone. It was supposed to be like the next LA, but the guy that put all the money into it died and the money ran out, right? So now it's like it's like blighted by social decay, bro. I have a bit so I had a YouTube like I have had a YouTube channel technically since like I don't know, like 2014, 15. I had like maybe 3 videos on it until this October. Like if you go to my videos, like there's not really even that many of them because like like in between the first video as like my MMA channel, which is UFC 307 prediction, like back like 1 or 2, it's me driving through California City with my girlfriend at the time, and then also these fish that were dying in this fucking toxic pond in that place. Um, but then, dude, there's like weird parts of California that are fucking dope. You ever been in Needles? What's happening to Oakland, Brayshawn? Yeah, Ballad of a Thin Man, dude. Um, and oh, dude, if you don't know Bob Dylan, also Desolation Row, bro, is another one. I mean, dude, there's like, but also, I mean, dude, like, there's like so much good music, bro. Like, so many good books. There's so many great films. Like, fucks with my head that I wanna, I'll never be able to get to consume all of it. Yeah, they're selling postcards of the hanging. That's the first line. Then he went off sniffing drain pipes and reciting the alphabet. That's where clown show's headed. So I've got that to live for. We'll all have the entertainment. We'll have all the entertainment in the world before we go. It's not entertainment though, dude. It's like there's like art that I mean that there's just no I mean unless AI or some shit figures out a way to to pack like the experience of having read and listened to and seen all this shit. Like, you know, sometimes I get depressed about shit like that. Um, you know, uh, but just 'cause, but yeah, dude. Um, yeah, Hank, are you in like way Norca? Like, north, so are you north of the Bay Area? 'Cause I have friends up there. I have a friend all the way up in fucking Crescent City, and and a friend in Anderson, which is Shasta County, so like by Reading. Yeah, I feel you, dude. See, I'm not because I've spent dude, I'm not even scared of using my real name just because it's like you might be able to find my you can find my LinkedIn and shit, but I've been stalked before, bro, and I had to hire a private detective and shit. I've been stalked actually by a couple of people because it's like, dude, in film, it's like, like these girls that are actually like, it's like, look at my, will you look at my reel? Like, and this girl was sending me nudes like, from 1,000 different numbers for like months. And as a guy, it's like, you don't worry for your safety, right? The same way a girl would, you get me? But then she sent me a self-deleting video on Signal, if you know what Signal is. She sent me a self-deleting video on Signal of her getting my whole, like, not Giuliano tattooed on the inside of her thigh, and I was like, "Alright, I can't live like this." So I hired a private detective and all this shit, right? But, money well spent has gone, money has been well spent rather to, make sure that I'm pretty undoxable. So I don't mind having, even the neighborhood of LA that I live in. It's like, you run into me on the street and you know me from fucking YouTube, like, say what's up. Yeah. Or if it or if it's somebody who, like, one of clown shows fucking fake tough people, like, and be like, "Yo, you don't look like you know how to fight," and, might get wheel kicked, so, like, I mean, but I get what you mean, dude. Um, yeah, dude, Signal is actually their algorithm, unlike, their I don't even think, I mean, the FBI can maybe break that encryption, but, it's a good thing to use, dude. It's citizen available, and it's actually really good for, it's stronger encryption than Telegram or WhatsApp or any of that shit. Um, but, uh but yeah, dude, well, you were in a political club, word. Dude, yo, Hank, one more thing, I was, so my last prediction video, yeah, yeah, they would. Um, my last prediction video, my most recent one, you'll notice that there's, like, way less views on it than any other. You know what happened? Bro, I got flagged for political content by YouTube and shadow banned on my last prediction video. And the, um, the reason for that, right, was because I literally did this as a joke. Right. Um, issue from justice minute last added. Believe that we have justice not being that being perfect. Issue or you issue rough justice. Really good one. Like political content. Like, oh, and because I mentioned Donald Trump, I think, uh, what we do to get back up. He probably stuff he found fucking over strikes. Uh, but but uh, too big, strong. I'm not tired. Somewhere I said something about Donald. Mentioned big, but loud to be okay. Like whatever. The point being, dude. Like, literally, this thing about Joaquin Buckley is who we're voting for as, like, a joke. And, like, earlier, like, a minute or 2 earlier, I was like I mentioned Donald Trump in the context of Donald Trump walking out of Colby's losing fight to Leon Edwards and, like, just, like, making fun of that. Election, it's, like, promoting election-related shit was, it was such made me so mad. Like, 'cause it's like, I talked to, I talked to a couple of, like, IT people, and they're like, "Yeah, if it's flagged as that, like, you're kinda fucked. You could try cutting that part and uploading an edited version. I'm just like, the fuck? Like, no, no. So if I, so if I were to buy subscribers, wouldn't I do it for that or watch? I mean, can you buy fucking like views too? I don't even know, and I don't care. I would never do it, but oh, thanks, Crispin. Isn't it? I just joined. I don't know what you guys are discussing, but is it safe to bet on Usyk? Yes, it's safe to bet on Usyk. Again, to once again beat Tyson Fury. Alexander the Great, I would. Yeah. See, Hank, you see what you just did? Like you just like, but and that's a good thing. Like I'm saying, you it's like I think you say I would, but I'm not guaranteeing he wins, right? Thereby, saying like, yeah, like, if I was a betting man, I'd probably take Usyk, but like I can't guarantee you, right? That's that. See, there you go. It's like you don't see, like you know what I'm saying. It's like in the world of like fucking, gambling and people who try to like tease people's dicks into believing like they're because now you have it's like it used to be like paid advertisements. It's like, yo, I'm Joey Fuckface from wherever. Like pay me $100. I got the best picks for you, right? Now I'm somebody like the Weasel, or whatever with the monetized YouTube channel. Like he's not accountable. Like he doesn't need to even direct market like that. YouTube pays him, and yeah, you know what I mean. Like yeah, and he didn't give a fuck. He came. That's why there's this channel UFC predictions tracker. Um, it's like it's one of the greatest. Fucking this guy's like doing God's work. Cause like so I like play my own shit. He, he had the least correct picks of 103. 103 fucking YouTube channels, MMA YouTube channels. The Weasel came in last with went 5 for 13 on 308. I came in second for 310. He's only been tracking my shit for I came in third for 309, second for, and I would have come in third for this, but if not for well, if not for Davy Grant, or whatever. But the point is, the round robin shit always pays. So, um, yeah. Oh, you know him? Okay, cool. Led me to find the MMA fortune teller. Who's that? MMA fortune teller. Oh, I have no idea, man. Dude, I don't know. Like, I'm the last person to ask about MMA fortune teller. Walk the line with him. Is this guy good? Dude, see these. Uh, yeah. See this guy. Top bets or not. See, like these guys aren't professional gamblers, and like when I say professional gamblers, bro, it's like I mean, I'm not trying to like tout myself or anything, but like I do, it, like I don't. Well, man, let me. Okay, you know what? This dude, MMA fortune teller, he's doing real breakdown. Check it out. He's on. Yeah, see, the only problem I have with a guy like this is that he's mixing prediction shit and with betting shit. Which I mean, it's like I'll do one and then the other. I mean, I guess it's not like if the guy's got like a really like detailed breakdown of the fight before he gets into the shit, before he gets into like betting and everything. But never bet over unders, never make straight bets in MMA. Anyone who's actually consistently making real money off of the shit would knows that. But regardless, I mean, this guy. Okay, so this dude's wait. What I do listen to the multiple predictors to see where they agree and disagree. I mean, sure, dude. And I mean, my prediction videos, that's who I'm taking for the whole card. But try like, betting advice, the round robin parlay strategy is the only way to remove the house edge. Now, this dude has so Bet US right here and Kirgo.com, which I don't see on here. Those are the Kirgo.com and BetUS are the only sites that will not algorithmically fuck you. You won't have where you won't have problems with payouts. Where there's a lot to fucking warn people about, dude. I really recommend this one. Uh, if you don't know who Mickey Mays is, I recommend. Yo, do you have picture my priority usually? Yeah, dude. I mean, I have lot. Okay, so fuck underdogs, dude. You want to have your picks for the whole card. I do my best to stay ignorant of betting lines completely. You know, because cause that can cloud your judgment. And one of the worst questions that people ask me, bro, is like, "Yo, who's a good underdog pick?" First of all, you shouldn't be making straight bets. You know. Second of all, I mean, like, I'll try it, it's like, I'll be like, "Okay, well, here are my locks." You round robin those and then make whole card parlays, whole card minus 1, 2, 3, fights you're not so sure of, combinations thereof. And then, and just don't exceed, just, make sure that what you're putting out does not exceed or even, really isn't even half of your payout from the round robins. And then you're basically making bets where you're putting down very little to make a lot. DJ Aiden, One Direction fan. Why was mom crying? Sorry. Paradox asked me for regional locks all the time. Hank, Paradox does that with everybody. Paradox has been asking me, and I finally got him to make round robin parlays. Um, No Chill didn't listen to me, and he made Garimbo a lock when I told him Garimbo was no lock on 310, and that's why he fucking fucked that up. Now, I had Garimbo, bro, but Garimbo was not one of my 6 locks. I took Don to beat Volkov, and you could call it a robbery, you call it whatever, and it was a bit of a robbery. I mean, not according to the books. Now I'm not gonna be like, oh, and I knew that John would get or that Volkov would get robbed. But regardless, even if Volkov had won, it's like I would have been protected. No Chill made those quote unquote. But it's like what good are locks if you're not taking them and employing? And if you don't know what a round robin strategy is yet, like it's basically let's say I have 6 locks. I had 6 locks on UFC 310, right? So, instead of making a 6-leg parlay, I'm selecting round robin, and I'm round robining those 6 locks 4 ways. So what that means, if you consider each one of those legs, each one of those fights, A, B, C, D, E, F, right? Like, what it does is actually make a bunch of 4-leg parlays out of those 6 fights, okay? So let's say the fight representing F loses, A, B, C, D, B, C, D, E, okay? D, E, A, B, right? All those ones didn't. So you're removing the house edge as best as possible, and you're not, yeah. It's more as close to it as possible. Guaranteed money, guaranteed break even plus scraps at the very least, right? And what that is removing the house edge. What the house edge is, bro, is that, you know, you make a bet with what's called the house, right? And if you lose your bet, you lose everything you bet. Round robin, not so much, right? You make it a little trickier. Um, and you have to do that with combat sports, with MMA, because it's not a team sport, dude. Dude, Paradox does it because he learned it from me. I don't know Mikey P, but if Mikey P knows Paradox, then Mikey P learned it from Paradox, who learned it from me, which I don't care about. I want it to be out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna go around and be like, "Oh, you stole my strategy." It's not my like, it's like, yeah, it's like I arrived at it. The only thing that irritates me every once in a while is that No Chill will try to explain it, and like he'll fuck it up a little bit here and there. And I'm like, "Hey, No Chill, like, you mind if I, remember like a month ago when I wrote the sound for you?" But but no Chill's smart, and like he does understand how it works. Just and I don't mind re-explaining it because you got new subscribers and shit, and people have followed it, bro, and they've literally told me they're like, "Yo, Giuliano, since I started betting like with your shit, like I've made more money than I have, like I didn't really." And the other thing too is to keep track. Dude. It's like most people can't tell you. They can't tell you how up or down they are, which means they're down. I trust betting sites that just give you yeah, bro, but that's gonna seem like all of them, dude. There's BetUS and Kirgo. BetUS is based in Canada, Kirgo is based in Lithuania. You're gonna need a VPN for Kirgo. I swear to God, it's completely legitimate, bro. It's in fact, it's like the most legitimate. Put yourself in Germany, KIRGO.com. But like seriously, make an account and fuck with it. It doesn't pay, doesn't cost anything to sign up. But, like, just make an account and, like, tool around on there. I'm sure you have a VPN, dude. Like, I imagine you would if you're signaling, political shit. You don't need a VPN for BetUS. And if you're in the UK, you need a VPN for BetUS, but you don't. Like, my BetUS account right here and half of the stock here, yes. Like, and I normally don't, like, be like, "Oh, I just made this much," but it was, like, a heroic amount. Like, some people, Lane at all? Get an editor to make a good visual video of the parlay with the round robins. Yo, you know what's actually really good for that, now that you mention it, is that, is fucking, so do you guys know that YouTube no, you don't need a VPN for BetUS, dude. Just BetUS.com. Yeah. So, yeah. So I mean, this is like a light pack parlay. Kirgo has, like, some heavier ones. This is all just soccer. This is, like, what's left over from, like, a big ass session of shit that paid out, this morning. Um, yeah, these are very minor ones. But, like, but what was I gonna say? Um, yeah, this is the interface of BetUS. It's, for Kirgo, you do need a VPN. I'm trying to figure out how to watch KSW. When did I start betting professionally? Well, I mean, my grandfather taught me blackjack when I was 9 years old, but, dude, I was picking soccer and American football games for wise guys and shit in the neighborhood I grew up in when I was really young, 13, 14, 15. And, you know, when I got into MMA, which is, you know, I'd started taekwondo when I was 7, like ITF taekwondo, not the bitch made ATF taekwondo you see at the Olympics. Um, you know, uh, I I mean, yeah, dude, there's really like I say, there's really only 2. Yo, Hank, is there a way I can do you have Hank, do you have Instagram? are actually more locks than the ones that. I mean, bro, the Michael Johnson fight was the different. Like from a betting standpoint going in. That was like, dude, you have to understand the level of research I do, bro. I watch so much fucking regional MMA. I'm looking at, and then I have a couple of people that, are like updating me on anything like, I mean, anything personal, anything that they hear, like, injuries, personal life shit about fighters. Um, even shit from the past that I may have overlooked. Like Doho Choi, dude, what happened between 2019 and 2023? What was that 4-year gap in his fucking, he didn't fight at all, right? Very, um, yeah, do you have Instagram? Because I'll link you a video. Um, this dude Mickey Mays, you may like, I don't know if some like, I actually don't know that anyone's ever tried to call him a fraud, but I can assure you he is 100% legitimate. You do a little bit of research, if you have any doubts, you'll fucking come to the same conclusion. But, he has 2 videos on this podcast called The Connect with Johnny Mitchell. Um, one of them is just like his, he basically reverse engineered a lot of shit and more or less broke Las Vegas. But then he has a second one that's about online casinos and shit like that. And you know, and I know him a little bit. So Troy did military service in that time. Yeah, I believe so. I believe that's what the story was. Um, but yeah, yeah, Hank, what's your Insta or just like you just message just at GiulianoArgentiNo. It's like, when you have time, you should watch the video because I really do want people to use one of the 2 fucking sites and actually fuck you. Um, here, dude, I'll here. Let me let me put it in the fight. Let me put a link in this fucking chat. Tell me if this is clickable. Is that link work? And as far as I mean, so like, let me think. Dude, I almost swept Magni Pratis um and 310, but I'm so happy about UFC predictions tracker existing. I link him in the description of all my shit. Yeah, bro. Seriously, when you can like watch that because it's like, you know, I mean, like, put it on when you're like fucking going to sleep, like going to sleep, but like not like passing out. Like, 'cause it's like it's very much worth watching. You'll understand what I mean by, you know, like it actually is, you know, it actually is that much of a thing. Like, know, to make sure you're not. 'Cause you'll get shit that this serious injury can occur. Yeah. Bro, that was bro, I kind of I clean up nice, bro. I was sick. That was not that long ago, actually. That was but I mean, Young version of me with a pot. No, that pot. Yeah, yeah, that's me, dude. Um, that was Halloween 2023. But gotcha. All right, where did you? Um, fucking pen. um, dude, I made a thumbnail already, so I'm committed. Yeah, dude. Yeah, yeah, just add me with that one too, anytime, so that anytime like you want to DM me, like not on YouTube at the same time, just makes it easier. What were my wrong picks for? Yeah, I got it. What were my wrong picks? Uh, what was your wrong pick for Vegas? Cortavios was my only one wrong. Send an invite with that. All right. All right. Yeah, dude. Like, dude, every Good Noodle, Paradox, No Chill, Bass, Gotti, Musical, Chrissy, Chrissy J, Lane, they all like we all, you know, we all DM each other, and just like it makes it easier. Oh, yo, Hank, Lane's in that Discord, right? 'Cause she knows, she knew she was like breaking down the JVD thing. Chase Hoover. Oh, really? That's dope. Stop. Fucking Sean Strickland. Dude, Strickland's gonna win that rematch that he won the first fight and got robbed. Mark my words. Oh, really? Dude, she lost. I don't know if you know. Yeah, she dared to fucking make a bet with me. We had 5 disagreements on 310, bro, and yeah, she lost bad. She wants to go card for card on disagreements. She's she's like when she's my age, she'll be probably on my level though. She's really good. Like I would never encourage somebody if they weren't already like far professional, you know. Yo, but yo, dude, Hank. So yeah, so when you debated that dude, Bodash, you know, was it? I mean, is he a guy that like, I mean, does he come to the table with shit that like is like, you know, because like the thing is that what makes what I guess is gonna be my debate with him different from yours is that like this dude has a theory, I guess. I mean, I'm assuming that he believes what he's saying. Oh, I'm sorry. Um, there's a video essayist named M. Lemon who's an all-time video producer from coders. Okay, cool. Yeah, dude. So I'm a double deck blackjack player. As far as like what I do in terms of you know, like you know, turning low five figures into high six, like, but like I'm good at poker, but I'm not what they call a sharp at poker. Blackjack, yes. But like but I know, but MGM auto qualifies me for all the tournaments on the strip. So I've played poker with fucking like Bill Ivy, a lot of people. Um, but that's cool. I'll fuck with that. Um, anyway, dude. Think I think I might actually oh, Hank. You know what? I have one more question for you. Where do you normally watch KSW? Because I mean, like when I do, it's usually a cheap cast. And like I'm trying to stream it like live. I don't know if you solid. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Kobe's all right. He's not as good as Mickey, bro. And Mickey's as good as I am at blackjack. He's a savant. Like, not even a savant. He just like understands baccarat in ways that not even Chinese people do. And then he's as good at poker as they can. So I was curious of you on the map. Where but that's very straightforward but polite. He prepared for him to present his theories as just the facts, like the weasel accent that easily sells it. Where yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that. It's just like, see, what makes the debate that I'm gonna have to have with this dude different from the one that you did is like this dude is, I mean, he could be as methodical and have all his like notes together and all that shit as he wants. At the end of the day, he is leveling me with a false accusation. So I'm not, though I don't, though I really don't take it personally. Because I do believe he believes that based on what he knows and whatever. I don't believe that he tried to see how it could be possible because all you have to do is a little bit of like actual thinking on that. Or ask around, ask fucking musical MMA, ask fucking, yeah. But I mean, he did do that in musical, and so musical asked me if I wanted to debate him. I said yes, because like credibility is a huge thing, kind of the cornerstone of like my entire. But, um, real ones know sometimes the chat is more entertaining than the fights going on. Respect for it. Matt, fact, I want you to say, back to the matter, everybody. Matter of fact, there. I like Bodat. Yeah, nice to be with him, but he smoked me. Only guy who beat me convincingly. Hank, you got to give it to Good Noodle when he's sober, dude. He did pretty well against you on that one that No Chill hosted. Um, that's the thing with um, yeah, I think that's true too of me, Hank. That like like I've been like dumbass like after the critical eye thing, like, I think that oh, yeah, and that got me a lot more play, and that got me on, like, I mean, like, that dude coming at me and then deleting his own comments and shit like that, and me saying, like, "Come on a live stream with me," like, and then Musical kinda sniped that and offered to host that debate, and now Musical's, like, basically been, like, a fucking mentor, bro. Like, you know? So, like, I mean, that was a fucking, I guess that was, like, kind of a milestone, as well. 'Cause, like, this dude came at me, with this shit, and he lost offensively. He wound his strategy backfired. He was kind of exposed. Fucking tooth fell out of his head, while he was screaming at me like a retard. And, he did do well against me, but I still got the skin in his teeth. You're talking about, Bodash? She did do well against you, but, I still got it by the skin of my teeth. I'm sad he deleted his old streams, good times. Oh, so you don't have your debate with him? It's not out? Is there I wonder, are there any debates that are I mean, I did, 'cause I mean, not that I need to fucking like, I need to, like, watch tape on him to prepare. I just kind of want to see, because I mean, I caught what I detected to be a bit of like haughtiness in his voice, but when he was moderating that debate between you and Nojo, and I mean, I just kind of like, I mean, maybe I'll just look at his channel because I mean, he's obviously looked at mine because I mean, that's the subject of the debate. I mean, yeah, I don't. I mean, it's just, it's like you gotta understand, dude. It's like, when you're in my position with something like this, which is like, okay, somebody wants to debate me about, you know, somebody wants to debate me, but what's really going on is they're accusing me of something, you know, which, which is a tricky position to be in because it's like, though I don't take it personally, it is kind of a personal thing. 'Cause at the end of the day, it's like you're calling me a fraud, and like my whole thing is like, not only am I not a fraud, but it's like I'm trying to, you know, expose the occasional fraud, but more importantly, like stop what fraudulent shit has done to a lot of people, which has had them losing money and all that shit. You think you fractured your hand, Monker? Yeah, no, that's what's gonna happen, Hank. It's just gonna be on Borach's music production. Oh, you're talking about the debate? Yeah, yo, No Chill did delete his old fucking streams. Why do you do that? There was one of me and him doing a deep dive on that fucking incest, like Rachel family from England. I don't know why he deleted his old streams. He did, but oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Why? Do you know why the fuck? I had him ask No Chill why he did it. I asked him if he had it, and he's like, "Nah, dude, but like, yo, we need to do that again." But like, I should ask him why he did that. Because that's not like, why would he do that? Isn't that bad for like? Does that take whatever the fuck? But I don't know. I don't know how you man. But Bodach. That's just his name. Bodach. Does that mean something? Yeah, dude, I know, dude, and dude, I got Paradox dude. I abused Paradox the Chad for not making new videos until he finally made that. Dude, like, do you see the last video Paradox made? Like, I harassed him until he made a new video. I'm like, I'm like, him, Good Noodle, fucking, dude, Good Noodle's gonna drop this video on Concho. It's gonna be fire. I'm like, who says it? It's like these kids are mad talented. Like, you too. I mean, it's like and it's like I work in film, bro. So like, YouTube is not the creative outlet for me, per se that it is for them, and it's just like they're gonna make better shit you know than fucking than basically everybody else. And you and the musical at the fucking helm of the shit, right? To you know, it's like it, yeah, it doesn't. You're right. It doesn't serve no show to take shit down. I hope he has it. I hope he has it like on a drive or something. So the Bodat show, that's his channel. 173 subscribers, 49 videos. Uh, Guru, couple of so so Bodat hasn't made a so he's only so okay, so he's had two live streams, Bodat, and and he's made 49 videos, but he hasn't made a video in 11 months. So like basically, yeah. So he stopped me. Oh, that was the first time you heard of me, dude. Dude, that was a terrible. I didn't know what I was walking into. I had already done a dude. I had done a deep dive with No Chill on his channel before that. Um, you know, I don't know if you know like the fat like kind of incest family from England. Rachel and uh, oh, videos quick. My oh shit, I'm sorry. Um, yeah, and then musical informing you had a channel. I thought you. Hmm. No, dude, I had never heard of anybody, bro. I never heard of anybody like I'm. That's why I say it's like it's like I'm ignorant of like it's like I wouldn't know how to buy subscribers. You know, it's like that. It's like that's why I say it's like imagine being me, not not even knowing that you could do that, and then realizing that that was a thing, and that people are accusing you of it, and the absurdity. It's like what the fuck? You're like, where you know what I mean? It's like it's just it's like it's not an accusation that um I think it's one of those things like I mean there's elements to why I guess I was able to I got subscriber and view count that I have, but like I really don't count the shit like that. It's not important to me. Like I don't think about hitting like whatever milestone number of subscribers and bullshit. Are you talking about Nota? Yeah, dude, why did he? I really yeah, dude. Yo, I gotta DM him and ask him why I deleted all his streams. Cause like the one of me and him going in on that like the breakup, and then him and I, it was like the first time him and I like really like talked and chopped it up, and like I explained like all of it. It's like it's actually a really good like interview with me, I guess you would say like. And then the deep dive on that shit that we were watching is fun. It was funny as fuck. Yo, but yo, Hank, do you wanna like 'cause like No Chill and I have like basically loosely decided that we're gonna probably do like a live stream like fight companion for the Ryzen card. 'Cause he'll be in Japan. Um, but it's and because Ryan Garcia dipped out of it, Topology has the timing. But it basically starts. It's gonna start. I guess. What 6 p.m. Pacific. And go. Yeah, 6 p.m. Pacific on the 30th. Probably 12 hours straight. Maybe I mean it's all diced up on fucking topology. I don't have like the time right, or it might be 9 p.m. Pacific on the 30th. But you should be in there for fucking Ryan. Who's Ryan? Right. His phone number legit works. Right. Oh, Ryan Garcia. Oh yeah, dude. That dude. Who's a savant if not that dude, bro? Seriously. And I had him beating Devin Haney, but like you know, I also had him being like almost as bad. See, if he weren't a legitimate fighter, he'd be worse than Jake Paul for like just everything, culture, combat sports, fucking just like what America represents. or what like first world like Europe thinks of America. I mean, dude, whatever. So Dana White wouldn't let him into the UFC. Do you remember him making that video like begging Dana White to like because I guess the gaming commission banned him from boxing, and then fucking and then do you remember Bryce Mitchell made a video offering to have Garcia come down to his ranch so he could teach him how to grapple and shit. Like, I mean, but he was gonna premiere in Ryzen because I guess he figured soccer kicking people would be not having to learn grappling would be. I mean, not that people don't grapple in Ryzen. Would have been entertaining at the very least. I mean, dude, he is contracted to Ryzen. It's just he's injured, so he's not gonna be on the fucking he's not gonna be on this card, which I don't give a fuck about because like this Ryzen card has 3 championship fights, and these guys got a bunch of dope fights. Like it's a really good card. Um, so I mean, this KSW one, that's the thing. It's like this KSW, um, and like I kind of fell off with KSW, so it's like I'm happy about that actually. Just like, cause I mean, I watch One Fight Championship like virtually every week. Um, so dude, it's like how that Anatoly Maligan lost his belt, dude. Dude, the way he followed Rainier DeRitter around divisions of one championship, just taking belts left and right until he chased them out of the promotion. He should fucking chase him over to UFC. Yeah, it's a really stacked rising card, bro. Like really stacked. Um, dude, have you looked at the KSW card? It's it's it's, it's pretty good. Yeah. So this guy Bodash, huh? He hasn't really made any videos for over like a year, but he just did 2 live streams the last 2 days. What's up, pal? Wait, 10 HP right there. I'll just see. Oh shit, I didn't see what you guys are talking. Yeah, that's a regular potion. So you got to make it purple like the regular potion. And if it's orange, it's super potion. That's 50. Right. Okay. My buddy, Danielle said if ever want that work, you know, it's Discord. It's fine. Dude, your buddy Danielle. Yeah, Danielle. Danielle, very sorry. I mean, like from your buddy Danielle, it made me think of Icano Dariush. I really was calling for I wanted Pimlet Dariush and Moicano Chandler to purge Chandler and Dariush from the rankings and then make way for the Pimlet Moicano fight. But I think I think they really should take a chance on Pimlet and give him Chandler. Because I mean I think he's good enough to beat Chandler. I really do. Um yeah. And Joel Alvarez, now that Joel Alvarez finally ranked. Wait, who's the one goat? Oh, yeah. Word, word. Yeah. Dude, did you watch that last that PFL card, dude? I was live streaming forever. Dude, it was me, Base Gotti, Paradox, fucking No Chill, um, and I think it was a was a massive, massive card. Um, and, that was one where I had 4 parlays. I had 4 parlays, 2 of them hit. Light it was light pack because I didn't realize that card was happening until, like, literally hours before it started. But, yeah, I was able to get some money off that. Dude, PFL, though, not the hugest fan. I like LFA more than PFL. Patty subs Chandler, word. I mean, bro, he can knock him out, I think. And then it's like, you know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see Moicano. I mean, he's gonna finish, sorry. I'd like to see Moicano Gaethje. Or actually, you know what? I would actually like to see a fucking like people talk I think trilogies are corny a lot of the time. Unless it's really, the belt is changing hands back and forth. Um, but but I really, or in the event of a draw, like Shevchenko Grasso. But I actually think that like a good fight for Dustin Poirier to go out on would be like a fucking third fight with Gaethje. Like, settle that shit up and then retire. Dude, honestly, I think Moicano is good enough, and I think Dariush is washed enough that he could literally just knock him out the way Armin did. You know? Um, yeah, bro. I went to dude, I went to LFA at Commerce Casino. It was August? Yeah, it was August. End of August. Yeah, Moicano finishes. He could honestly, I think he's gonna finish. He's gonna finish. Sorry, I think after that, man, they should give him a crack at Gaethje, or they should do Poirier Gaethje 3, settle that shit up, and then because dude, Dustin's one of those. Dustin actually he's a rare fighter for having gotten better between age 30 and 35. I think. Um, but it's like how much I don't know how close to the belt he's gonna get again, bro. Like, I mean, Islam beats Armin, I do think. And then, you know, I mean, and remember, Oliveira was supposed to get another title shot, and then, Volkanovski stepped in last minute with a head kick, you know. Elevated Cage Warriors are all fun. Um, yeah, dude, Fury as well, I think. And dude, so I was doing research for this last card, right? And I was watching Navajo Sterling's really early regional fights. There's this Australian promotion called Hex that's like getting pretty good. Um, yeah, yeah, I do. I know, I know some well, so, but yeah, why? Oh, yo, dude, I really fuck, yo, yeah, 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 dude, it was annoying. You know what else was annoying was Umar C. Because look what Umar C did to Tokos, bro. Like, that first round submission. His second fight was nowhere near as impressive. But I feel like those guys coming in at light heavyweight, I feel like they're just gonna improve, dude. It was Navo Sterling's first fight in the octagon, bro. I mean, I think, especially coming out of city kickboxing, I think, he handled working his way back to the feet well, and he was a little tentative. Turn on full screen. What do you mean? Yo, are you gonna ask to see my Adam's apple again, you weirdo? This dude's asked me 3 times if we could look at my Adam's apple. I'm like, yeah, dude, whatever gets your rocks off, bro. You can look at my Adam's apple in a second. Um, me, me and Isha have the joke that he's the real Bilal and he's taking over the UFC. Dude. Word. I mean, yeah, I mean that's funny. Although Bilal's just keeping the fucking belt warm for Shavkat. Seriously. I mean, Shavkat got exposed. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Put someone else in front. Like, who are you gonna put in front of Shavkat that wins? Bilal, no. JDM, no. Him, C, Zach Reese, Mauricio Huffy, all these, yeah. Yeah, well, Zach Reese, didn't he did he not finish his, uh no, he didn't get a finish. Dude, did Tom Nolan not get a finish either? His last fight, yeah. Yeah, although Zach Reese is fighting, Zach Reese is fighting on 311 now. And dude, Umar C, dude, like that guy, I mean, he handled his first real, even though not I mean, he fought in the Apex for his first fight against two girls, and his dude to be that big and be as good of a grappler as he is. I mean, he fought almost entirely on the feet in that second fight against like a more seasoned fucking guy who's used to fighting in the octagon. He'll look better with every fight, and I have the same faith in Sterling. Um, it was true about Bogdan Guskov. It was true about Carlos Ulberg. Carlos Ulberg debuted, got knocked out. It's almost like a rite of passage sometimes. It happened to Islam, happened to Marab, happened to Pavlovich, Ulberg, you know. You get where it's like your first fight in the UFC, you get fucking you get beat or even knocked out. And then it's just like you're born again hard. Like any bets today? Yeah, bro. Funny you should ask. Paradox. Oh god, Bododge show. Oh, you got a website. Bododge show. Kick. You think Kick like the most degenerate fucking of these like streaming platforms? Oh no, he does stand up. It can't be. Alright. Yeah, this dude's self presentation irks me. But whatever. Try keeping it in mind. Actually, no, I can't really do that 100%. Paradox. Sorry, I cut the thing tank off. A bite out of his deodorant. Yeah. I mean, I didn't tell him to do that. Yo, Paradox, fuck you for the fucking high IQ shit, bro. It did I mean, it got high IQ when I got there because I mean, you people like literally the two people in my chat are like, yo, like your noodle's your friend, right? You should probably go help him. He's like drunk as fuck. I don't know how to. Did Hooper? Yeah, he did. Paradox. Kick is degenerate but useful. My homie Baby Shark. Yo, um, I meant to ask about Baby Sharp MMA because Lane said something. Dude, this whole incestuous shit. So like, Juice Man, like has a problem with Lane because Lane kept timing him out and Baby Sharp MMA is fucking shit. And then according to somebody else, Baby Sharp MMA is a clown for fan. I don't know. It's tough regarding what events I'm streaming this weekend. Would be fun to do KSW, but I don't want to leave my parents hanging during dinner 2 nights in a row. I mean, bro, it's not like you have to. Bro, it's not like you're committed for the whole run. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'll definitely do a fight companion if I'm doing a prediction video. Paradox is big, yeah, but is Baby Sharp is Baby Sharp like Chrissy J, Chrissy J friendly, or is he Gorf the Frog friendly? Yeah, fucking. Uh, oh yeah, you're asking for. Wait, you're talking about soccer too, right? Probably Gorf the Frog. All right, bro. Well, yeah, bro. Paradox, like the people spoke on that, by the way, and I mean, I'm sorry. It's like I'm sorry to say, even with you kind of he's stoned as fuck every time you speak to him. Dude, Venusaur is fucking. Dude, Venusaur chews fucking dazzler leaves and he doesn't give a fuck. Get that. Good to know that some things haven't changed. So, dude, I used to always choose a leaf starter's Pokemon. Because it was always the most challenging, you know? Um, I got really good with Bulbasaur and Chick too and Gold, Silver, Crystal. Soccer. Yeah, dude, I made Paradox. Lane and I ended up popularity thing. It's men and new Gorf's character. What are some of the fighters you see being Shavkat? Let's go division by division. I think Islam still has the belt at the end of 2025. Um, I'm gonna say Umar probably. I don't know at flyweight. Um, I'll say I'm gonna say Ilya or Movsar. Just like Ilya's got to fight Diego Lopez. He'll beat Diego Lopez. Volkanovski might even deserve his day in court with a final full training camp. So I don't know if he even gets the Movsar by the end of 2025. Islam still has the belts. I think definitely Shavkat. Hopefully Strickland at 185, but who knows? Because I say he beats the Duplessis the way he actually fucking did beat Duplessis the first time. But then you got Kamaev waiting in the wings, so I'm gonna have faith in my boy Strickland, but Strickland or Kamaev at 185. 205, Ankalaev, bro. Ankalaev. Or possibly still Pereira. It's either Pereira or Ankalaev. At heavyweight, it's gonna have to be either Jones or Aspinall. And I lean towards Aspinall. That fight is happening. Anyone who says it's not is retarded. For women, the fucking Zhang Weili could lose actually to this bitch that's fighting her. I think probably Anon Fiero might actually take it from Shevchenko and um Macy Chassin. Hopefully, it's Kayla Harrison is gonna probably beat Juliana Pena, and then Macy Chassin deserves the next shot. Macy Chassin's either like that. What a depressing lineup of champions, man. You asked. How is that a depressing lineup of champions? Shavkat, fucking, do you not like Islam? And I said Aspinall, bro. And I don't know a bantamweight, dude. Umar or Marab. Either one of them, I'm good with. Flyweight's weird, dude. Flyweight, because Kai Kara France is a different fighter, bro. He could beat Pantoja. Um, yeah. So and like, dude, the way he beats Steve he's good. Which English match? Dude, DDP Steamroll Strickland. Thought you Lane and that dude Jay. You hope Shevchenko loses. Do not like her. I think Manon Freer, if she loses, Manon Freer is the only one at flyweight that makes that happen. Yeah, Manon Freer just knows how to use her size, and so does Macy Jackson at bantamweight. Dude, I like Shavkat. Dude, I think Shavkat takes the belt and holds it and breaks GSP's record. Make WMMA fun. Well, all right, Paradox. Let me try to make it fun. Oh yeah, word. Is she did she fight at 115 or 125? Just say I always Dakota the chair, whatever the fuck her name is. Oh dude, come on, Paradox. Like, you saw what she did to Myra Buena Silva? You thought Kobe's cut was anything, bro. She fucking sliced and she's 5'11, bro. Macy Chasson beat Kayla Harrison, got super exposed for lack of grappling ability. I still say she might not beat Juliana Pena, but she's next for that shot. And then but then I think Macy Chasson's got both of them just on sheer size and power and ground and pound. She can really actually fuck people up. Like, she's an actual man, pretty much. She doesn't even look that. She's not even that ugly. She's just like her bone structure and shit. It's because she's that tall and shit. I think Macy Jackson at least fights for the belt, and I think she could beat Kayla Harrison. Like, gets that shit to the ground, bro. She's probably just as strong as her. Um, you're talking about Kayla, bro. I'm saying I think she's just as strong as her, bro. She like her, and on the ground she knows what she's doing, whereas Kayla Harrison got semi-exposed. Yeah, Chad Hank, I agree. Chasten's underrated. Dakota Decheva's she 115 and 125. I always forget. Paradox, I'm looking at bets. Okay, so UEFA Europa Conference League is today. So I'm taking Chelsea to beat Shamrock Rovers. I'm taking Molde to beat Boleslav. I'm taking Gent to beat Lane. Hearts to beat Petro Cub. Panathinaikos to beat Dynamo Minsk. APOL to beat Astana. Fiorentina to beat fucking Victoria, Portuguese fuckface team. I can't believe that's a plus 135. Um, uh, Team Cellier to beat the New Saints and Real Betis to beat HJK. And then the rest of this part, the uh other 6 parlays on this 15 leg are already won. And then that's today. There's also in the Coppa Italia game. It's the last round of 16 game, Inter versus Udinese. I have in-game parlays up the ass for that. Um, but I gotta put on my VPNs. Okay, yeah. Here, you know what? I could probably copy and paste it. Let's transfer. Yo, Paradox, I just DM'd you all my conference league picks. Yo, Paradox, just check your DM. Um, yeah, word. Almost done with KSW picks. Yeah, dude, Hank. Do you want to here? Let's go. Top to bottom real quick. Just give me 1 second. Um, mm, all right. Um, the the only in game ones that I have right now are for I'm gonna give me like a couple hours. I'll have in game a couple of in game ones for the Europa Conference League, but the only ones I have right now are for into the last Coppa Italia round of 16, which is uh which is Inter versus Udinese. Fucking I had to live in Udine. Posh fucking bullshit. Fucking fucking piece. So, um so yeah. Yeah. Dude, I can't believe Lazio took it right in the ass 6-0. Even though they beat, I mean, in the Coppa Italia, though, they did beat Napoli 3-1. Ciro Immobile still played there. They never suffered, but suffered. Uh, who's on the field? I can't believe Pogodo gave up 6 points. All right. Yeah, so Udinese has that animal Lorenzo Luca. That's why they've been decent this season. 6'7" striker. Um, yeah. Parnas held, definitely Vandermerk, definitely Polak, definitely Kexel. Give me 1 second. And I'll yeah. I think we agree. So, um, wait. So, Vandermerk's. I think I'm taking Artur Polish last name that you said. I'm taking Romain Debian, bro. Um, I think I do think that watched some of his fights. I think he beats a little bit. Um, and then so I agree with all of those. Um, and in addition, I'm taking Shembiev to beat NDI, like you say his name. Um, I'm taking um Romain Debian to beat Lebu with Ragnar's. Sorry. Um, Yes, okay, so Parnas held Vandermerkt, Debian, yeah, Arthur, Gembiev, Kexel, uh, um, you're taking, biology. So, interesting. Uh, why, I mean, I don't, not that I have a strong disagreement, but, but, I mean, he finds these submissions. I mean, he's 3-3 with a 2-2 opponent. It's a bit like, yeah, you know what? I see that. I do see that. Um, yeah, okay, so I definitely agree with Nassim, Belhawashi. Um, and then in the first fight, um, I think, probably Karkula. Although, I mean, that's just like, do I bet on a Frenchman or a Polak? Actually, actually, mm, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm literally just talking about the first fight on the card. Is like the last one. So, dude, how old is Karkula? For fuck's sake, he hasn't fought since September of last year, which is irritating. Yeah, why a year of inactivity? I think I'm gonna go with Hamu. He literally fought last month and first round rear naked choke submission. Yeah, yeah. All right. So starting with the Hank the Tank. Starting with the two. I mean, they're both 2-0, but but yeah, I agree. I agree that him was the better fighter. He fought last month, got a first round sub, building off of a unanimous. But yeah, this other dude's been inactive for basically a year for no seeming reason. No finishes or one finish in his first fight, which is obscure as fuck. Okay, so yeah, so of the card from first, starting with the first fight, Zakaria Hamu, um, Waco. Um, I'm gonna go with Although wait a second, uh, Zabid, you're having the scene Belhachi beat Zabidi. It's a 145 fight. I guess Zabidi's got to cut down from having fought up a weight. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Belhachi. Yeah, I agree. Edward Kexel's a lock for sure. Um, I think Zembiev is honestly a bit of a lock. I mean, both because of his his striking power and also his grappling ability, but also because his opponent is as lacking as like he is good, um this this fight, yo, Paradox, what was the one that you were saying, you were unsure because his opponent was good? Was it was yeah, it was this one. um Paradox was saying that Lahore was good. I mean, he's okay. So I gotta watch these two Brave FC fights. I watched 4 octagon fights with him. Um, but that's going back, and which is only going back 2 years. But still, his two most recent fights, which are both first round finishes for him, I haven't watched since Brave FC. That's and that's the guy who's fighting Arthur, fucking Polish Arthur. Although, yeah, that pending further research, though, I'm still gonna go with Polish Arthur for that. And then up the card, yeah, Debbie N. Let me take one more look at LeBoot. No, LeBoot's a fucking decision dickhead, as Paradox would say. And Debbie N has definitely. Um, yeah, yeah, and also LeBoot's old, like old to where it's gonna hurt. Okay, so Vandermerkt is top boy for a reason. Let me just look really quickly at his opponent. He got knocked out in 1 minute and 1 second in his last fight. He pulled off a rear naked choke. He got a 12-second first round knockout, but that doesn't impress me against Vandermerkt. Yeah, Vandermerk's all. He's 8-0, all finishes, all fucking finishes. Yeah, this was. Yeah, that's a really his. I gotta go back. I fucking figured out where to put myself in what part of fucking Belgium. You have to be in a specific part of Belgium to be able to watch Bushido. It's a Belgian promotion, and a couple of Vandermerk's really good fights are there. Like what? Like submit? Like 3 fights back, they call it a submission. They call it finish by submission, 2 strikes. It's like tapping to being. It's like, I can't be beaten this badly anymore. Please stop. Yeah, Vandermeer does that to people. So okay, so Marcin Held versus Davy Galan. Um, yeah, I mean Vandermeer always finishes. He was taken to a second round in his last fight, Levels Fight League. Levels Fight League's out of the Netherlands, which is actually easy for me to get off. Once I put myself in Belgium for fucking Bushido, I can also get Levels Fight League there. Marco Silva was his opponent. Marco Silva was 8-4 going in, which, even still though, he was no joke. I mean, and he kept on trying to grapple. If I remember, I think Vandermeer spent the first round outstriking him and stuffing takedowns, and then finally got sick of his shit and just knocked him out. Fight before that, 30-second first round knockout. Arm triangle chokes. Yeah, see, I want to see his grappling. That's why I want to watch a couple of these Bushido fights. I want to see his first round arm triangle choke. But yeah, he's absolutely gonna win that fight. The co-main, Davy Galone is not to be ignored. I just don't see him. I mean, he's purely a striker. He's purely gonna try to knock Marcin Held out. He had he had a head kick to ground and pound finish. Before that, he lost the unanimous decision to Daniel Escatiti. Ground and pound from a crucifix win, though, over Benjamin Brader. That was 2.5 years ago, though. He can't really grapple. I mean, he has, not on the level of Marcin Hield. He can be knocked. He can be chinned, but he can also be submitted. Marcin Held is gonna look for it, even though he won by decision in his last fight, and he got knocked out in the fight before that. He arm locked in a grappling fight. He arm locked what's his name? Guram. Guram, the dude that beat that English prospect who came out hot and almost finished him in the first round. I miss you too, Haley. Outside the UFC, you mean that you mean that haven't been announced as coming in? Um, let's see. I, you know what? That's actually a really good question. Give me 1 second, cause I want to remember this dude's name. So the last LFA card I watched, there were two that I remembered. Yeah. Okay. So there's his name's Ilay Barzilay. He's 6-0. Um, he just fucking um he won by decision in his last LFA fight. Before that, first round knockout. He's a he's a lightweight. Um, then there's a dude. He's gonna need a few more fights, but he's his name's James Romero. He's a middleweight. He's 3-0, but he just fucking he just fucking 57-second first round anaconda choked his opponent in his LFA debut. He before that 39-second knockout first round strikes. Before that, minute 13 rear naked choke. Those are his 3 professional fights. This dude's like and he's and like I said, he is a middleweight, which that kind of striking grappling. And then the card was this card was pretty good. Yo, Richie Miranda, who's coached by Cub Swanson, who headlined that last LFA event. He's a lightweight. He's 10-1. He beat Oarzun, however the fuck you say it, by decision, but he dictated the fucking fight. He's he's not like he's getting better. He needs to fucking you know he could definitely come he could come into the UFC maybe 2 or 3 fights from now and actually be like seriously better. James Romero, definitely. I'm going off of promotions I watched recently. And then I don't know. There's I'm looking for heavyweights, bro. Nocho and I were talking about this, from around the fucking world. Yo, have you heard of you've heard of GFL, Hank? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Barzilay, yeah. He was on UFC, FPI, grappling. Yeah, a little bit, right? I think he dyed his hair though. Or something. So, wait. Was I just, sorry. Oh yeah. Dude, what do you think of Global Fight League, dude? Because, dude, Robelis to Spain, bro, from Taekwondo. I've known Robelis to Spain, since as long as I've known the UFC, and we're talking about since 2008. Like his UFC debut, I was so excited for, and he fucking got a performance bonus. And then Waldo Cortez Acosta exposes him for having no fucking ground game whatsoever. I go, okay, you know what? He's gonna fucking redeem himself. He's fighting Austin Lane. Who the fuck can't beat the fuck out of Austin Lane? Like Austin Lane doesn't know how to grapple. He literally stood there so tentatively, scared of getting taken down. He didn't do fucking anything. Like it almost made me cry before I burned myself and realized what a pussy this dude was. um, not really, but I mean, a little bit. But anyway, he and then karate combat, which I like, right? Scooped him up, but then I guess, but then Nocho showed me that he's now in this global fight league shit, which is weird as fuck. But not that he's in that, but just global fight league is weird as fuck, right? Um, Bro, it was not, dude. It was just like he just didn't want to get taken down again, and it's just like, bro, why were you in between losing to Cortez Acosta, where he did no damage to you? He just fucking like held you on the ground. Like, why? How have you not been drilling grappling? Having guys fucking do exactly that to you and practicing getting back to your feet. Like, it was baffling. But so apparently, yeah, karate combat and then no global fight league. But then someone today said that he is gonna do one karate combat fight before that. Which is weird. Haley Malcolm is back. Oh, yo, what's good? Haley, calm down, baby boyfriend. Sweetheart. Yo, Haley Malcolm, let me ask you a question. Um, so there are four time zones in Australia. Okay. Oh wait, no, she always tells me what time it is in Australia to the point where Lane started just also saying, "Yo, what's that behind you?" What happened to Alexa Grasso, bro? She lost the belt back. What do you mean? I know what you mean, Juice man. Uh, yo, so you know, not being one to promote degeneracy or anything. Fucking um, Hank the Tank, but I have a guy, this guy Juice Man. He's a little bit obsessed with Alexa Grasso, so I made him a glossy photo print of her. Um, yo, dude, DM me a fucking address or a PO box so I can mail this shit to you for fuck's sake. You don't want it to get like dented or sullied. You don't want that figure to be blemished in any way, right? Haley Malcolm, guess what? Yeah, dude. Haley Malcolm, I need to know something. Haley Malcolm, you don't even know my birthday, do you? And you say you love me. When's my birthday, Haley? Haley, when's my birthday? Haley, when's my birthday? Or I'm gonna fucking time you out for a day. When is it? No? Why don't you know it, Haley? Explain yourself. Hank, Haley's not a real she's not a real it's it him whatever is not, yeah, almost November. Wow. Here, I thought you would surprise me. No, you don't know my birthday. It's not November. He did. Yeah, he did. She did. He did. Malcolm Haley. More like answer. It's not November. It's not November. Haley, I'll give you a clue. It's this month and it hasn't happened yet. When is my birthday? Okay. So it's already the 19th and it's not today. Okay. So that gives you, I mean, you have 11, like that narrows it down a lot. No, it's not November 21st. I said it's this month, December. When is my birthday? My fucking date of birth. You don't need the year. You just literally you have so it's somewhere between December 20th and 31st. God damn it, Paradox. Wow. All right. You know what? I'm only gonna time you out for a day, Haley Malcolm. It's gonna be 10 minutes to think about how stupid she is that Paradox just dropped that. Paradox, you are the goat, and but not because you remembered my birthday, because birthday conversations were had earlier today when Chrissy J, like, yeah, I got Chrissy J's birthday. I remembered Lane's and whatever the fuck, someone else's. I finessed Megan into telling me, so I knew how old she was, and I got her fucking birthday out of her. Which obviously I'm not gonna fucking like go after her social security number, but like she doesn't realize that I need to tell her that like she needs to be careful because like 27 is your lucky number. Good man. Well, 27 is a lot of people's lucky number. 12, 27. 12, 27, 91 to be specific. Sorry, something caught my eye over there. All right. They a boob to face level. Wait, you still haven't seen Mega's face? Um, Paradox, very well put. I mean, yeah, Paradox. Did you see? You weren't in my stream when she was talking about. It was like last night. She was talking about how she had a dream. She was like that we were in my apartment and then her apartment. I mean, bro, like I mean, it's whatever. If I'm in New York over New Year's, like I mean, she like I mean, she's not stupid. Whatever. I like Chrissy J. Chrissy J. All right, Hank, you out? All right, man. Yo, dude. Hank. There was something I was gonna. Um, can't remember. Oh yeah. All right, so yeah, both your Instagrams. So yeah, dude, DM me eh, for whatever reason, whenever, bro. Um, I'm assuming Hank, you don't bet soccer, so yeah, you escaped the war zone. Mega does dicks for real. I mean, juice man, like, yeah, bro. It's like all the perks that Ian Gary got from Layla Machado Gary without any of the bullshit is like, and way bigger tits and a way better body and smarter, like, and no strings attached, like, which by the way is what like, and on her own terms, which because that will inevitably be what Layla Machado is reduced to, but not because she's like in charge of her own life, but because finally, like, Ian Gary listens to people like Sean Strickland who are trying to help him.
Sounds good. Fix for Fury. Yeah, dude. I went through that card. There's a couple of unexpectedly good fights on that. I mean, as much as like boxing has made me sick in the last few years. Um, like literally, if it's not heavyweight, like if it's not Usyk, Fury, Anthony Joshua level like heavyweight or fucking Terrence Crawford, I don't give a fuck. Night, bro. I love having the ESPN Plus app. Yeah, man. Dude, you know what? You know what's really good to have is the UFC Fight Pass because you can watch like Cage Warriors and shit like that. All right, Paradox, you got my DM right. Those are the Conference League one. Bivol beat. I mean, bro, I couldn't care. I couldn't care. It's hard to say otherwise. Yeah, dude, I did watch. I'll be honest, I did watch the fight, and I do agree with you. But it's just like that. Even that fight, I couldn't invest myself in emotionally. Um, Terrence Crawford though, people are like, oh, Terrence Crawford's washed. Really, he's undefeated as fuck. And Bernard Hopkins was a lot older than him when he fucking. So I don't. All right, so soccer. All right, yeah, in-game parlays for Inter versus Inter versus Udinese. Udinese is not to be ignored because of Lorenzo Luca. That's literally like Lorenzo Luca is an animal striker. UFC Fight Pass and ESPN Plus. Well, the difference is that with the UFC Fight Pass, there's like obscure kind of not obscure, but there's regional, there's regional fights, regional fight promotions, or lesser known fight promotions that you can watch live. Like that's how I watched LFA and Cage Warriors and Fury and shit. What the fuck? My fucking internet really. Connected secured. So what the fuck? Alright, here we go. Yes, events. And also they replay like old UFC shit. Which occasionally. Um Order UFC. Watch. That's a reload. Alright, so like live right now. Yeah, right. Okay. Pride 13 collision. This is like this is
You have seen this man on absolute fire.
yeah, Dan Henderson versus Henzo Gracie. Pride, yeah. Fucking, you remember Pride? No, dude, it's not. Dude. So LFA, Fury, Cage Warriors, and I mean, it is what it is. I mean, ESP, yeah, you should have ESPN Plus too. Yeah, don't sweat it. I'm not trying to sell it to you. It also has every UFC event of the fucking year. Oh, yo, now I can figure out which. Okay, I mean, this is important to probably no one but me. But okay, so I swept Tiberius Spivak. I know I swept 303. Um, I swept not that one.
Oh, where did this go? I swept Barbosa Murphy. Right?
So I get in the house and saw someone watching TV in my house.
Yeah, you ever go back and watch old like Ultimate Fighter seasons, like the Nate Diaz one? What is it? Dan Henderson and Zero Grace. Wow, this is so. Alright, stop. Yeah, Indian.
Respect because he gets in there against the best fighter. He doesn't come to anybody now. He's there to fight. He wants to show everybody that he just wants to know the weight difference now. Yeah, I believe he's got to be his stand now. It's 20 years. It's going to start growing now. Yes. Tomorrow, ranks. He's going to go to get back.
So did you look up the new when does he premiere, bro? You also get a lot of random jiu-jitsu events and tournaments where oh yeah, you're talking about UFC Fight Pass? Yeah. Sorry, I Haley Malcolm. Yo, if you miss me so much, when is my birthday?
Enzo's shooting on Dan again. Enzo does over.
Wow, this is every fucking UFC. Yo, the first fucking UFC fight I ever watched, UFC 81. Where is it? Where are you, baby? Yo, alright. Where is it? Yup, 81. Wow, I can't believe I've never went back and watched this. Yo, Paradox. Look at the picture. It's a guy in the picture, guy. Haley, who's your man? Who's your boyfriend? Who's your man? Paradox was asking. Haley, do you have a man or not? Who is it? Paradox. Paradox, you're dealing. Oh, you don't? I thought it was me. You keep calling me, what do you keep calling me? Calm down, baby, boyfriend, sweetheart. What does that make us? She's good, yes. Wait, yes to what Paradox said? Alright. So I'm trying to find the first UFC fight I ever saw. Alright, this is the. No, it's the Damn, Joe. Yo, look at Joe Rogan. Yes, Sylvia lost his belt in the main, but it was the fucking co-main was the first fight. Yup, the first lesser mirror fight. What? Wait, Haley, why aren't you happy today? What time is it? Yeah, Paradox, she loves updating all the time. This trick trying to play that. This was Lesnar's debut, and he did not understand the system. It's 828. 808s and Heartbreak, Haley. What do you think of that album? For me, I hated that album. And then Dark Twisted Fantasy happened to turn me on Kanye, and then I became a fan. Jesus was better. Life of Pablo, well, I don't know about even better, but good. And then after that, fell off. Bro, it has, Juice Man, not only does it have that, it's got UFC 81, like every UFC card. Bro, I'm watching this is like the first UFC card I ever saw. UFC 81. This is where I got to it was like 7 of my friends. I got there late. So the first UFC fight I ever saw was the first Lesnar Mir fight. I'm probably going to get a copyright thing. Whatever. I'll carve it out of this shit. First UFC fight I ever watched. Yo, if you Juice Man, if just find me the card. Tell me the number card, and I'll pull it up. Uh, Diaz. This is Nate Diaz's debut, and he headlined Diaz versus Nero. Nick Diaz didn't come in. So. One of those 87. So Jackson. Let me see. Franklin Henderson. Let's see. Sanchez Stevenson. Condon Cameron. Jackson Jordan. Franklin Belfort. Yeah, geez, man. Oh, 183? Word. Gotcha. Silva Diaz, yep.
The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyrighted.
Alright. You ready? Here's your boy. What do you need from me, Haley? How can I help?
Now has to recover from the devastating 2 losses in a row. The first one, emotionally devastating because he was clowning, he was playing around with Chris Weidman and he got caught with that big left hand. The second one.
Yeah, Chris Weidman's only fucking moment ever. Yeah, Haley. Haley, you don't need me. You need, and I'll tell you, but you have to ask me first.
He had emergency surgery that same night, Dr. Steve Sanders.
Wait, let me make sure that Nick didn't walk out first. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Nick walked out first.
Biggest fight of his life.
Alright, hold on. But I put,
Nick Diaz shuns the spotlight and craves only combat. It's an interesting fight, man. This is the first time he's fighting 155 pounds. And he's fighting arguably the greatest fighter of all time at that weight class, which is very interesting.
yo, do you want me to? Yo, here. Like, give me 1 second. I'll fucking Shazam it if you want another song. Hold on.
Top of the show, Joe. Nick Diaz
Yo, sorry. Yo, yeah. Instead of using Shazam, dude, you could just search Nick Diaz walkout song.
Test the waters. He wants a big fight. It's a big challenge.
Alright, so we saw a solo walkout. Dude, this fight, though.
Second fight.
Alright. Yeah.
For Anderson.
Yeah.
Normal strikes. Illinois. Dead. We are in the 4th round here. There's only one way. I mean, he's got to smother Anderson.
Alright, I'm just kidding. Alright, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Anderson Silva.
What is
Here's
what is this fucking?
Here's Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the decision. The judges score the contest 49-46. 50-45. 50-45. For the winner by unanimous.
Damn, one judge gave 1 round. So, you said 47? Wait, UFC 47 is what you're saying. You sure about that?
He's gonna come out very hard.
Wait, what are you talking about? UFC 40? You fucking with me? Diaz Lawler, UFC 47? Oh, what are you talking about? UFC 47 is fucking Tito Ortiz chocolate out there. Lawler's your top 5? I mean, he might be my top 25, dude. I don't know about top 5. I'll find here. Let me actually fucking figure out what this card is. You both said 57 and 47. Both it's like Liddell, Tito Ortiz there. Hold on. Oh, it is UFC 47. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Or was it on the card? Yo, Andre Arlovsky back then. So it was okay. Alright, I got this. The main event was Liddell beating Tito Ortiz. Oh wow, Chris Lytle in the comment. Submission by Bulldog choke. Chris Lytle beat Tiki Gosen. Fucking Bulldog choke. I mean, I had 47 minutes.
Quentin Jackson. Women's game, and he's only 24 years old. The future is very bright for this guy. Again, he, though, is taking this fight on a short notice. He's supposed to be fighting a very tall guy in Tim Sylvia. Now he's fighting Campus, totally different style. Let's see how he adapts. I think that's the one thing we get really fun and different, Joe, is that having to just get Kyle and just get Steve in. I'm on Orlovsky and his emotions. He was supposed to fight for the heavyweight belt. Now it's a non-champion.
Okay, Arlovsky won 5 times. Oh yeah. Alright, yeah, ready?
Pretty young contender. He's a tough guy, and incredibly exciting.
Alright, yeah.
People be surprised you're a fan of the sport. I don't know. There's a lot of testosterone in this room, and you don't have any testosterone. Come on, man. What are you talking about? I got plenty, but I've met a lot of friends here, and oh man, I'm just so pumped up to be here. So, what is your favorite all-time fight in the UFC? Oh my God, I could never answer that question. I love both the fights with Randy. I love Chuck's fight with Randy. I love Tito's fight with Randy. I think those are great fights. Well, I know you've had Chuck and Tito both on your show, and you're going to have the winner of the fight on Tuesday night show. Yeah, we're excited.
Fucking Carson Daly.
Just, get excited about stuff like the UFC and let the people that watch our show, a lot of young people, especially college and stuff,
Better sit next to Carson Daly and Fred Durst. argue over which one to give head to first.
All you in the fight is just running on instinct,
Lawler.
thinking about anything, thinking about fighting and time to think. Oh man.
Second to last. Yeah, no, I know. I pulled it up, motherfucker. I know, I found it. Alright. No, I went one past it to our live stream. That's all. At first. Then yeah, second. That's what I mean. Well, no, second. You're like watching the card from the beginning.
You gotta watch out, because he's coming with hard punches and he's got knockout power. But
Yeah, right, Paradox.
I think that
Dude, Paradox, seriously, this is why Lane has so much like emotion about John Jones, but without understanding like his whole like you got what I was saying to her, right? About that. Like, like no, well, no, Juice Man. He means that it is nostalgic. It's nostalgic is GIC, but he does mean that he means this shit is nostalgic. Juice Man. He doesn't mean that it is this shit nostalgia. Anyway, who cares? What's up, Sienna Moodley? Sienna Moodley. Sienna Moodley. I'm sorry. Sienna, you have a great first name. One of my favorite actresses, Sienna Miller. How are you, Sienna?
well, Jeremy Jackson gets off too. Jeremy Jackson's an excellent striker, and Nick Diaz used to be in there with a guy who could really blast him out of there. In fact, he has one loss to Jeremy Jackson by TKO.
Bro, Juice Man, you don't have to retract that message because you said something about Lane, dude. Don't worry. No, I was saying about how am I doing? I'm enjoying nostalgic journey back into yo, Juice Man, calm down, dude. Oh. Sorry, Sienna. Sorry, Sienna. My friends are really into this fight. I mean, I am too, to be honest.
He just doesn't care. They call him ruthless for a reason. He's a ruthless dude. He comes in there swinging with dynamite in both hands, looking to murder you with every punch. He's not the most technical guy, but he's a solid wrestler, and he's got great power and great strikes, and he comes from a fantastic team. The Military Fighting Systems team is probably the best mixed martial arts team in the world. He rolls with the best guys: Jeremy Horn, Matt Hughes, Tim Sylvia, James Palmer. He's in there with those animals day in, day out, and he's constantly improving. And if you talk to Matt Militich, he says the most improved thing.
Yo, Paradox, you know who's Tim Sylvia would be top 25. Tim Sylvia in his prime.
Take Chris Lytle out. He hadn't hurt a couple of times, but he wasn't able to close the show. I'm sure he wants to end this fight. Robbie has much information. He wants to end this fight in spectacular fashion. I asked Robbie to spend some extra time on the ground.
Yo, Juice Man, just buy your own subscription, motherfucker. Juice Man, I'm like just over 100 hours of watch time from being fucking monetized, bro. I want donations from your ass.
Still developing. Nick Diaz, ladies and gentlemen. A stunning victory.
Yo, Juice Man, you ever see the interview with with fucking with Nick Diaz, right? Where he's like where they ask it, dude asks him if he's excited to fight, and he's like no, he like he fucking yeah. Let me just find it. Yeah, you seen this? What the fuck? God damn.
Nick sat out for 13 months, the longest break of his 14-year career. He'll return to face the opponent he's been fighting for since he first left the UFC 7 years ago. How excited are you?
Seen this?
I'm not excited. What do you mean? I don't get excited. I'm not excited. I don't understand that. That word and fighting, they don't mix to me. It never has that. People ask me, that's one word. When certain words we don't like to hear them, because they don't mix, they don't belong. Like when you ask me, am I ready? No, I'm not ready. What are you ready? He says what he wants to say, and he does what he wants to do, and people don't like that.
Like it's like that part is like it's like am I excited? Fuck no, I'm not excited. Like I'm not ready. It's like what is
Do you
it?
think the biggest fight of your career to date? Does it feel that way this week? Is there anything special? Is this fight supposed to? No, it's a little weird. Just sort of, it's just pretty much what it is. I think it was kind of across. No, I think, no, I think that, I saw myself in this fight. That's why, I wouldn't have, I knew that. I think, I gave my opponent the respect of letting him know that too, letting the world know that, this is who I've got in mind. And so that's why that's why I dropped his name. I don't have anything personal. I just petitioned. Love out there is the opponent. I think,
I'm just trying to say.
it's looking good, or I'm not. As long as I have, input on that, like that. Uh, these people are acting like they're friends now, and that's not the case. You know what I mean? And yeah, things out a little bit. Yeah, stuff, and then go out to fight some guys who've been watching. I think that's what I see left. So it's pretty rough. Endurance wise, I think it's good for more martial arts type of endurance.
But yeah, you ever watch there's this channel Napoleon Blown Apart. This dude makes good shit. This is the only reason the only reason I knew who Charlie Zelenoff was when this dude has a dope and the fight and his like this video on fucking CM Punk Rise and Fall of Pride. Mm. The catastrophic combat sports career of CM Punk. Just one on the Golden Age of the Ultimate Fighter. Subscriber. All my homies hate Jake Paul. A brief history of free show fighting. It's just actually really good. It's a long ass video.
Welcome to Mercedes-Benz Stadium here in ATL Atlanta, Georgia, USA. As tomorrow night, Thriller Fight Club presents an evening of sports and entertainment like no other. It's going to be a great night. But our main event is well worth.
Oh yeah, Gabby Garcia. That's what I was thinking of before.
Horizon and the single greatest freak show fight of all time. Gabby Garcia is a jiu-jitsu black belt and MMA fighter. She's a highly decorated competitor, having taken gold multiple times in the prestigious 80s. The welterweight champion, Tyron Woodley. This time, the fight was promoted by Showtime Boxing, giving the proceedings a slightly more dignified. Post-MMA, and already in his late 40s, he took up boxing and had 2 wins: a decision win over Julio Cesar Chavez and a KO win over Tito Ortiz. Impressive, but then again, beating Tito in boxing nowadays is probably about as difficult as beating him at Scrabble. Regardless, Silva was the first fighter Jake Paul faced who actually had wins in boxing. However, there were caveats. Silva was 47 years old at the time, older even than Ben Askren, and almost twice Jake's age. He had hoped through others. Jake's videos are a homunculus of weirdly sexual, deeply uncomfortable, and genuinely hateful content that should not be viewed by anyone. After watching what felt like decades of Jake Paul vlogs, with my will to live at an all-time low, I came across this excellent video by Nerd City. Their condensing of the shadier side of Jake Paul into one 40-minute video saved my sanity when it came to trawling through years of Jake's content. I'll put a link to it in the description, and suffice it to say it is well worth watching if you're still on the fence about whether or not Jake Paul deserves your respect. Jake's audience is young. Like, really young.
Who is your audience? Who do you make your videos for?
And my audience is definitely younger. I'd say it's like 8 years old to like 16 years old. And so that's where I try to like cater the content towards.
When I joked about Logan's fan base staying up past their bedtime to watch his fights, that wasn't really a joke. But Jake's content is it. Then there's the one time he made them unconscious.
I want you to make it play, right? I'm not playing with you, my boy.
That's Raul Rosas Jr.
You're really testing our patience off. I don't know, homie. What do you mean? I'm here for the boxing, homie.
Oh, Rosas Jr.
What was the issue, homie? Oh, that's it. Like, I start with him, he's gonna knock me out. You hit like a bitch, homie. What's up, my boy? Come on, bro. What's up, my boy? It's a video. It's a video.
Oh shit.
It's not triggering, homie. I want you to move the plane, right? I'm not playing with you, my boy.
Yo, right? Yo, they did, bro. He did, bro. Like, I don't know who the fuck it. Yo, by the way, yo, this is New York.
Who's finally your favorite rapper in South Korea?
George Washington had fake teeth from slaves that he owned. They pulled the teeth out of slaves and made from molars. I thought his teeth were made of wood or something. No, it's wood. So he had those springs in his mouth. The springs kept the teeth in his mouth. Holy dude.
Yeah, he was in so much pain from George Washington from dental pain constantly that he got addicted to laudanum, which is like heroin. Wow.
Yeah, pyramids is your large size.
This is gone through YouTube shorts.
WW.
This is the front wire obstructor, and this was made after the Battle of Shrewsbury when
I turned 200 into 400, all on crapless bubble craps.
No, you didn't.
It's really the easiest game in the casino. Nothing's confusing about it. Basically, just never rolls.
Who is this fucking riff there? Oh my god, really?
What is going on, everyone? Thank you for tuning in today.
Shut up. Let's see this.
Okay, so tens, obviously, got a double. Now, see, I got a 12, right? I can hit this again.
No, you can't. Not. If you just doubled, you can't hit again unless this is this is some fucking bullshit alternate table. It's old man out flop return. Yo, there's one other thing I was looking for. Yo, you ever see Juice Man? You seen that video where dude goes to Extreme Couture, this like street fighter, quote unquote, right? And Chris Curtis, who's like the nicest guy there, agrees to like spar him, but like Sean Strickland has to break it off because he pisses. Yo, Juice Man loves this. So this fat dude comes in and says he's like a 300, and so Strickland's there.
He hit the coach, so he had like 200 street fights, and like he's gonna fuck a lot of guys up.
Yeah, you see how Chris Curtis is like he kicked him once with like 25% strength. Yo, check this out. Seriously.
I feel weird. I take off my paintball mask. I'm like, you can't shoot me. I don't have a paintball mask. And then shoots me 20 times the body.
Yeah, he picked the wrong. He picked the wrong. Yeah. Dude, makes me so sad I have to bet against Chris Curtis. After this guy told Chris Curtis he could have knocked. Look at Chris Curtis. Nah, Chris Curtis never gets mad.
he's the coach. He's in the robot. Come on.
Look at Strickland. Look how.
I swear to God.
Strickland. So he's like, Kurt, this man is retarded. Like, and they had to walk the dude out the back door. Cause this dumbass goes into extreme couture, going like, yo, I'm a 600 no street fighter. He's this like fat fucking like janitor looking dude. And so Chris Kerr's like, all right, bro, like, whatever. Like, you want to spar? He's like, yeah, bro, let's spar. And Chris Kerr takes it easy on him because Chris Kerr's like the nicest guy there, you know. But then after the guy gets like, the guy gets up and like as he's like walking out, he's like, yo, I could have slept you that whole time. Fucking Curtis just loses it. Like, sad to say that won't be enough to fucking beat Roman Kopylov. I mean, I liked Roman Kopylov. I was pissed off that I was pissed off that I had to bet on Anthony Hernandez to beat Kopylov. So I mean, shit comes full circle. It's just like, it's like, Curtis doesn't really have like another run at the belt again. Although he did way better against Brendan Allen in that he knocked Brendan Allen out years ago, and then that rematch this year was a fucking sick fight. I expect like his takedown defense is fire. And until his last fight, dude, Kopylov beat Cesar Almeida though. Like, Paradox. I wish Strickland had a bit more Diaz in him, bro. Bro, how so, Paradox? Because like, Paradox. Do you want to hop on the bandwagon into the fucking brick building, driven by Lane with Jay and whoever the fucking Thal, who are taking DDP to beat fucking Strickland in the rematch? Because like, because like that's money. Like, if you want, that's okay. Like, according to Jay, who like doesn't really know shit and is just following Lane's lead, that's free money, right? Clown is in my live right now. You should. How do you know? How do you know? I was just fucking reacting to YouTube. Who Aaron Nackle? Bro, there's Thought DBT. Okay, Thought. What are we betting? Seriously. Like how? Like, are we betting money? Thought. Because like that's all. I mean, Lane and I are serious. Like we bet money before. She lost, she paid me, and we'll go card for card. I'm sure. But like, Thal, you got to decide what are we betting? It doesn't have to be a crazy amount of money, bro. It could be $10, it could be $20, 50, whatever, or it could be 312 for UFC 312, bro. Are you confident? Because you're saying DDP stonks Strickland, right? So like put up so like you don't have to put it up, like, but like are you willing to stake $312? No, Juice Man, bro. No, bro, I mean I respect Lane's brashness, but and honestly we didn't have a bet for the last UFC card because she wasn't ready till the last minute and then I got sick. But we went through the whole card and it turns out we would have tied anyway, 2-2 on disagreements. So yeah. But she's really like if she wanted like Strickland won the first fight. Like Strickland won that first fight as much as Volkov fucking beat Jan. Yeah, it's always a friendly wager. What do you think? We're gonna be enemies afterwards? No. Okay, cool. Okay, so what I'm asking you is how much money? You could just, I mean, say a number, right? Like, I mean, I'm not expecting, bro. I'm not like, cause I'll tell you right now, bro. I have two other people, right? What, like, I have a $2,000 bet with one and a $10,000 bet with another on this exact same thing. But I'm not expecting, obviously, I'm not expecting that, bro. $20 or whatever. But you just say the number. Thal, come on, Thal. Stop stalling around, stalling, bro. Come on. It can be any amount, bro. But it can't be like, it's gotta be like $10 minimum. Darling, you're in the UK. $10 to you is, that's like fucking. Let's do $31.20. Is that what you're saying? Okay, so $31.20. Yo, 1 second. Let me hit a currency conversion with that. Yeah. Thal, you there? Okay. So 31.20 American is 24.68 pounds. Okay. So 25, make it 25 pounds. Word? I don't know what country Jay is in. Seems like an American guy. So 25 pounds to you. 31.20. Okay. Um I will, it's three of you, right? I'll divide, what the fuck's 312 divided by 3? If I lose, I pay each of you a third of 312. All you guys give me is $31.20. You give me 25 pounds even. It never bothers me that I can't do math. I probably should. Okay, so you're gonna get, so Thal, if you win that bet, you get $104, which, give me one. You get 82 pounds and 28 pound cents. I already said. So basically, so you get 82 pounds if you win. If you lose, you owe me 25 pounds. Sound good, Thal? So yes, Thal, send me a handshaking emoticon. Yeah, I've been to Tijuana, bro. I've been to Tijuana twice, bro. My boy Jose, his wife grew up importing like unapproved liquor over there, dude. The first time I went, I got like the tour from like her uncle and her brother, like who fucking Tijuana born and raised. Like they showed me like, don't go there, do this, move smart, how to move smart. So the second time I went, I brought my girlfriend. New Year's 2020, like so right before COVID. So it was like before COVID, you know what I mean? So yeah, and it was lit. But some shit, there was one thing that happened though that went down that was like pretty fucking funny in retrospect. All right, cool, Tal. All right, so you only have 25 pounds on the line. Remember that. I have 104. So you get 82 pounds. And like trust me, I pay. Like I pay. Ask Webback. Ask whoever. I mean, I do. If I lose, but like I don't. But I've never lost a bet. By the way, it's like I've sent people money to bet. You know. and then not accepted, and then they wanted to give me money back, like, certain people. And then there was some shit with a poll or whatever the fuck where I told people, like, if they voted on, oh yeah, it was like, who do you think wins this bet, me or Lane? And like, and and if you answer correctly, like, if you answer correctly, I will, regardless of who it is, I will give you $10. And people, and mad people voted for me. But it's like the people that voted in the poll, I told everybody, I was just like, comment on the fucking live stream and be like, yo, I voted for you. Because I could see how many votes there were. Only Wetback did it. And so I owed him $10. I gave him 33 because I'm weird like that. But you uh you're not gonna win, bro. I mean, just set aside 25 pounds for me. Um Agreed. Yo, no, not that emoticon, bro. It's the emoticon of the two hands shaking. Come on. I don't get how pound currency works. Yo, Juice Man, go to your app store on your phone and type in XE. It's an app, like, and it'll show you like currency conversion. You put in a certain amount. Um, Here, I can pull it up on a browser. Seems DDP will be responsible for the first bet you lose. You really think so, huh? Decide if my parlay is hit that week, I'll send you a percentage or inside ups my setups. Bro, your parlay, bro, are your parlays not based on mine? I mean, not, I'm not saying like you're not thinking for yourself, but like, you get what I mean. I don't need a percentage of anything, bro. I really don't. Like, seriously, there's enough cake, bro. The only, the only reason that, I mean, dude, like, I mean, I would, if I was only a professional gambler, right? I would do what Mickey Mays does, and I would fund the gambling of people, you know, where it's like all you have to do is listen to me, and and you keep, like, and we divide profit, like, but I don't, I don't have time for that level of commitment to the shit because like that's all he does. I have other things, but I will, yeah. Is the app free? I believe so. Here, I just logged into it. So, 1 second. All right, so check it out. So, like, so, right, I want to know how much 300, I want to know what 312 US dollars is in pounds, right? There's updates every 60 seconds, so. But really, it's 312 divided by 3. I'm stupid as fuck with math, so I don't remember what it is already. 104. So let's say I lose, right? I owe Lane and Jay $104. I owe this dude 82.32 British pounds, right? But all of them only owe me, if I win, they only owe me 31.20, right? Fucking Jesus fucking Christ. They only owe me 31.20, except he owes me 25. I'm rounding up from there. See what I'm saying? Yeah. I believe it's free. But I thought I signed it. It's like the Kuwait. So yeah, this is why, even though the Kuwaiti dinar is supposed to be like, if I'm trying to like, I could send this amount of dollars to Kuwait, but I want to send it to the US. I'm at an account already exists. I'm trying to fucking sign it. There it is. It is free, by the way. Just remember. Oh, yeah, like my password. Sorry. Thal's British, yes. That's why I hence all the conversion to the Great British Crown. Yeah, I wonder if I could, oh, yeah, I forgot to, hold on, 545 554. Guys, are we good? This fucking, yeah, no, currency conversion is, the thing about currency conversion, bro, it's like, let's say, like, juice man, let's say that, for example, you know, you know, let's say, you know, whatever, you find, like, um, you're Mexican, right? Or, like, partially. Like, let's say, you know, like, you know, let's say, like, you're left a certain amount, like, of inheritance from some relative, right? And it's in pesos. Like, um, I think it's like a dollar's like 1850 pesos, right? So like let's say you got, you know, let's say you got 10 grand because whatever, you know, the relative left you like 118,000 pesos. Well, yeah, no, I know Mexican American. But like you get what I'm saying, right? Like if you have any relatives in Mexico, right? You know, they left you in your will and their will like, you know, 118,000 pesos, right? You don't just get face value on it converting it to dollars. You don't just get that 10 grand. There's like a currency conversion fee. So like the trick is figuring out like how to pay the least amount right at what's called face value. Face value would mean that like okay, so I have a you know like I have you know I have this many dollars and you know I want the exact amount that this is worth in this other currency. It's like okay, cool. That's gonna be a fee of also this much, right? Um, you know, you can also like there were I remember my friend had a bunch of Iraqi dinars that his like uncle brought back from the Iraq war. Um and like he was trying to get rid of them. He didn't know how to change them into dollars. And there's places that do it, but like they'll all have like that they'll try to fuck you for as big a fee on just changing it as possible. So like, you know, you if you call around and you go, yo, I just talked to this place, they said they do this. And like, you know, some of them will know each other, but some of them won't. And so like some you know, it's currency conversions, especially if you're going up, like if you're going to a more valuable currency, if you're taking dollars and buying euros or Swiss francs or pounds, it's a fucking pain in the ass. But with the whole point being with an app like this, right? Like you can do it face value, right? So like let's say somebody's sending me 1,000 pounds, I'm gonna get my 1238. That's what 1,000 pounds is worth, $1,238.80, right? I'm gonna get that exact amount of money with no fee. That's why like this type of shit is useful. Or euros. Damn, 1,000 euros is on. Dude, did the euro take a fucking nosedive? The fuck? Damn, yo, I might buy some euros right and then Swiss franc is a second. Let's see what. Yeah. Oh, wow. It's almost 1 to 20. Damn. Yeah. So, yeah, and see, and there'll be a fee if it's below a certain amount. But that, but if you're, if you're exchanging currency, it's assumed that you can afford to send a large amount. It's like, bro, it's like, it's like if you don't want to pay, if you don't have a thing with your bank where you get reimbursed on ATM fees, and like you don't want to get hit for like fucking, instead of taking out like $20, like you'll take out like 200, right? So that you don't have to pay like the same 3.99 fee, like, because the shit adds up. What's the most expensive currency? It's the most valuable is the Great British Pound, the Kuwaiti dinar. Um, like there's a technicality thing with the Kuwaiti dinar, like being the most valuable, but to actually use the Kuwaiti dinar, like to turn your dollars into Kuwaiti dinars requires a whole fucking process that exists outside of regular currency exchange. So technically it's the Kuwaiti dinar, but really it's the pound. And then after the pound, the Swiss franc, the euro, then the dollar, American dollar, and then like the Canadian dollar, um, and then I think it's the Australian and New Zealand dollar. Um, but yeah. Yeah, dude. The pound is the most valuable currency right now. The euro fucking up and down because the euro, bro. The European Union is most countries in Europe, and those countries have very different economies. A lot of them, like like the standardized currency is actually like ultimately beneficial economically, but you know. Like Italy, France, Spain, they all use the same currency, which is the euro, right? It didn't used to be that way. Before 1999, Italy had the lira, France had francs, Germany had marks. Um, no, France uses the euro, dude. Um, just like Italy, just like Spain, Portugal. Um, like and the euro is the third most valuable. The dollar is the fourth most. Switzerland has the Swiss francs. So like a lot of currencies, like it's had like before the euro existed, Italy had the lira. There's Turkish lira, which they still use in Turkey. There's Romanian lira. Now Romania is part of the EU, but the Swiss government literally pays Romania for the most part to keep their own currency so that Swiss banks can convert when they need to hide like people's like kind of like billionaire illegal bank accounts, they switch the money in there from between four different currencies, like the dollar switch it from dollars to euros to Swiss francs to Romanian lira sometimes. So having that fourth currency makes it worth it for Switzerland to like fucking pay Romania a certain amount of money. Like, which is not some shit that like is supposed to be known. I have a cousin that works at United Bank of Switzerland. He's like, um, Yo, sorry. I don't travel, that's why I'm so oblivious. Bro, dude, traveling is really good for so much, like, just like, um, you know, just like, you actually do, it helps like cement you in your own sort of, the way that you see the world. You have experiences and shit. You meet people. I mean, it's bro. What about other parts of California though, dude? Have you ever been like, yeah, but yeah, but you know about pesos to dollars, right? Like you've been to Mexico, right? Yeah. Yeah, I need some paradox, man. You been to Hawaii? Oh, you been to Hawaii? Dude, I've never been to Hawaii or Florida, dude. I have to go to Florida soon because my taekwondo coach is fucking he's 81. Next June he'll be 82, bro. Like and then also my ex-girl, like three ex-girlfriends ago, we're on good terms. She just moved to Miami Beach. And I want to go. I've never been to South Florida. Um, I've never been to Hawaii either. My friend Jasmine lives out there. So pesos are Mexico's currency, right? Now, Mexico's currency is way less valuable than the dollar, the American dollar, right? So, like, a dollar is worth about 20 pesos, right? That's why you know, if you have, what do you call it? If you got $100, that's 2,000 pesos. And shit in Mexico is it's cost relative, right? So like what cost if you go buy if I'm gonna go buy like a fucking like this size bottle of water, it might be like whatever, like $2 $2.75 here. It's gonna be 275 pesos in Mexico, which means that like your money get like if you go, if you got $100 and you go to Mexico, like you're good for like, you know, you're good for 20 times what you'd be good for here off $100. You know what I mean? No, $5 is not worth 100 pesos, is it? Yes. Yeah, yeah, roughly. Roughly. Um I mean, and like it's constantly updating, dude. That's why there's other websites and other apps. The reason I recommend that one is because it's the best. It updates every 6 seconds, and it sources for like its accuracy or like basically, you know, it's like it's the best one. It's XE currency converter, but if you just type XE in your app store. So here, what would so yeah, dude. $5 would actually be 101 pesos, 70 peso cents. Cause like, dude, a few minutes ago, literally, $1 was worth 1998 Mexican. Now it's fluctuated to 2034. Like, you see that? Like that's like the exact time. Like this actually updates every 60 seconds. And like those are minor changes, but sometimes there can be things that offset that shit really, like, really hard. That's why all of Europe, for the most part, decided to just fucking unify their currency when they made the European Union. So yeah, basically, yeah, dude, $5 is worth 101 pesos, just over 100 pesos. Yeah. So like, so basically, it's like if you want to stay in like not the greatest, but also not the shittiest hotel, like right in Tecate or Tijuana or whatever, you had $5 American. Um, you know, because dude, if you've been to Mexico, dude, that like, unless you're like way deeper in Mexico, but even if you're down in Mexico City, they'll take American dollars in most places. And your American like debit or credit card, if you're trying to take cash out of an ATM, you a lot of time you have the option for pesos or dollars. Not always dollars, but your card will usually work there. Yeah, no doubt, man. Yo, Juice Man, have you not been around a lot of parts of California? Well, you've been up to like Bakersfield and shit, right? Or out to like San Bernardino. Just like I've been all over California, dude. I love fucking traveling, exploring and shit. Um, oh yeah, I should. So what's the fucking story with KSW? 'Cause I need to figure this shit out. Um, um, I just went to San Francisco and Oakland like 2 years ago for the first time. Nice. DJ Aiden wanted my girlfriend name is Emily and I met her. I was in high school and I told her you told her to be your girlfriend and we became girlfriend and boyfriend. Yeah. Uh where's she at right now, DJ Aiden? DJ Aiden, let me ask you a question. I heard you said do some some editing for MMA Guru, right? Sorry, just been to San Bernardino like once. I don't travel. I've never been to San Diego. You've never been to San Diego? Dude, San Diego's dope. It's a lot cooler than San Francisco, actually. But you should, I mean, why not, man? You should, like, it's, hi from Iowa. Yo, Lucia Sabrina. Yo, is that your real name, Lucia Sabrina Di Maria? Is it Lucia? Because Di Maria is, actually, Di Maria can be an Italian last name. What part of Iowa are you from, Lucia? I have an ex-girlfriend from Iowa. I have an ex-girlfriend from, Waverly, Iowa. Well, juice man, I feel you, dude. You should, you know, do you have, you got friends and relatives? Why'd you go up to the Bay Area? Friends, relatives and shit? Central? Um, so Central Iowa, huh? I mean, don't worry, you're not gonna dox yourself. I'm just curious because I actually do know Iowa a little bit. Um, okay, here, Lucia. Are you closer to Iowa State or Iowa or University of Iowa geographically? Where you're from? Like which if you follow or support any of your college teams? I mean, bro, I'm just asking. Yes. Oh, you have family in Oakland? Dude, Oakland's not that bad, dude. Oakland gets like a shitty reputation, bro. Oakland's fine. I've had mad fun in Oakland. You go over the how did you get there? Did you drive or did you fly? And Lucia, isn't it really cold in Iowa right now? Like freezing? Yeah, dude, it's like 6, 7 hours. Yeah, you have a car though, right? Or did you like go with did you go with family? Yeah, dude. I mean, bro, Oakland's not that bad, dude. Like Stockton's worse. Stockton, I think, has of any city in California, I think Stockton's the most dangerous. Like crime, just crime statistics wise. Oh, nice. Yeah, dude. Oh, like I mean, Oakland's no joke, but it's also, dude. Oakland's like a good time. Like you know. San Francisco's the most expensive city property value wise. It's more expensive to live in San Francisco than any other city in the country. It goes San Francisco, New York, LA. Um, actually, wait, no. I think LA is fourth. Fuck. What's the spot? That's I don't remember. Mm, can't remember. Oh, I'm pretty sure. Friend, yes. Did I make intro for Hank the Tank stream? No, DJ Aiden, I asked. Oh, dude, I don't think so, man. I'm not gonna say no, but yo, do you want to hear? Let's look. Um, you could be right. Um, yo, where'd you go? Lucia. So I was at. So you said what's up from Iowa. What are you doing up at 6:15 in the morning? Uh, school day, college. DJ Aiden, what about when you edited for Yo Juice Man? I'm looking at Kermit's house. Here we are. Um, yo, why'd she leave? Lucia. Lucia. It might have been Lucia. She might have been Italian. No, I'll never know. Um, it's a documentary on YouTube called Oakland Gang Wars. It's super good, but really as fuck. Yeah, dude. The thing about that though, dude, is like, they like. I'll show you a documentary on New Orleans shit, and I'll show you a documentary on Pittsburgh. like the most dude, you know which the highest crime rate in the highest crime rate in the whole country at the end of last year? Gary, Indiana, bro. Gary, Indiana. And then Gary, Indiana, then Chicago, then fucking then it was what? Then it was somewhere in New Mexico. I think. Um and then New Orleans. Um I think start this is the end of 2023 though. But yeah, Gary, Indiana. Oh, Little Rock, Arkansas. Thank God it's not where another part of Arkansas my girlfriend's from. That would be Fayetteville, Arkansas. Which has its fucking share of bullshit, but not really. What the fuck? What is my fucking. Dude, I hate having to reset passwords. Friend, did you saw my clip on Discord? No, I'm not in the Discord, Aiden. I'm not in the shit, bro. I don't use, I don't, I like, and not because I wasn't invited, but because, like, those streaming things skeeve me out. Like, Kick and Twitch and fucking all that shit. It all sounds like painful fucking physical movements. I mean, not Kick. I mean, unless you're Mateus Gamrot kicking fucking I mean, not Mateus Gamrot, Rafael Fiziev accidentally kicking a fucking a fighter that's not even as good as you in the elbow and getting a TKO by injury loss. What the fuck? Fuck you. Hold up. Sorry. Uh, Chicago never makes the list. IDKY. That's weird due to its large population per person. No, that's see. You can look at crime two ways. You can look at it per capita, right? So like let's say Juice Man, for example, right? Like Chicago's a big ass city, millions of people, right? So um so let's say you have a certain number of murders in Chicago, right? Then let's say there's a city that has like basically 20,000 people, right? And there's a certain amount of murders there. On percentage, though, by population density, one in every fucking like it's way more. It might be way more dangerous than the 20,000, the smaller city. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Like so they adjust for population density when they do crime statistics. They also give you the raw numbers and shit, but like Tijuana has the high. What's crazy about Tijuana, dude? It has the highest murder rate of any city by both measures. By numbers, by raw numbers, which is insane, and population density. What was I thinking about? As a display. Oh yeah, I gotta fucking print out. I'm sorry. Uh, yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, Ciudad Juarez were, yeah, was the, yeah. Yeah, dude, it's still up there. It's still up there. Dude, mad fucking in the top 10 highest murder rates. Um all but I think it's of like any cities in the world. I think all but 2 or 3 are in Mexico. The other two, the two that aren't in Mexico are Caracas, Venezuela, and whatever the biggest city in Honduras is. Honduras, by countries, Honduras has the highest murder rate in the world, and then Venezuela is number 2. I'm pretty sure Mexico's 4. I can't remember what 3 is. I'll look all this up in a second. Let me just yeah, one thing really quick. Um, yeah, it's important to know shit like that. Have to be aware and avoid those massive places. That's why if you're in New York where it's safe and quiet. Bro, see, the thing is about New York, is that it's geographically a lot smaller, but yeah, dude, if you're in Manhattan, right? And a lot of it, it's like, yeah, sure, man, you'll be safe. Just like so much of LA is perfectly safe. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really in the United States, bro. It's like you don't see. There's places where like the whole like you don't want to be in any part of I mean, when I say you don't want to be in any part, I mean like I get a fucking kick out of this shit, but like, like your average person doesn't want. But in other countries, man, like there's nowhere for example, there's nowhere in Ciudad Juarez where like you want to be fucking, you and your girlfriend want to be like fucking, walking around looking at the stars and shit. Like, it's not like there's a nice area and not, you get what I'm saying? Um, Douglas Memo. Yo, skulls, man. Yo, Douglas Memo. Is your last name Memo spelled like that? Because that is that is not a common, but it is a known Italian last name. Memo. So is Momolo and Momoli. The real question, Douglas Memo, is what the fuck? What the fuck are you you know? What are you doing with knowledge of Chrissy J's birthday? Yeah, just man, that makes sense, right? Like, where it's like literally all that goes on in this city is like people from this country do what they do and it's fucking violent and criminal shit, Yo, Douglas Memo, you hear me talking, right? I asked you a question. I did. Do I have yellow printer ink? Better fucking have it. Fucking no, I only have. So yellow's the one. Ow, fuck me. Is it yellow? I always run out. Never fucking. Never listen. Never fucking yellow. Oh, yes. Fuck you, that's magenta. Come on, yellow. Oh, I know you exist. I know you fucking exist. Oh. Mm. Where the fuck is my... Where's this yellow ink cartridge? I know I have one. Sorry, I'm trying to fucking, need to replace the yellow ink in my printer before I can print something very important. Actually, it's of minor importance, but still, still, just want to do it, man. Sorry. Whoa, it's just been going down. Okay. I used to see Douglas in clown chat all the time. Yo, Douglas Memo, DJ Aiden, One Direction fan. No, I did not saw your clip, fam, but I will check it out. I am part Italian, fam. Douglas, are you from Canada? Juice man, indeed. American. People from Toronto always say fam after everything. That's why I asked. Well, I mean, so do a lot of people from the UK. We can be cheap. Well, yeah, but yeah, that's why I played that. That's why I played that song before, because the part where Kendrick makes fun of Jake, like, you know, like the fake Toronto Crips Crody shit. Like, we can be cheesing, fam. Well, speaking of the family, Crody. Let me ask you a question, Douglas. Um, Douglas, you can't be part retarded. You know that, right? How much, what percent Italian are you, Douglas? And what's retarded about saying fam, dude? It's an abbreviation for family. Don't you, if you're part Italian, then you must know something about family. Isn't that right? Seems like logic to me. Doesn't that seem like logic to you, Douglas? I know I have a fucking summer. Yo, Douglas, you don't type so fast. Good thing musical. Bang! Bang! Yo, did you ask him musical? You gotta ask him what I told you. You gotta ask him to demonstrate those tricky 4s and 2s that were so indecipherable to the bookies. But like, musical, can you does Thumb have an Instagram account? Cause could you get her to do it? Cause like he knows you. Get her to do it and have her be like, just like, I found it's hard for me to like find some of your old videos, but I find you really interesting and have her do it like that. No, musical. I'm saying have Thumb do it like from her account and act. Yeah, exactly. Right. And have her be like, like some of your stories are like really interesting because like my brother did a similar thing. But like, he wasn't as sophisticated as you. So like, he actually, he did a stint in Brixton for or like whatever. But like, so and and like and just ask her to be like, just have her be like, I really just think that's the cleverest thing ever, like, but and honestly, like, I tried to figure out how to do my 2s and 4s like that, but like I just like I couldn't get them to be, anything but 2s and 4s. So could you possibly demonstrate? He would. There's like there's at least a 40% chance he bites, right? If she does it like that, you know, not too over the top, like she's crushing on him, but just like but I found it so interesting because like blah blah blah, like that type of shit. I want to see these 2s that look like 4s that never happen. Or just like because at the very least he would have to answer, and he would have some horseshit about why he couldn't do it because then it would out some fucking some ex crime syndicate that he never was part of that never existed. Bang bang bang. Musical. What's crazy is that he didn't make a connection between the fact that I was that his fucking bet. It's like if you go to the comments for like virtually any of his videos, there's like it seems like he deletes some comments because there was one really funny one that was like you're like it was like Scottish people write how Scottish people say shite instead of shit. It's like they write the T at the end. I'm always ready to cringe, bro. Okay. All right, let me strap in. Bro, it says unsupported Matt here. Oh wait, here, 1 second. Oh, I have to use my phone. Give me. Yo, I just saw that. Let me ask you a question. Um, like when musical, when you like when you think about like your life as like as the actor musician that you in the next 5 years will realize yourself to become, and the success and yes, money that goes with it. Um, a piece of your mind has to think about, it sure would be fucking dope to have, to sort of live that kind of life every now and then, right? And so when you imagine living that life, you imagine yourself in a fucking above ground pool, okay? Like in a piece of shit square footage backyard lot, like literally like suburban New Jersey. Cause like, cause I don't, I don't ever like, never have I ever, you know, that's That's the fucking problem, dude. Like with this guy is that he thinks he has to present himself a certain way. I mean, I'm not like I mean, I don't profess to have shit figured out like in like a image conscious way other than to just be real about shit, right? So like I don't have to and it's like I could afford the whole spread and the bullshit, but it's like You know, but what if this was like, what if this was 2017 into 2018? I had just figured out round robins and everything, like the first thing I wanted to do was like share it with the world. People like, oh yeah, well, how much have you made? Blah 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 blah, right? And I felt pressured to do shit like that. Like, it's like he has no actual substance, but he has to it's like, see, I really am living the day in the life of a professional gambler or whatever the fuck, bro. It's like there's no 2 days of the same for me, except maybe like if I'm fucking going hard streaming, and even then they're really not the same. You know, it's a chess match to fucking to the center of Chrissy J's heart or Mega's. You know, no, really though, like. I could, yeah, I know you couldn't, dude. Neither could I, dude. It's like how it's like because we're actual like because we're real people, right? I mean, who the fuck could, man? Except for people like that. Literally, like musical. Anyone you've ever made a video on, like aside from people like I mean, even okay, like Anthony Smith and Ian Gary, like those are fighters with their own fucking, like broken fucking, mentalities about certain things, right? But like, yeah, like, dude, Luke, it's so funny too because I never would have known who that fucking idiot was if I wasn't like, let me take a look, let's see what else musicals like, had in the works, like, going back through your videos. It wasn't even that far back, and I clicked on it, and I'm like, wait a second. I mean, like, I'm laughing my ass off at this shit. It's like, bro, the way that it's like the whole like act structure of that video that you made too, where it's like, you know, like you don't really even like get into like why the guy was on your radar until the end. I mean, you do kind of at the beginning, but it's just like the whole fucking voiceover is just in his fucking dopey ass fucking voice. And then musical, he stopped talking like that. He made a concerted effort to stop talking like that, except like in the intros of his shit, he'll still go bang sometimes. Or like but now it'll just be like, hey, we got like and I watched his like it's just like a main card prediction video that he does, which is basically a teaser for his fucking paywalled bullshit. And he goes he was talking about Cub Swanson versus Billy Quarantillo, and he's like, you know, he's like, these seasoned veterans are gonna like, do something that's sure to bring fire to the octagon. It's like, the dude's like a sellout with no fucking, with no prize pick sponsorship, you know what I mean? Can you imagine if I did that in a prediction video? Like, I don't know, man, like, you know, Michael Johnson versus Azir Terre, like It's a fucking tough one to call, dude. All that research and everything, but you know what, dude? It's sure to bring fire to the octagons. Next fight, who we got next? Like people would fucking like somebody like Paradox first, probably, and then like it's just like how do you the guy would he's like the male version of Layla, right, dude? Yeah. Dude, I knew you would get it. I knew by saying it. Like, do you ever musical like? Have you ever like been taking a shower and like put on Stormzy like low and just like tried to get in his mindset, like jogging into his fucking room where he like films his shit behind the all white room where he films the shit behind the desk. It's all probably rented furniture. It's an Airbnb. Like, dude, it's rough, man. And dude, dude, it's like everything about that dude is so like. Oh, yo, Betty told me that his accent, because now that he like kind of talks in his real voice, because you humiliated him appropriately. Like Betty told me that he had a Hegelian accent, Hegel, IAN. Yeah, musical, yeah, because because musical, the whole thing with like the grime is that that's what he's listening to, like that, that's what he's listening to when he's like, just like, you know, it's like he just got approved for it's like yes, I just got approved for this other loan, like I'm in debt up to my ass, but like I'm bill to bill because like I got my paywall thing and like enough of these retards as he sees them, right? Pay. And so, so he's doing a slow jog with his doughy fucking body, like to today's set. He's listening to fucking Skepta or Stormzy or some shit. It's like, probably doing whatever kind of uppers, speed or fucking, like torn apart, stepped on cocaine. Sure to bring fire to the octagon. Fucking like poor man's John Anik. But it's like if John Anik and that guy Gianni, I'm Gianni and I'm missing every other finger on both hands. I owe money to the mob. Like that dude from Contender Series. It's like it's like you take I mean that dude's a piece of shit, but like altogether, but like if you take every negative aspect of John Anik, and there are many, right? And just like fill any positive aspect of that guy Gianni with the negative aspects of John Anik and put like a really pale complexion and Hegelian accent on somebody, and you got lucrative James with a misanthropic mindset towards, or not even misanthropic, just like you know like he like I'm coming to you to teach you how to. Paketition fam fam. I'll never get bored. Yeah. No, I mean in the shower because it's like that's when it's inescapable. You know what I mean? If you're just like caught doing like an impression of somebody, you're just like living in the person. Um, I reckon lucrative eats jerk chicken every day, bro. Lucrative's lames. Lucrative Layla. Dude, Layla, dude, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I would treat Layla exactly how she deserves to be treated. Like, like, like a rough one night stand. And then she's like, so when am I going to see you again? Like, I thought we were going to have some games at the tables. Like, I'd run into her in Vegas. Like, once Ian Gary, like, he'll have a few more fights. He might even get a rematch against Shavkat when Shavkat's champion, right? But like by this time next year, or whenever it's like, I'm in Vegas, I run into her. He's finally sued for custody of their children, and renounced himself of the Machado name, and she's like, and she's still clinging on to what's left of like attractiveness, and I'm like, yo, and if I'm single, like, just be like, oh, you're that filmmaker who also managed to buy enough subscribers. She just recognizes me. I'm like, yeah, take a seat. You want to hold some of my chips? And then yeah, no, and then it's over. And then she's relegated because it turns out being a wag wasn't all it's cracked up to be. I can see that happening for sure, for sure. Dude, not maybe not. Yeah, I mean, I'm padding that with a lot of things, but you know what? I can't. Bro, I really wouldn't. How am I still yapping, Chewie? Bro, what are you monitoring? Why are you still monitoring me, bro? If you don't enjoy it, bro, you enjoy the sound of my voice more than you enjoy anything else, bro. Like literally, and you could be doing anything else, listening to anything else, except perhaps someone telling you that they love, support, or believe in you. I mean, you might not hear that, but like, if you don't like the sound of me talking, like, hit the bricks, bro. Go bye bye. Fuck off. Like, I didn't, like, I'm doing lucrative James impressions over here, not Raul Rosas impressions, dude. I didn't send out a bat signal for you. Premium grade Italian coffee pumping in my veins. Fuck yeah, bro. I got the lava from Mount Etna, dude, running through my veins. Yo, you know that bitch erupted 2 years ago and it disrupted air travel all over. Like, dude, there were flights like going just directed east and south and southeast from Heathrow. Have I been live for 18 hours? No. No, I took a break for like I took a break um and did some things for like 4 or 5 hours. Light obtuse burn. What? Light obtuse burn. Is that light obtuse burn? Is that like, I mean, maybe you're fucking Canadian wits going over my head, bro. Are you saying that musical is burning me like subtly? Are you saying that light obtuse burn? Are you saying what the fuck are you explain yourself, Douglas Memo? Seriously. And I asked you a question before you didn't fucking answer me. I like you, Douglas. But what do you mean by that? For the fucking sake of fuck, dude. Light obtuse burn, fucking lemonade, fucking salmon sauce. Like what? With 3 question marks. Like the fuck are you talking about? Oh, I have AAA batteries. The remote control for my AC. Dude, Douglas, fucking Juice Man asked if you were Canadian, and you said yes, but I guess that was sarcastic British wit, not Canadian. You also said you were part Italian. You're like, I'm part retarded. Like, dude, it's not like are you just gonna like have like this hipster bullshit where it's like where you're thinking yourself, oh, I know the reality about me, and I'm just gonna make up like dumb false truths, and no one will know, and like I'm smarter than people. Oh, you said American? Uh, you told him you were from Toronto, I thought. So you're American. Italian American partially. Is that correct? What which year in these states, of these 50 states, far too many, in my opinion, do you live in. Don't worry about doxing yourself, dude. Like, I got a 1 in 50. No, seriously, hell nah. Hell nah, what? I'm curious what state you live in, dude. What time zone? Okay, what time zone are you on, bro? I live in Hollywood, which is a neighborhood of Los Angeles. Okay, a city in the state of California on the Pacific, on the Pacific time zone of the United States. All right. My name is Giuliano Salvatore Argenti. All right. And I'm the one whose face you can see with a YouTube channel. Nobody's coming to stalk you, Douglas Memo. Because if that's your real name, I could find you in 2 seconds. But you can't find me, buddy. Anyway, Douglas, I like you though. Hell nah is fucking retarded. And you were saying fam before. It's like whatever you're up to with your Santa hat over the D in your name, bro. I don't know. I don't know about you, Douglas. Hell nah, I never said Toronto. You even read when I said American. Everyone knows I stay in Vegas. No, everyone doesn't know that because I didn't know that. Okay, musical, you want me to do some impressions? Fucking, like, everyone knows about, like, I'm in my house. I can't do a Canadian accent. I was gonna do a Canadian accent of Douglas sitting at home in Canada pretending he's. Wait, you stay in Vegas for real? Like up by Summerlin or like closer to the strip? When you say you stay in Vegas, you mean you live in Vegas or you stay in Vegas to what? To gamble away what's left of the fight? I don't know, dude. It's weird to me when people say I stay here. It's like if you see, like when I'm in Vegas, okay, I stay at the Luxor usually. That's the hotel I prefer. Like that would make sense to me. Northtown, North Las Vegas. Everyone besides you, now everyone including you. Who's everyone, buddy? Musical, did you know he stayed in Vegas? Or he lives in Vegas? When you say Northtown, are you talking about North Las Vegas? Because that's actually a different city than Las Vegas. Although you could say Vegas, and I mean that's acceptable, bro. Douglas, can I ask you a question? That only someone who lives in Vegas would know? Yeah, see, musical didn't know that. So everybody except me and musical. Why do you all no you Douglas? I why do you mention why do you always mention that? I mean, okay, I didn't hear you. I've never. If you did it today, I guess I overlooked it. But you know, so you live in Vegas, okay? So why do you always mention that? Why do you always go like, hey, I'm in Vegas. If anyone needs fucking what? All right, yo, you want to do me a favor? You're in Vegas. Uh, what time is it? It's okay. So it's almost 5, dude. In 2 hours, okay. Do me a favor. You know where the Bellagio is, right? It's right on Las Vegas. Like it's right on the strip, bro. Las Vegas Boulevard. There's an entrance on Sammy Davis Jr. Boulevard too. You want to do something for me since you're in Vegas and you always mention it. Okay, cool. How does that come up, dude? Because most people don't. Most people shy away from talking about where they live. Sorry, I'm pressing you, bro. It's just like you tell me you always do this shit. How does that come up in conversation? Can you think of an example like Think of it, if this is always happening, you were in my chat a fair amount in the last 24 hours. Can you think of one time when, because Juice Man asked where you were from before, because you kept saying, why do you say fam, actually? That's a better question. Juice Man's right. The fam is like a Toronto thing. Like, so when he asked you if you, and, you know, why didn't you mention then, no, I live in Vegas? He's gonna piss. Yes. Yes. Yo, Douglas, you want to do me a favor since you're in Vegas? Do you know where the Bellagio is? You do. You do. Okay. I'm going to take your yes as an answer. Okay. There's a guy named Troy, okay, that his office is at the Bellagio. Okay. Do you have it doesn't have to be like a suit, but do you have like business casual attire? Like, you know, not a suit and tie, but like, you know, just like, you know, like black kind of dress pants and like maybe a blazer with like you know, like a decent button up shirt that you could throw a blazer over. Do you have that? Come on, man. Yo, come on, I'm counting on you, bro. You live in Vegas, dude. Now I know it's like seriously. You're my guy in Vegas right now. I need you to go make contact with my other guy in Vegas. Um, cause I don't give a fuck, and you're not pressing anything, fam. Don't work yourself up too much. I don't try knocking chicks off of YouTube, bro. You would, Douglas. I'll tell you something, bro. First of all, I joke around and shit. Okay, I got plenty of girls. Okay, I got plenty of girls I can hit up whenever. Okay, and if you thought you had a chance, buddy, you probably would. All right. Because and you know why I say that? Because you're reaching real deep, like through the pocket linings of your pants into your asshole, trying to come up with something. Because you know you don't sense that I'm fucking toying with you a little bit. Because I'm putting a trace of aggression in my voice to fucking make you a slight bit ill at ease to see how you react, and you're folding. You want Douglas to stand on this man's head? Never ask another man to stand his base on your behalf. I'm not. I'm saying no. I was gonna ask him to go. I was gonna ask him to go. To go to the Bellagio and ask to see my dude Troy, who I will be fucking faxing something to. So that I can make sure that you know that like you know the suites that are that this motherfucker keeps like asking me when the next time I'll be in Vegas is about are available between a certain date. Douglas will be, you know, he'll work for GiulianoArgentiNoVerbalTapsMMA, you know, LLC. You should be a representative of GiulianoArgentiNoVerbalTapsMMA LLC. I'll toss you $500, dude. You live in Vegas. I'm dead serious, bro. You could, you know. I hate talking to this dude, Troy. He never shuts the fuck up. Kind of like you said about me. Remember? No, that wasn't you, Douglas. I apologize. You didn't hit me with the do all you do is yeah. That was Chihuahua. Um I joke around a lot too. You don't sense I'm toying with you. Bro, Douglas, see you no, I don't sense that because it's not there, bro. You're taking what I just said and you're gonna clumsily turn it back around on me. You think I'm fucking stupid? No, you don't have to stand on Troy's head, bro. You think I want Douglas taken out of there in handcuffs? He's a little defensive, but he doesn't need to be in a jail cell. Jesus Christ. Is Troy always present at the Bellagio? He's during the work week, he's in his office from I believe 7 to early afternoon. I'll tell you, dude. I'll tell you like exactly where to go. Tell me when you're rolling out. Tell me what the ETA from your spot to the Bellagio is. I'll tell you exactly what you do. You walk. I'll tell you. You walk in. You do this. You know. I think it's a plot to try off Douglas. What's trying off somebody? Musical. There's so much English twang that just like it sounds so perfectly played. Like musical. If you call someone a tosser, what is it? You're a tosser. What the fuck does that mean? To try off Douglas. And it's a sad thing to try someone on. Yeah, that wasn't me. What star sign is Troy? You mean you could just say sign musical. What star sign is he? Whichever. I'm gonna say Cancer because the motherfucker like doesn't leave it. Like, he is like a Cancer, you know. Dude, musical. When you cut a rug all over the double deck blackjack table at the Aria. Oh boy, do they want to tease your dick back there? Oh boy, will they not? Hey, buddy, like, yeah. So we could do flight reimbursements. We can even book your flights. There's a blah, 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 but have you seen dude? Virgin redid their whole fucking fleet of jets, right? Like, and then you could like all this bullshit. Douglas, if you need the job done, now you're supposed to come to me. How does that make any sense, bro? I need like I'm saying you could Douglas, like, are you making $500 in the next 2 hours? What if I said Douglas, what if I said I give you $5,000 to fucking $5,000 minus if you have to rent a fucking you don't even need to wear a fucking blazer, bro. Just dress how you fucking dress. It doesn't even matter. Would you do that? Like I'm dead, bro. I'm dead serious. Like it would. I mean, because I've thought about this and I am gonna have somebody do that. I have friends who live in Vegas. Dude, I don't need you to do it. I'm like and trust me, my friends aren't gonna fucking take payment. you know. But you're it comes up in conversation that you live in Vegas, bro. So like you live in Vegas, like maybe we can work something out. You scratched something. I was gonna say you scratched my back, I'll scratch yours, but I always thought that expression was a little gay. Um, how about just a mutual benefit kind of thing? You're you're here. I said 5 grand, bro, because like I don't know if you drive or not. You won't have to drive. You don't have to. So you don't have to worry about parking. Take an Uber, okay? Like do the at most 40-minute task, and I'm talking about 40-minute task from exiting the Uber, walking into the Bellagio, just because the fucking casino floor of the Bellagio is like fucking spans Sammy Davis Jr. Boulevard all the way to the Strip, right? It's like walking to a specific part, and don't worry, it's numbered, bro. You won't get lost unless you're distracted by the bright lights of the fucking slot machines. And I urge you not to be. Put on sunglasses if necessary. All right. You do that, okay? You go to a certain desk. You tell them you're there to see a certain person whose name is Troy. I'll give you his last name when you're there or when you're on your way. Okay. They'll call up to his office. They'll ask you who you are. Okay. They'll ask you who you are right away. You just say that that you work for Giuliano Argenti. And that you'd like to quickly speak to Troy. Don't worry, he'll let you right up. Okay. Go upstairs in an elevator. Okay. By the time you get in there, he will have received a fax from me. Okay. And he goes, "Oh yeah, I was expecting you, Douglas. So you work for blah blah blah." He'll chew your fucking ear off, okay? Like I'm doing right now, okay? So get the fuck out of there as soon as possible. Just be polite. Yeah, yes, absolutely. I actually have to get back to him. On the phone. He's got a lot going on. Really wants to know this was taken care of. Take the fucking piece of paper, okay? Or maybe two pieces of paper stapled together, okay? Take a picture of both of those pieces of paper, okay? Fucking email them to me or DM me or DM them to Musical or whatever the fuck, okay? Then guess what? You got whatever that Uber ride was, subtract that from 5 grand and go fucking go to town, dude. You got the Bellagio, dude. I'm interested to see what fucking games you play at the casino, bro. I'm interested to see what you do. I'm interested if you walk out of that casino without spending any more of that money and you put that shit in a savings account or some shit, or if you go gamble all of it and more away on the casino floor. You know why? Oh, I got you, music. Um, no, turn his TV off. What are you talking about? It's not a trap. Why would I? It's not a setup. It's not a setup, bro. You're walking into the Bellagio. It's not exactly. It's not. Seriously. I'm not saying go get a room at the Bellagio like the Mandalay Bay shooter, like and there'll be fucking heavy artillery there, dude. Like no suicide note, but a bunch of napkins with like bullet trajectory fucking analysis. Bang, bang. Wait, why do you want Douglas to do this? To prove you know someone in Vegas? No. I don't know. No, musical. No, because he says he's in Vegas and I have something he could do for me. And he's getting a little defensive. So I'm like, all right, bro. I have to scroll up to see what you got defensive about. Oh yeah, you said because I don't give a fuck. I no, you said you always mention you live in Vegas, and when Juice Man was asking you where you lived in Toronto because that fam shit is a Toronto thing. Like you said I think you said yes and chuckled to yourself because you knew you didn't really live in Toronto, or maybe you really do. And then you said something about and I was like memo the way that you spell it with two M's is not a very common, but it is an Italian last name. So I asked if you were Italian. You're like, yeah, I'm half Italian. Or I'm part Italian. Like I'm part retarded. So whatever. So like I picked you for an asshole, kind of, right? So like now I'm like, run me a fucking errand, okay? And you got yourself 5 grand because you're kind of being an asshole. So I'm gonna kind of be an asshole, and I'm gonna be an asshole back, bro. But also I'm not gonna be an asshole. I'm not gonna be a total asshole, bro. Like, because if you're not an asshole, okay, and you're the type of guy that can live in Las Vegas and walk in and out of the Bellagio with 5 grand that you just fucking made to do virtually nothing, okay, without being distracted but mesmerized by all the bright lights and fucking shit, then I'll be impressed. I'll even mod you. I might even give you another 5 grand just for that, just for being on the side of the resistance. All right, dude. Yeah, but why would you waste your own gas when I'm giving you 5 grand? You can order the biggest fucking. You can order the huge, big, swinging dick, Uber Black, super fast fucking thing where you get to choose the temperature and you get the option to pick whether you want the driver to shut the fuck up or you're cool with them talking to you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Or you could put all of it on Usyk. What is it? Yeah. What are the betting lines on that right now? Because I mean, of course, Usyk's the running errands. I don't got a you don't gotta gamble a dime. Well, no one has to gamble anything, bro. In fact, I discourage people from gambling. You know what I'm saying? But do you have the fortitude not to gamble when you have money that you just had? Like literally, when if you find yourself with a mid four-figure amount of money in your pocket that you didn't have before, okay? You're like, hey, I didn't have this before, and I am in the Bellagio. Do you have the good sense to not gamble it, or would you be like, oh shit, like okay, here's some extra money I could do something with? That's not frivolous and probably gonna like, make this disappear plus more. I bang bang bada boom. Yeah. Yeah, bro, that doesn't answer my question. Are you gonna get a Kratom sponsor? Me Michael Key. Wait, is that question directed at me or musical MMA? I never got defensive, my fam. You're misperceiving my chats. I'm not, bro. I'm just fucking around, Douglas. I'm just fucking around, bro. Dude. Like seriously. I'm trying to get a read on you. I know a guy named Jesse that might be able to set you up with a sponsor. I've walked in and out of casinos with more than $5,000 on me. Really? Me too, bro. Last time I walked out of the Aria with fucking, I don't even need to say the figure amount. I've said it before. Trip has one P in it and no capital T, and I have an ex-girlfriend whose last name actually was Trip, spelled like that, which is weird. Not really, actually. I got you. Wait, so don't even trip you. Wait, so you have me or you don't have me, bro? So you're gonna do it or not? Weren't you just encouraging Douglas to go to a casino though? I was musical. Musical, this is God's musical. You like Bob Dylan a little bit? Highway 61. God said to Abraham, kill me, his son. Abraham said, man, come on, you must be putting me on. God said no. Abe said yes. Abe said, where do you want this killing done? God said, out on Highway 61. Or do you just know the story of Abraham from the fucking Old Testament? Well, Black Betty, if it's somewhat close, they will give it to Tyson to ensure a trilogy takes place. I don't know about that, Betty, because they could have done that with Joshua and Usyk. Especially was it the first or second fight that was like, it was 2 rounds made the difference. Okay, so go now then. Yeah, you don't have to drive, bro. I mean, dude, seriously, like, or you can drive and shit, but like, yeah, but dude, you can't just be like, but you can just still be in the chat like I'm at the Bellagio, bro. You have a YouTube channel, bro. You can take the picture, just be like, hey, you don't have to show your face. Just be like, just take a picture of like, yourself, like I don't know, like your fucking like your hand in front of you or your foot in front of you, just so I could see that you're like right outside or just inside the Bellagio. I would prefer just inside because, yeah. You hate Bob Dylan musical. Anyone who calls himself anyone who calls himself a writer and doesn't know Bob Dylan, like, for semi-encyclopedically is suspect. Do you really hate Bob Dylan, bro? I'll turn you on that, for real. Like, seriously. Ronin MMA is live. Alex Pereira trolls fans. Rob and Aljo call out somebody. 2 rounds on judges' scorecards. 2 rounds. But Joshua 1 round. 3 rounds max. Betty, which fight though? The first or the second? 'Cause one was decisive, Betty. I'm talking about the Usyk Joshua fights. One was decisive. The other was closer. Yo, do 55 push-ups and then I will like subscribe for you. Stay hard. Do 55 push-ups? Dude, see, why would I do that, bro? Bro, why would I do that when I wouldn't even spend, bro, I won't even spend $55 to buy subscribers, bro. Why would I do 55 push-ups right now on command? Logan Gasco, Douglas Memo. Yeah, I got some nice Cavalli and Versace to put on head to toe. Dude, I just said business casual, bro. You don't need to go in there looking like fucking, looking like, you just stepped out of like a gay 80s, like American Gigolo fucking parody. Yeah, I got weird music taste. I have weird musical. I have weird as fuck music taste, dude. Weird as fuck music taste. You think like everything, and you know that, man. We were talking about this. You were telling me about like some of the like French shit you like. I was we were going back and forth about a lot of like strange like instrumental shit, dude. Clock DVA, post punk industrial, early on instrumental, late 70s as they moved through the 80s. This weird sound that they had. There's a band musical. There's a poem by this poet Stevie Smith called "Not Waving but Drowning" that I have up here. Reminds me not to drown in the shower, right? Nobody heard him, the dead man. She's a British poet, by the way. Nobody from like the 50s. She's a good friend of Sophia Plath, for real. She was a bit less suicidally depressed. Nobody heard him, the dead man. But still he lay moaning. I was much further out than you thought, and not waving but drowning. Poor chap, he always loved larking, and now he's dead. It must have been too cold for him. His heart gave way. They said, "Oh no, no, no. It was too cold always." Still the dead one lay moaning. I was too far out all my life, and not waving but drowning. So there's this band called This Heat. In 1981, made that shit into a song. And the song is fucking musical. I like Sex Dwarf by Soft Cell. I like Soft Cell in general. They're great. You should be Thal. Neil Young likes Bob Dylan. Thal, I will fly to the UK right now, and I will teach I will teach a symposium. No, not a symposium. That doesn't make sense. Jesus fuck. Yo, you're like literally like I saw that. I saw that greater than less than thing going the wrong way, and I like the man in my brain running to come save you from that notion, tripped over his own shoelaces. That's so far. Oh, keep on rocking in the free world. You're right. That's way better. It's way better than Bob Dylan's entire repertoire, buddy. Neil Young's a cheese day. You should be a coach on a reality TV series called The Ultimate Writer. Betty, you and I should host a reality show. You and I should host a reality show where you're like, where I'm just like, I'm just like the charismatic smartass, and you're like the fucking also smartass, but like, quieter with like the fucking, but every now and then you got like the fucking perfect remark that like puts me or any of the contestants right in their place. And you and I share a love of like fucking of just achieving, what was discovered in Wolf's Law. So like, so basically we like part of the reality show, and it's like, what are people competing for, right? They're competing for, see, like, Betty, you have to assemble the contestants, and you have to, because they all have to be like politically like-minded. So it's like they think they're competing for like a incentive-based eugenics, right? In accordance with your politics. But what they're really competing for, and only you and I know this, okay, is you know, a seat on or just multiple seats, on parliament, or basically just, in political positions where they could redistribute and reorganize things and fix the interesting immigration situation you guys have over there. So, like, you benefit, I benefit because I get to write about it later, as per your earlier joke that I'm riffing on to success of sorts, maybe. Yes, I have Snapchat, Douglas. Snapchat's for girls, though. Like, to exclusively have Snapchat. I have Instagram, bro. But yes, I got Snapchat. Snapchat me, bro. Come at me, bro. Yeah, you guys know who this is was? Do you wanna yo, there's this guy, Betty. There's this guy, his name's Steven Pressfield. He writes, but like nobody wants to read your shit. The War of Art, which is really religious infused. Somebody got me all three, and then do the work is like actually obviously good advice. Um, the universe is not indifferent. Okay, so that's bullshit. The universe is indifferent, and as soon as you realize that, it helps you motivate. So I disagree with like 90% of this guy Pressfield's philosophy, but this one book, nobody wants to read your shit, is actually fucking, yeah. Because I mean, the idea being that like, nobody want start there, start with nobody wants to read your shit, and it's like, wait, yes they do. Why the fuck does anyone want to read your shit? Well, listen, this is like my, you know what I'm saying? It's like give yourself negative reinforcement. Um, Douglas Mello, yeah, 3 skulls, buddy. I don't, bro. Are you on the way to the Bellagio or not? Just say you're not going, bro. It's okay. You got you're a grown man. You can tell me no, Gio. I'm not gonna do that. Like like nobody gets hurt, bro. I have other people. I mean, nobody gets hurt. That sounds like I was gonna say. No, I wasn't. I was not gonna set you up, dude. I really would have done that, by the way, dude. I really would have given you 5 bands to go fucking to go like to go grab what I need you to grab and take pictures of from that, dude. Musical. I have normie taste. Is that right? Okay, so like here. Musical. You ever hear of Wall of Voodoo? Oh wait, okay, yo, between Betty and musical. Do you know Wire, the band Wire? Please don't recite poetry. No, I recited that poem. You fuck. To I said I did that to do this. To play this song. Yeah. That poem inspired this fucking shit. Yeah, this is mad normie station. Any extreme metalheads here? Not extreme thought, but yeah. I am in the ocean. Ah, waving, journey. Logan Gaskell, man, lock in this year. I bet you can't do 20 this year. Keep your promise? What promises you made? Is it the musical? I hate genres. What is this that you categorize this for me? Oh, dress. But like you say 80s, but you don't know what year this came out. Scandinavian Dark Forest Psytrance, not even close. It's not that. On key, what's the highest note I can hit? So cold I can't feel my toes. Yeah. Betty can be Debbie McGee. Yo, Betty's Debbie McGee. I'm Marcus McGee with like my Okay, so you hear how off key that is? Like I could hit a high note like sounding like shit like that. I mean, yeah, Betty, it's a good thing that you know, that like we all came together and so someone could make that animated short. Yes, I have Snapchat, bro. I said I do. It's my name. Let me hop on stream with you so we could talk real quick. Word. Why don't you just hop on stream here? Is that not possible? Why do we need Snapchat? Oh, you wanna video call me on Snapchat on my Can you not use fucking Instagram, bro? Because like do I have to log into Snapchat on a browser, really? But yeah, dude, I'm down. I have to end stream? Why? Wait, musical, why do I have to end stream? Good to know, bro. I have a few bands I think you'll find pretty cool. Oh yeah, Thal. Yeah, Thal. I saw that you were giving music racks to uh drop a streamer's link. Sure. How do I do that? Send invite link to guest, copy link. How do I Oh yeah. Sorry. What's your Snapchat? Wait, if you want him to join stream, you have to start a new one, go live together. It has musical. It has the option send invite link to guest, and I think you can just hit the link. What's your Snapchat, Douglas Memo? Yeah, musical. That worked before with Good Noodle, like last night or earlier. Oh, you're saying I have to end? Yeah, okay. I thought you were like you have to end. You must end the stream. Like I thought I violated something. You're saying I have to end it. Douglas Memo, what is your Snapchat so I can fucking send this to you? Snapchat, email, fucking Instagram. Yo, Luigi Mangione arrives at New York City courthouse as throngs of protesters gather outside to show support for alleged killer. It's because he's so handsome and Italian. You know how that gets people, right? Didn't know you could get people to join a running stream. Yeah, I think so. I did it before with musical. Mr. Dackett. Cool. Hold on. Okay. Chaz, Okay, I added you. Let's see if this works. All right, link sent, bro. Yeah, if you get on a stream with me, Douglas, I have a lot of respect for you because you have more balls than Critical Eye and Clown Show and all those fucks put together. I literally just sent you a link in Snapchat, bro. I have bad news, Giuliano. You're uninvited for Christmas at my house. I'm sure you know why. What? But I have nowhere to go, Betty. I have no. All those options I said I had, they were all lies. It was all designed to think that to make you think I didn't need you as much as I really do. I got if that were a real like terminated invite, Betty, I actually wouldn't know precisely why. Is it because I have Snapchat installed on my phone? It is, isn't it? It's not. And Betty, you want to talk about promoting degeneracy, bro? I mean, I'm not promoting Snapchat. It's like I have it as a necessary evil. Certain girls use it, man. Um, Yo, musical. I was gonna make you some photo prints or some shit. Actually, oh, musical. I made a I probably sent it to you. Actually. Did I? The fact that you have to ask New Year's uninvited too. Betty, what about my birthday, December 27th? Am I? Are we? Uh, oh yeah, I did musical. I did. You politely didn't comment on my thumbnail, I know you don't like the font that I use, but I like it's like I just like I like the way that it like it's like the because I always play with like the saturation and contrast of the actual card, so it's not just like a downloaded image of the card itself cropped 16:9 with like the shit on it. A thumbnail for a KSW prediction video. I DM'd it to you. You made a what? An artistic endeavor. Should have known this is the. Here, man. Yo, I'm waiting for this dude. Yo, Douglas, where you at? New Year's Rising is so good, right? Thought, yo, I really like that would be so fucking lit if No Chill's in Japan. And like we did, it's like me, him, and like whoever else, people coming in and out. We do a fucking we do like a fucking like a fight companion for that shit. It's a good. No Chill and I were going over the card too earlier. It's like it's actually fire. There's 3 championship defenses. Fuck Ryan Garcia. Who cares that he's not in the shit? Changes nothing. You're using red text on a red background. I'm not using red text on a red background. Are you talking about a thumbnail? How is that red text, musical? It's fucking black. And it's not red, it's orange. And Paradox and No Chill liked it. No, I just like I mean, I enjoy the fun. I don't like that it reduces the size of the numbers. Like you see how the 101 is like under there, like that. I'm not It's not the worst thing in the world, but I might use a different font. What I don't want to do is I don't want to have full card predictions KSW 101 and like I don't want to have like full card prediction, like some bullshit like that. Musical. If I was using like that's not a correct description. Red text on a red background would be virtually non-visible. Mm. Maybe this one won't get shadow banned, bro. Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, musical, did you see the shit that Paradox made me that I had people vote on in the community tab? He made me it's grammatically incorrect because I was once again because I was so excited to get this poll up. 63 people voted and they preferred the alternate to the standard. No, it's okay, musical. My thing with that is like the thing with the Jan Figueredo card where it's like the border is meant to blend and melt away into the color of the actual poster. Like, I mean, I can I mean, if you really want me to, I can fucking actually make it, make it look a lot more artistic. Like I don't dash the fucking shit off with no, like, absolutely no fucking care, but like I I do I do a cut above that, while still putting time in to my thumbnails. You know what I'm saying? Because in my well, you know what? Let me not. I mean, no. Let me just take your criticism like a fucking man, and Jesus Christ. See, I just call myself. I'm evolving. I think. Wait, have you lost 100 subs? Did I lose 100 subs? I don't know. I don't think so. Dude, I checked my exact subscriber count. There was a reason I did it, like literally only hours ago, and I think does it round up or down? Because I have like the actual here. Hold on, let me see the exact number. Because it's like 3718 something. Analytics. Uh, subscribe. Jesus, musical. People really do watch my like. How did you you really watch my fucking subscribers like that? I really don't like when I say I don't watch it. I guess a lot of people just say they don't watch subscribers and they really fucking do. I guess I don't know. I'm not saying that's bad or anything, but bro, like I you're telling me that I like, but since you said that it sorry, since you said that a lot like I literally like 3 hours or whatever however long ago before I started this stream, um I looked at my subscribe. It's like 37,183 or something. Oh, here, yeah. Here, check it out. So, see that? So, yeah, 37,187. So, I mean, does that round up or down? Is that an estimate? I mean, because it would make sense, I guess, that would round up to 2, no? Is there a way to tell me if I lost subscribers? Jesus. I see a thumbnail and must have it all in red with no more mewing and Netflix and no shit. Betty, wanna hear a poem I wrote in iambic pentameter and perfect iambic pentameter without ever studying poetry or knowing what the fuck that was? I was born with the literary version of perfect pitch. I'm just awesome in every way possible. No, I'm sorry. Being an asshole. No, but musical, like what are you fucking on about? It was on like I was on you're saying I was on 37.2 now 37.1. But I'm looking at 37,187, which seems like it would round. I mean that's a good one, musical. His light bulb seems to glow. You could do better with the first verse. Give me a second. Be like, too bad for Giuliano. Subscribe subscriber count is low. And when he streams, he's only fucking saying, like, there you go. Too bad for Giuliano. Subscriber count is low. And when he streams, he's only fucking saying, like, There you go. I just remembered the number, and when I went to look at your community post, I noticed maybe it was slightly Pat. I don't, dude. You tell me, bro. Mega, seriously, save me from these subscriber counting vultures. I'm joking, musical. I love you to death. Yo, I sent that dude. Did that Douglas dude just want my Snapchat so he could? Like, I really would have given him that money too if he actually sent me that. I mean, I'm not. That's off the table now because like I sent him a link on Snapchat to join this fucking thing. But yes, dude, Snapchat is not the most anything. Actually, it's not the most of anything. Paradox, Nihao. Gio, you should doing any draw no bets for the football plays? Yeah, dude, I am for sure. Um, so honestly, I mean the ones that you know what? I mean not on the conference league ones though. Those are I'm playing those to the bone. But and oh and also 1 second. Let me see. Something on me. Alright. No, because draw no bet refers to inside of oh wait, no, these aren't knockout rounds, I'm sorry. No. No, I'm not. Going real Batiste. See, I don't want to. I'm not betting certain like draw no bet or not. I'm not betting like for example Lugano versus Papa. It's a shitty Swiss team versus like upper kind of upper tier Greek team. Like it's probably gonna be. I mean, it could be a draw. It could be a weird upset. That's like. I think I'm going. Yo, Paradox. You know what? I'm gonna butcher the Polish pronunciation of this, but it's Jagiellonia BI stock, a Polish fucking team. I'm at plus 112 against plus 235. Olympia with a fucking J between the I and the A, which is the fuck are they from? I believe yeah, they are Czech. I'm gonna take that Polish team in a separate parlay. Because and the reason for that, there are no reasons. Who needs reasons when you got him? They're what place are they in right now? Am I gonna round robin the conference or a whole fat 9 measure? No, dude, I'm not. I'm just parlaying the shit because like I mean you know what, if you wanted to though you could, like I'll tell you how to do it. I mean, bro, I don't like I have a certain amount of money that just sits, like, you know, that I never withdraw more than, and I made far more than I expected to yesterday off those 2 in-game parlays on Atalanta. So you know, so there's basically I have like extra money to withdraw, which means that or just to put down, so I don't need to or rather I don't need to put down as much money to win what I am hoping to achieve as per a usual session of betting. That makes sense. Probably doesn't actually. Yo, make no mistake, I'm taking Fiorentina against this mid-tier Portuguese team. You know the one. Like, you think it matters that Bologna beat Fiorentina 1-0 the last time Fiorentina played? It doesn't mean shit. Lazio lost 6-0 against Inter, coming off a 3-1 victory against Napoli in the Coppa Italia. I say fuck the Portuguese. Not the Brazilian Portuguese, Lane. If you're there. Lane's probably sound asleep, thinking about anything but me right now. Keep myself. I feel like if you stay, Gilly, do you believe DJ Aiden now? I heard you clarify the editing story. Musical, he did not clarify a goddamn thing. Yo, do you know that if you take too many Tums, it's supposed to be bad for you, but it's not really true. Betty, like, I was told that by a doctor. Like a doctor that went to medical school. It says like check it out. It says do not exceed where is it? Yeah, do not take more than 7 tablets in 24 hours. I've taken 14 easily. It's 100 milligrams. It's only 100 mil. Well, I mean, it's only as in one ingredient. 100 milligrams of calcium carbonate, USP, which is an antacid. So Wait, Betty, my name is I. No, I'm not gonna round robin the conference, dude. If you wanted to round robin the conference, Paradox. I mean, you know, you could do it quite easily with I mean, you'd have to take Chelsea. You'd have to take Chelsea. You'd have to take Jen to beat Larne. Probably Hearts to beat Petro Club. Um, Panathinaikos to beat Dynamo Minsk, which, despite the fact that that's a minus 435, and Dynamo Minsk is plus 1100, those odds seem very bizarre to me. But yeah, no, that knowing those two teams, even still, and then you take APOEL against Astana, which gives you and Real Betis, which give you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a 6-leg parlay. You could round robin that 4 ways, and then you're safe, and then go down, you know, then go down 3, and then you're safe. But I mean, you know, another thing you could do is you could make 3 parlays for far less money, and 3, 4, 5, 6, and just split the games up various ways. And also throw in like game or two off like the Turkish Cup, etc. You know. I can't believe Fiorentina's a plus 120 against Victoria Guimaraes. Gilly, do you believe DJ? He didn't really clarify he didn't clarify paradoxically, musical, that he didn't clarify shit. How did you hear about that? Were you listening? I asked him very I didn't like back him into a corner the way I did with the dude what's his name, Douglas. Oh, yo, he just added me back, but I wonder what the fuck, like, I wonder what's taking him so long. Right now, he's attempting to access my fucking, he's attempting to, like, passively steal, like, credit card information and stuff. Alright, so I'm gonna take, yeah, like, Paradox, there's, the Netherlands Cup has been very good to me. And I would take an Ajax plays today. I would take Ajax and throw it on there, just to add more legs that are virtual locks, you know. And I'm not talking about for obviously for a round robin. I'm talking about you know. And then just up what you're putting down. Make sure you're making it's like right now if so I'm adding in addition to the parlays I DM'd you, I'm adding make that parlay, but then also make maybe consider making another one with all of those plus Jagiellonia, whatever the fuck, Polish team at plus at what do you call it, at plus 112. If you add that, I just added Heidenheim. I'm taking Heidenheim off. I don't want Heidenheim on this. I do not trust them whatsoever. But then add maybe Ajax from the Netherlands Cup, and probably what else? Oh yeah, and the EFL Cup. Wait, hold on, it might just be Man United today. It's Man United, but Man United versus Tottenham. Who's going to qualify? Man, I almost want to bet. God. God damn. If only it was Newcastle versus Man United. Now that they have Sandro Tonali, he got a hat trick for Newcastle yesterday. Good one, WBB. Hold on. You fucking. Oh, Mega. You should order some breakfast. I was about to. Why did I feel like I was about to go walk somewhere? His name is Giuliano. He likes to stream so late. But what you do expect when Erica? But what do you expect when Erica is his soulmate? That's wait, hold on. Good job, Betty. Pentameters intact. Mods. IDKY, the fuck I said Geo shit at the start. Wait, why you said I should what at the start? Yo. Yeah. Yo, Mega, please hold. I'm catching up on chat. Time to cast it. Time to cast it. Yo, musical. You should cat. Are you gonna stream from your cat sitting? I rescued a kitten and live streamed. To be fair, I only live streamed like the drive to the fucking you know the goddamn insane asylum, and then you know and then the drive back. Just like yeah, it would have been things would have taken a dark turn if I had left the fucking camera on. Gilly, do you believe GJ? I actually found the clip of Aiden crashing out on Guru's stream. Betty, love you. I will open that link in a second. Mega, I love that. I love you too in that way that we're always touching my underground wires. Turkey cup. Yo, I'm gonna. You know what, Paradox? I'm taking this. Taking Ghost Tepe in the turkey cup at minus 300 and adding it. So basically, the parlay I sent you, make that if I'm saying make that parlay like exactly as is, and then on top, and then make that parlay again. Add Jagalonia, whatever the fuck, and add Ajax Amsterdam to win in the Netherlands Cup and Ghost Tepe in the Turkish Cup. I mean that's like it's probably what the fuck. Hold on. You know what? And throw fucking Inter Milan to qualify. You might as well on that parlay. Like why not stack that on there too to qualify, not to. Wow, the fucking odds changed on 4 legs of this parlay. Really? Hang on this out. So we gotta delete them. Yo, Mega, what's good with you? Mega. You should order some breakfast. What should I order, Mega? Alright, Betty. Betty, in these here United States, people say bet you know what that means, right? So you told me to start the shit at a certain time. Like, Oh, yo, Benfica today too. So lock in it. And then I don't know why I literally almost threw Heidenheim on a fucking parlay that I genuinely plan on winning. I was retarded. Things could have gone horribly, horribly wrong. Alright. Man. Fuck you, Lions. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. Chelsea. Alright. Chelsea. Refresh. Oh, yo. Yo, where? Yo. Yo, what's good, bro?
Hold on. You hear an echo?
Do I hear an echo?
Yeah.
No, not really. I can hear that you're outside. Here, let me turn off my AC.
Yeah,
Yo, dude. Yo, word, dude. Yo, I respect the balls, dude. Seriously. Respect, you actually called in, dude. I'm serious. Like, I was being a dick, but, like, I respect the fact that you called in. Like, you've already surpassed, fucking, Critical Eye and,
Critical
Clown
Eye?
Show. Yeah, I said you already surpassed the two fucking channels that started with me, and then I told them to come on a live stream, and they wouldn't do it. Like you're already above them, is what I'm saying. It's a
Hey, who
good
the
thing.
fuck is that guy? I don't even know who that is.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. I didn't either. Yo, what's good, dude? So, your name's Douglas?
Yeah,
Is that your?
should I just go down there? Cause I'm already in the car and shit.
Nah, bro. I'm not actually gonna have you do that, but I will send you some. I'll definitely send you some cash though. I respect that. I respect that you called in.
You don't need whatever you needed done anymore?
Eventually I do, bro. If you actually let me think. Wow, you actually took me up on it. I gotta see if he's there. But you know what, bro? Don't worry about it. Let me just. I'll send you. I'll send you some cash. Go fuck around. How far out are you though from the strip?
Yeah, I'm like 10 minutes away because I started driving. My phone needed a little bit of charge, so I let it charge while I was driving. And then I had tried to call you while I was driving, but that shit didn't go through. So I had to pull over and then fuck with it and make sure
Ah,
that
bro, you should have just before you left, man. So so I knew that you were for real. Yo,
huh?
do people people see that I'm not trying to set people up and shit, right?
I wasn't, bro. That was them talking all that shit. I wasn't worried about that. Trust me.
Yeah, word. Yo, dude. So what neighborhood of Vegas do you like? You don't have to tell me exactly, but near Summerlin, is that kind of where you say or?
Bro,
Sorry, one more time.
I'll be in the north.
Oh, North Las Vegas. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I know
Sure.
that's considered like a different jurisdiction, and I consider it all the same shit. Henderson, same thing.
Yeah,
Henderson,
yeah,
I don't really go down there too much.
yeah. Henderson's out east, right? But yeah, you're technically North Las Vegas,
Yeah,
yeah.
and then
So yeah, yes. So you're just
south.
going straight south.
Mm-hmm.
So yo, do you go to the strip much?
Sometimes I don't really go down there too often unless it's like an occasion or something. I mean, like whenever I go like place a bet, probably go to like a little casino off the strip a little bit, like the Orleans or something
Word.
small, just to get out of the way. I don't like going down there and having a park and all that shit. It gets
Yeah,
old when
yeah.
I feel like it's not all spectacular and shit.
Oh, yeah, bro. I know. And and when you fucking win, bro, they try to fucking, they try to like fucking blind you to shit. But Red Rock though.
Yeah, Red Rock. That's actually a
Yeah.
real casino.
Yeah, it's out of the way. You know.
Yeah, it's all the way up west.
Yeah, but it's like it's out of the way of the strip and shit.
Yeah, all the way up west and shit. That one's a nice one. I don't think I've replaced in the desk there. I had a room for somebody that I knew had a room.
Yeah, it's like I mean, it's like it's away from all the bullshit, is what I'm saying.
For sure.
Let me ask you a question, bro. If um, if I just give you if I send you 500 right now, just to go just to fuck around, do whatever, what would you do with it? Like, you don't have to go to a casino. You can if you want. I'm not gonna judge you either way. I'm just very curious. Like, would you?
Like right now, like second, what would I do with it?
Yeah, yeah. Like, well, I mean, or would you just have the $500 and just go about your life? And it's like, I got this extra 500. Like, this week's a little easier, type shit.
For- Yeah, I wouldn't just go like. I don't really have anything to be like quick to spend it on right now. Really.
Mhm. No, I'm just curious, because I will do that, just because, like, yeah, you fucking you're like this other dude who comes in my stream who's like, it's like a real person and shit, you know what I mean? I respect that. So look, man, do you have I got I could sell you or I could PayPal you. Um, you know what I'm saying?
Uh, let's see.
All right, so like, bro, do you have a debit card like with a bank?
I do. I just I'm a little weird when it comes down to like connecting which cards to which accounts and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so the thing with Zelle though, bro, is that if you log into your bank's app right now, right, there will be an option you know how you go to like check your balance, you log into the app, right, and you'll see send and receive money with Zelle. It's like every bank is affiliated with it, so you don't even need to use third party shit.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm pretty
That
sure.
way, or if you got PayPal, I can just PayPal you.
Yeah, I definitely got a PayPal.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that works.
I might give you I might give you a little time card actually to put it on.
Yeah, I don't I mean, bro, I gotta send it through PayPal,
If that's the
but
only option, that,
what's up?
I said that's fine. If that's the only option, I can do PayPal.
Okay. All right.
Uh,
Yeah, no worries, bro. Just so if you want, it's easier for you to request it for me, probably.
mhm.
If you're worried about like giving information out. So yeah, dude, just it's it's my name, like my YouTube channel name, which is also my the first part, not the fucking no verbal taps. Just yeah, just type, just Giuliano Argenti.
All right. That's what I got to post it real quick. But yeah, I'm gonna send that to you right now. Just give me a few.
For sure.
All right, boss.
Here, just send the request for like $1 so I see it, and then I'll send it. You'd stay on the stream, bro. Like, trust me, I'm not like.
Stay on screen. Yo,
Yo, what's up?
you said stay on screen?
Let me see. Mm.
It'll probably be like right now.
Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, really quick. I'm just gonna log into it from from this browser.
Yeah, it's going on.
Oh my god. Sorry. So I'm not talking to you. This fucking betting line just updated. Piss me off. Yeah. Douglas actually looks like racist Batman. Yo, Veery, what's up, Veery? You're still thinking about that dream, the one that Mega had? Why did you have one too, Veery? Um, you think I need a protein shake? No, I get some protein. Zach Johnson, you can send me 500. Zach Johnson, I don't want to send Zach Johnson, but Zach, why would I send you $500? This kid actually fucking this kid actually hopped on a fucking like live chat and is not is not hiding behind the anonymity of YouTube, like you are and like most people are. So I have respect for him. Like you, I can't say the same for Adam Sandler. Hello, my beautiful black friends. What's up? Yo, Veery, what's happening is that I like Veery at first, this dude over here, um, he was just in the stream and I don't know. I don't even remember like how shit started, but he was saying a bunch of shit, or he wasn't saying a bunch of shit. Actually, it was him and this other person on my stream. We were going back and forth, kind of not even really like heated, but whatever the fuck happened. He said he basically said he's around Vegas and all that. And I was like, okay, if you're at Vegas, then do this, and this, you know, and I'll throw you I'll throw you $500 because you're being because in my mind or so it seemed he had said things that were contradictory, and it was fucking for whatever reason at the time it was mildly annoying. But and I expected him because people from this channel. It's the people that are a fan of this one channel that where the guy just bullshits and bitches and fucking people from his small hardcore fan group will appear in like my chat and like the chats of like, you know, no chill and shit like that. And ask for like my address because they're supposedly gonna come fight me, but really they want my address so they can go like, feed it back to him to dox me and shit. So like, so just being wary of that. Like, it's like, okay, dude. Like you're there, like you must know where this is, you must know where that is, like And turns out the kid was for real, so and also not only that, like, like he had no problem calling into the live stream, so I'm trying to lay like the last of a couple of bets. Then I'll be all in with this. Yeah, okay.
Yo.
Yeah, what's good?
I dropped this shit the other day. Off the second floor to the shit right out my pocket. I was carrying some cases of water. And that shit slipped right out of my pocket.
Wait, yo, say that one more time. What happened?
The other day I was carrying some cases of water up the stairs, and phone hella just slipped out my pocket by itself. That shit took a tumble and then some.
Your phone?
Yeah.
So like, what happened? The screen's cracked and shit.
Just a little bit. It's like nothing major, but it's giving me a little bit.
What kind of phone you got?
It's just an Android. I'm not really big on technology like that, man. I just get whatever work for me. I got like 4 of them. You know what I'm saying? I got like 4 lines, man. It's 59.
Mega. And a green juice, like a green mega. Do you mean like a protein shake and a green juice, and just no like actual like sustenance? Veery with the eyes. Yo, Veery, what color eyes do you have? Zach Johnson. Send me $500 right fucking now. Yeah, bro, that's gonna work, right? Cause yo, Betty. Yes, I yeah, that's what I'm gonna test. Yo, bro, is it that your phone screen's cracked? Is that what the issue is right now?
Yeah, I might have to fly back and try one of my other phones.
Yo, yeah, bro, that's fine, dude. Here, yo,
I'm pulling
you don't have,
up.
you don't have Instagram, bro?
I do and I don't. Like I had a little business account for something I was doing, but I kind of
Oh, yo, you know what, dude? You have me on Snapchat, dude. Just yo, if you gotta go, cause like you gotta go to you want to do it at your computer, bro. Just message me on Snapchat, bro. I'll eh?
so
like I'll trust me, I'm not gonna fuck you over, bro. You could ask many a person.
mm-hmm.
Um,
You seem like a man.
respect, bro.
About it, bro.
What?
I'm
Yeah,
coming
yeah,
up.
dude. Just yeah, but just message me when you figure it out, dude. PayPal or Zelle, either works.
All right.
Alright,
All right.
alright, bad talkers. Yo, um, so, um, that looked like Vegas. They're just outside. Um, hello, my beautiful black queens, Adam Sandler. Yo, sorry for that. Yo, Viri, are you still there? Mega, are you still there? Betty, are you still there? Roll call. Um, musical. Paradox checked out a while back. EBN 2010. How long did it take for one person to join your live? Oh, you're a Lakers fan who's a clown show fan. So you're in LA. You're probably not. You don't have to be in LA to be a Lakers fan. How long did it take for one person to to join my live? Bro, I had like over 40 earlier today. I'm not just gonna cut my live because the numbers dropped down, dude. Um, sorry, one second. Just send me the extras if you can. Highly appreciated. Oh wait, sorry, cat sitting complete. Mega, I'm here but writing. Mega, what are you working on writing? Tell me. What like what are you working on? Short story, poetry, long form novel. You said you don't write. Douglas, anytime you need me to slide on Troy, let me know. I got you. Word, dude. Word. Honestly, like I got to this in the office. When I said like, I mean, I said weekdays, but like, yeah, I mean, it's highly likely that he would be, but I'm not sure. Um, I mean that, I mean that would be chill, but it's not something I urgently need done. I just mainly wanted to see if you would like, if you were for real about, you know, because bro, you know how it is, dude. Like, mad people are like, dude, I'm not like an internet person like this, right? It's like, I don't do like the keyboard warrior shit. Um, yeah, like you know what I'm saying. So it's like, all these people. There's one up here right now. This dude Zach Johnson. This dude Zach Johnson, right? Like this dude from time to time. Yeah, word. Um, sorry, one second. Yo, Mega, what are you writing? Are you writing like are you writing a brief for like a lawyer? Are you a paralegal now? Because I knew a Mega. Do you remember remember that girl I told you about? She was like she was your age, like we used to hook up. She lived in New York. You know, she like she would she enjoyed the style and title of writer, but she works for Meta, which is the company, which is Facebook, right? But like she didn't really want like you remember that? Does that ring a bell? I'm not saying that to you. I'm going somewhere else with this. Mega, mega. Um, so I gotta cast a bunch of shit lines out. Um, so I'll just like sit waiting for an answer from one person. I doubt I'll still be mod by then. Betty, I scrolled up. Wait, what do you feel bad now about? Ah, yo, Betty. Yeah. Okay. Cool. You remember? Okay. So like, there's what was I gonna- oh yeah, there was somebody else I knew who was like just a little bit younger, but not that much younger. Cause that girl be older than you by 2 years. There's another girl who similar situation. She was a she was like she was pre-law, which is stupid if you actually want to be a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? But she was like working as a paralegal and shit. Um, which is like, what she thought she was gonna do between undergrad and then going to law school. Instead, she kept working there. Really, she wanted to be a fucking writer, right? And basically, she wound up like there was like a senior partner at this law firm who was like this like well read, well traveled, had a wine cellar type of fucking guy, right? Um, and he was like a defense attorney, which like defense attorney, yeah. There's a reason that prosecutors are angry and defense attorneys are laid back and empathetic. My father was a defense attorney. It's because it's because girls like defense attorneys. They don't like fucking. If you're gonna fuck with a lawyer, fuck with a dude who's you know, like stopping people from getting locked up and shit, right? Anyway, the point is that she started having an affair with this guy. He divorced his wife for her. He was older and shit, but he's like, like older by maybe 15, 20 years. But she said she kept working there. And slowly, but not that slowly, right? Over the course of like a year, he had her doing her work as a paralegal, his like a large part of his work, like writing briefs, doing shit like that, like so like his actual job. right? And and she would, I'd say like, I'd like, I talked to her. This is when I still lived in New York, like still lived in New York. So we're talking about 2013, 2014, right? Um, and she was part of like like a wider group of friends, but like, she got a place uptown in Manhattan. So like, so basically like, we get food or drinks or whatever every now and then. Basically, what started to happen was that the more like cemented in this like relationship with this lawyer who had a bunch of money and everything like that, and like it was so clear that like, because like, I was at that time I was in my early 20s, right? So she would have been like 8 years, 9 years older than me. It was pretty clear that like, the shit she'd be talking about all these ideas she had for shit, like her own shit, like her own writing, and they became less and less specific and more numerous, as the reality of her life became what it became. Um, and yeah, they got married. Um, I saw her in June, this June when I was in New York. Um, kind of like in a very like, hi, how are you type of way. And like I did ask her if like, if she still works on any of her writing. And she's like, yeah, all the time. Like, I really should email you something. And like, you know, it I don't know. It it's one of those things where people, I mean, dude, here's a better way of getting at what I'm trying to say. Um, is a question, Mega. Do people ever ask you? Because like it happens, people ask me all the time, like what I'm working on, or like, yo, so like, so you've been writing, huh? Like, what are you writing? What are you working on? Like that, those types of questions. Like, did you ever get those? Because like I do, and it's usually just like mildly annoying. Sometimes it's really annoying. Other times it's fucking. Do I have any ghost stories, or like do I have any ghost stories? No. Do I have any horror stories? Probably like a few. Yeah, I said probably like a few. Yes, I do. I do. Years ago. um. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it? It's a pain in the ass, right? It's a pain in the ass because you know why? It's not because it's not ready yet. It's like it's like someone asks you about it, you want to be able to like fucking, you want to be like, here, here's my book. There you go. Like until then, it's annoying, right? Because because like what's it about, right? Yo, yeah, what's it about? What kind of stuff do you write? Is another one, right? And and it's like, how do you answer those questions? As in, have I ever seen a ghost or a demon? Um, well, I don't know, since I'm on drugs all the time, according to you know, one or two, you know, uh YouTubers who and if I'm on drugs all the time and I'm a fan of musical MMA, I may have clicked on a video called The Non-Smear Before Christmas. And you know, in my drug induced state, I may have imagined or in reality been chased around uh my apartment, the the neighborhood of Hollywood in the greater Los Angeles area by a strange demon. No, musical. No, I don't even go like a ghost story. Like a ghost is what? What are those? Are two different things. Ghosts and demons. I've like first of all, do you could say like have I ever seen a ghost or a demon? It's like inner turmoil could be characterized as one's demons. Um, then there's like have I ever seen a ghost like a dead person somehow incarnate? Like I mean, let's see. Like Anita Ekberg's dead. Um so you could not I don't know, dude. I'm really reaching. It's like a demon. What's a have you ever seen a demon? Like, I mean, not to turn your question around on you. Mega, have you ever seen a demon or a ghost? I mean, I know I've seen aliens. We've all seen aliens, though, musical, except for you, right? And Betty. Betty, I feel that, Betty, with your militant stance against alien abductions or abduction stories, I bet you have been abducted. And if you can just keep everybody else quiet, you don't have to relive the trauma of extraterrestrials. Stop having all the fun out of it. Sorry to be hyperlogic. Okay, so wait, hold on. Mega said she's seen one. Oh, she's seen a jinn. Okay, so what's a jinn is All right, I'll tell you an alien story. I'll tell you a real alien story that's like because I actually there's one that's like almost hard to improve or impossible to disprove. It's impossible to disprove how this person his name this is a true story. Um I may have to refer to the Wikipedia article. This happened in I believe 1947 in very rural Brazil. Okay. His name was Antonio Villas Boas, right? Okay. And this, so here we go. This man, okay? His name is Antonio Villas Boas. Don't mind this bullshit. I'm gonna have to restart my computer. Brazilian farmer, later a lawyer, who claimed to have been abducted by extraterrestrials in 1957 when he was at the tender age of 23. Though similar stories have circulated for years beforehand, claims were among the first stories to receive some subjects. Nonetheless, okay, so what makes this story intriguing is that this dude was in very rural Brazil in 1957. And despite his whole narrative of his story, like where he was in Brazil, okay, this guy had symptoms consistent only with radiation poisoning. Okay, in 1957 in rural Brazil, there is no source of radiation that makes any sense. Okay. Yes, Villas Boas is a very common name. Okay. So yes, I'm keen for that stream too. Just musical. You realize that Tom DeLonge from Blink 182 went fucking a little fucking nuts, right? And you know, like he's now claiming that the CIA wants him to be a conduit to tell the general public about aliens. You're familiar with that, correct? Um it's so like, as a fellow musician, I just don't want you to fall down the same path. Most of those YouTubers, along with a few other ones, think I'm some type of drug addict too. I mean, bro, Douglas, they like people are gonna say anything, dude. Like, you know, I mean, bro, there's really, you say most of those YouTubers. I mean, honestly, bro, there's Rio is like the only one that is like an actual fucking antichrist, and then there's MMA Clown, who's just like kind of an annoying piece of shit. Like, you know, but who does way more harm to himself than anybody else. I mean, other than that, like, people will pop up and come and go, dude. Like, like, you just, you gotta let the shit roll off you. Just like, but like I said, some of them are harmful. Yeah, about musical, about Tom DeLonge. Bro, you know why? I mean, you have to be skeptical because the one that, like, I remember him. I remember laughing with like four of my friends years ago. He's on Joe Rogan's podcast talking about how the CIA is like, yeah, like, you'll be the one to tell them about the 47 crash, which is 1947 Roswell. That's the most accurately debunked of the, of like the, I don't know, like the 10 to 15 famous or like well-known ones. This guy though, okay. So here, I'm gonna play around with and with narrative only once. So basically, I'm gonna tell you what this dude experienced after we note that for a fact, okay, for a fact. So after journalist Jose Martins contacted Olavo Fontes of the National School of Medicine of Brazil. Fontes, blah, 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 blah. Right. Fontes examined the farmer and concluded that he had been exposed to a large dose of radiation from some source and was now suffering mild radiation sickness. Okay. This is a quote from the doctor. One of the doctors examined him. Among Boaz's symptoms were pains throughout the body, nausea, headaches, loss of appetite, ceaselessly burning sensations in the eyes, cutaneous lesions at the slightest of light bruising, which went on appearing for months, looking like small reddish nodules, harder than the skin around them, and protuberant. Painful when touched, each with a small central orifice yielding a yellowish, thin, watery discharge. The skin surrounding wounds presented a hyperchromatic violet tinged area. So that's radiation poisoning. How the fuck do you get that out in rural fucking nowhere, Brazil in 1957? Right? You can't. There's no source of radiation like that. And yes, and basically, so that in itself is completely unexplainable. Now here's his story. At the time of his alleged abduction, Antonio Villas-Lobos was a 23-year-old Brazilian farmer working at night to avoid the hot temperatures of day. One night on October 15, 1957, he saw what he described as a red star in the night sky. According to his story, this star approached his position, growing in size until it became recognizable as a roughly circular or egg-shaped aerial craft with a red light at its front and rotating cupola. Fuck. On the top. The craft began descending to land in the field, extending 3 legs as it did so. So you got an egg-shaped thing comes down. This motherfucker is like, dude, farming 1957 rural Brazil style, right? Like, just like whatever just in a wife beater and like this guy's life is like go out, farm, like milk the cows, do whatever, go back inside, sleep it off, go get up, do it all over again, right? Okay. Sorry for yesterday, Matt. Oh, you don't have to be sorry, man. Just don't spam shit like that, dude. Just fucking I wasn't the one that timed you out, somebody else did. But I saw why they did it. Like, yeah, don't spam shit. You know what I mean? Like it's like I mean obviously, dude. But yeah, no, you're good. The craft began descending to land in the field, extending 3 legs. At this point, Boas decided to run from the scene. According to Boas, he first attempted to leave the scene on his tractor, but when its lights and engine died after traveling only a short distance, he then decided to continue on foot. He was seized, however, by a 5 foot tall humanoid who was wearing gray coveralls and a helmet. So this is where it seems like the coveralls and a helmet seem bizarre on an alien, but this is, I mean, radiation poisoning. This dude had radiation poisoning. No possible explanation how he could have gotten it. Its eyes were small and blue, Boa said, and instead of speech, it made noises like barks or yelps. That's actually horrifying if you put yourself there. Like you're out in the middle of the night in your 1957 rural Brazilian fucking farm, and like a fucking egg-shaped thing just comes down. What the fuck is that? Try to get away on your tractor that probably only goes 9 miles per hour. And then it dies and you're trying to run away. And this fucking thing that's 5 feet tall, and he's probably not much taller, right? Rural Brazil, 1957. He's probably like 5'2" himself. So this thing puts its hand on his shoulder. And it's like, wow, what? And it's like, what the fuck is that? It's out of this one. Yeah. 3 similar beings then joined the first in subduing Boas, and they dragged him inside their craft. Once inside the craft, Boas said that he was stripped of his clothes and covered from head to toe with a strange gel. He was then led away into a large semicircular room through a doorway that had strange red symbols written over it. Boas claimed that he was able to memorize these symbols and later reproduce them for investigators. In this room, the beings took samples of his blood from his chin. After this, he was taken to a third room and left alone for around half an hour. During this time, some kind of gas was pumped into the room, which made Boas become violently ill. Some Unit 731 shit. Shortly after this, Boas claimed he was joined in the room by another humanoid. This one, however, was female, very attractive and naked. She was the same height as the other beings he encountered, with a small pointed chin and large blue cat-like eyes. Right? Large blue cat-like eyes. Mega, you there? Large blue cat-like eyes. The hair. This is, I swear to God, this is straight off the Sardinia article. The hair on her head was long and white, somewhat like platinum blonde, but her underarm and pubic hair were bright red. It's usually female. Boas said he was strongly attracted to the woman, and the two had sexual intercourse. During this act, Boas noticed the female did not kiss him, but instead nipped him on the chin. When it was all over, the female smiled at Boas, rubbing her belly and gesturing upwards. Boas took this to mean that she was going to raise their child in space. The female seemed relieved that their quote-unquote task was over, and Boas himself said that he felt angered by the situation because he felt as though he had been little more than, quote, a good stallion for the humanoids. So he was upset that he was used as like Boas said that he was then given back his clothing and taken on a tour of the ship. Gave him the tour of the ship by the humanoids. During the tour, he said he attempted to take a clock-like device as proof of his encounter, but was caught by the humanoids and prevented from doing so. He was then escorted off the ship and watched as it took off, glowing brightly. When Boas returned home, he discovered that 4 hours had passed. He later became a lawyer, married, and had 4 children. He stuck to the story of his alleged abduction for his entire life. Though some sources say he died in 1992, he actually died on January 17th, 1991. Exactly 11 months and 10 days before I was born. And that alien child is me. No, it's not. And nothing explains the radiation poisoning, you know? Who's intrigued by the sexual manipulation? Oh, you are, Mega. I'm here. I remember reading about this incident as a kid and being intrigued by this. How could you have read about this as a kid? Where did you read about this as a kid? I don't think, are you sure it was this one? Because there's a lot of people that claim that they were, like, raped by aliens or whatever. You're intrigued by the, sexual manipulation. Well, I mean, to be fair, I don't think she was the only manipulative entity in these alien entities. I mean, like 3 of her fucking guys grabbed the fucking dude off his tractor and brought him inside, you know? Like, but so here's why this story, and there's like 4 or 5 others. There's a Japanese airline, a flight where like 5 like seasoned pilots with spotless records all saw, yeah, you know, some shit flying. I believe it was from like Vancouver to Japan, like so, like sort of over the Bering Strait, right? That's like another one, but where it's very there's a physicist, Japanese American physicist. His name is Dr. Michio Kaku, and he was able to interview 2 of them. He's an astrophysicist. We're talking about. Was able to interview 2 of these guys, and like there's inexplicable details of the shit that, like, you know. But this one, it's like how do you get radiation poisoning? Anyone want to answer that? That's one thing. And now I don't like, obviously it, like, you know, it's like, okay, how do you get radiation poisoning? Therefore, like, take his story word for word. No, obviously not, right? But how do you get radiation poisoning? It's literally impossible. There's no source of radiation within hundreds and hundreds of miles, if not thousands, from where this guy's location was at that time and place. So, shit like that, it's like, you know, it's like, who the fuck was Jack the Ripper? Actually, I actually do believe I've solved Jack, and I'm not even joking. Of the known suspects, it was probably this Polish guy. From the UFO space. Well, yeah, musical. That's the fucking point, right? There's no other way. LOL, twist ending, because I had this book my dad gave me for Christmas when I was 10. No, it was this story. I remember the red pubic hair and the belly gesture pointing upward. Those 2 details could literally, like, that could be so many books, man. That could be any, like, you know, you know, that could be some, like, what's his name, that wrote the, Henry James or whatever. If you had the choice to get abducted to see a spaceship, would you do it? Get abducted to see what would they? Yeah, I mean, do I get like? I mean, do I get to come back? Like, or do I just get to be abducted, learn of alien life, and I'm just fucked now? I can never return. Maybe I wouldn't want to, right? Musical. Maybe I would see things that, like, our human mind. I would gain, like, you know, another 10 senses on top of, like, our human 5, and I would fucking like, and the worst thing I could possibly think of right away was, like, returning, right? It's like, holy shit, what? I'm now this, bro. Maybe aliens are around us right now, and our unevolved, you know, Homo sapiens, fucking, we have eyes, mouth, nose, hearing. We we think we're touching shit. Maybe we're not. Like, maybe we can't detect the highly intelligent life that's swimming and doing backstrokes all over. You know? But yes, to answer your question, of course. I mean, how violent of an abduction are we talking about? Like, because I'd probably naturally fight back. Do I know when they're coming? Like, there's okay, musical quiz. Here, I'll boil my questions down to this. Like, is it? Do I know? Do I have any idea when this would happen in advance? Probably not, right? And while it's happening, I have no idea what's going on, so I have to fear for the worst, right? And so my question would be, how long is the abduction process, and um how I'll say unpleasant in the form of either physical pain or just like I don't know, like you know what I'm saying? Because you're asking if I had the choice to get abducted to see a spaceship. Like you're saying you're talking about a spaceship, like an alien spaceship, like to get the tour, like this, like Antonio got over here. Just don't steal no clock-like devices. What do you think that? Oh, that gas, by the way, that he said was pumped in the room that made him violently ill. That's what gave him radiation poisoning. But what do you think that really was? Because and who are these guys that were wearing humanoid aliens wearing clothes, right? Male, clearly, right? With weird that communicated in barks and yelps. They were roughly his height, probably, and there's like for every 3 male ones, there's a female one with fucking fire crotch and fucking platinum blonde hair with cat-like blue eyes. Blue cat-like eyes. Cat-like blue eyes. I feel like the adjective cat-like works better, but this is the way it's written. She had a small pointed chin and large blue cat-like eyes. The hair on her head was long and white. Somewhat like, but her underarm and pubic hair were bright red. And yeah, like for those you see, like for those of you younger than, honestly not really even younger than me, because I only know about this shit from you know movies and other shit. Most people my age don't even understand. It's like, wait, if it was a girl, why'd she have hair? Why'd she shave? She don't keep that shit. She don't keep that shit fresh. Like the fuck. Like, that's a woman to you, bro. Um, I mean, unfortunately, I mean, I might say that, but I wouldn't think it. Other way around, I might say that doing an impression of somebody and not think it, or I might think it and not say it is what I was gonna say. But I'm happy I didn't, and then backpedaled and then said all this shit out loud. You know, it's it's a shame when like your brain won't shut the fuck up and your mouth can't stop it. Um, so yes, musical, to answer your fucking question. Oh my god. Just give me a blunt object. I'll just beat myself slowly to death. Come on, man. Alright, but so yeah, there you go, dude. That's one that you can't really explain, right? You can't explain I mean, you can't tell the guy nothing happened. You can't tell him he made it up, dude. Where the fucking boils and radiation poisoning symptoms come from? He can get it from his fucking tractor, bro. Like he didn't, and no, that's not like he couldn't have burned himself and had those specific symptoms. Um, you get me? Um, Now musical. Let me tell you about the time that I was abducted by aliens. So me and Woback Betty. Mm. Well, Black Betty and I apologize. Were we were we were we were brought in on a you know on a sort of like a mission, and that mission was to to basically develop you know an immigration strategy which best served the United Kingdom. Why they wanted me, I have no idea. I can only assume it has something to do with the fact that I'm an immigrant to the United States. Why that made me fit for the position, no idea. Anyway, Will Black Betty revealed himself to be an alien. How he did this was he straight up told me, Giuliano, um I lean politically the way I do because I am in fact an illegal alien. I snuck into this country. I burdened the tax system. And then he started doing like a fucking dance with a ear to ear smile. He was proud of it. He did a standing backflip. I watched him. He's like, and they believe that I have the politics I do, but really, I'm the very thing. No, that didn't happen. What happened instead is that basically Will Black Betty became a mod of mine, and I realized that him and my anonymous friend from my prediction videos share very, very similar politics, which is which is what it is. There's a Venn diagram that can be drawn between my own and theirs. But then I realized that my anonymous friend, that dude back in the day used to be like he used to be a lot less restrained than he appears. That dude had a conspiracy theory for fucking every day of the week, and they blended together, and he saw aliens. Um, like he didn't see aliens like he was like, "There's an alien." There was nothing there. No, he saw aliens though with regularity for a period of his life, which was his story. Now he's since renounced this. Okay, um, as a as a sort of period of PTSD like over a decade ago that he experienced that like caused him to basically funnel things he had in dreams into memories and all that. But every once in a while I remember the details of certain things. So like he um he said that he was, and there's a story out there like this. He said that he was he was out with his brother and his dad, and they were fishing, and like like black like drying wet cement type shit like came and like hit like the fucking dock that they were on, and like the first one went like right through the wood, and then other ones started falling, and one fell on his dad's leg, and like hardened, so they had to wait till they got home to try to like crowbar the shit off. um and the next day they got visited by uh you know like the fucking men in black, suited up, dark sunglasses with the hats and shit, and basically like intimidated into not going to a doctor, and one of them gave his dad a shot, and like his leg, which looked like it was rotting off, like was fixed. And then when they turned to walk out, my friend noticed that one of them had some kind of tail like that scene in that movie Jacob's Ladder, which like it reminded me of at the time he told me this years ago. So I literally sat him down and showed him that movie. He's like, "Yeah, just like that," which means he may be prone to a little bit of incepted memory. Um, But yeah, man, I mean, if I thought about it more, so certain people in California, especially out in what's called like the or what just is the filthy sort of Mojave Desert, like shanty town areas, everybody's got like an alien story. Um, and also there's what's called the extraterrestrial highway, which is basically if you drive north, if you stay on state highway going north from through where that kid was from, like so you go up through Las Vegas, North Las Vegas, keep driving north, you'll be on a state highway, also known as the extraterrestrial highway. You'll find yourself passing through a town called Rachel, Nevada. I have been there. And there's a fucking hotel there called the Little A dash Lee dash Inn with INN. Because it's got like 4 fucking rooms. It's the closest Rachel, Nevada is the closest on the east side of Groom Lake in Area 51 that you can go as a citizen without literally being executed on site. For those of you in the UK, Area 51 is illegal to even really attempt to they think you're attempting to enter it. They will close a gate behind your vehicle and they will fucking kill you. It's real shit. They have the right to do it. I mean, you know, I don't know about according to like the Bible or whatever, but they have the fucking government ain't gonna stop them. Encourage that shit. No chill MMA. Thoughts on alien spaceship beam not being strong enough to lift up musical. Dude, like like my thoughts. I mean, I don't. I mean, I would call them my emotions. I mean, it's sad. I mean, I wish he would start his weight loss journey. But that's what the New Year's for, dude. It's New Year's resolution. No, so between you and I think we can motivate musical to get down from what is what did you say he was? He's like 5'6.5", like 280. I think we could get him to 225 by like Easter. Imagine to the UFO stream. Musical, what if you come back shred like it's your same like it's your same face and hair, but a little bit just more like you know like you look like one of those like AI'd like you ever see like the workout things where it's like by a decade of like a guy's life. So by the time you get to like 40 to 50 and then 50 to 60, like the dude who's 50 to 60, he's like the most attractive 50 to 60-year-old. Like he's basically Sean Connery looking. Like you just come back like that. You're wearing like a red plaid shirt with like the sleeves rolled up, like just the right amount on your forearms with like the way you're standing somehow isn't corny because like you're owning it and you're smoking a Marlboro Red instead of a rolled cigarette. Like you're intimidating guys like Carlos Prates, bro. Carlos Prates is like, damn, like it's like Carlos Prates stopped smoking Marlboro Reds, like, with the fear of a dude who's wearing the wrong colors in like the wrong fucking neighborhood, you know what I'm saying? Like, but he has nothing to be scared of, bro. You're back, and like you're the envy of everybody. Women want you, men want to be you. The aliens have fucking they've done what you they've done what you know they've done what everybody wishes they could do. Skip all the work and get right to the fucking end point. So basically in this scenario, right? No chillin', no chillin'. I write like a fucking like strength and conditioning program for you. We enlist Thumb you know, to basically bust her balls to make sure you adhere to it, and and it works. Musical reminds you of Ronnie Coleman. Interesting. I'll be ripped next year. Trust me, I'm putting down the pud. Putting down the pud. Hmm. I need the program from Sniff. What? Wait, why would you need a program? Wait, a workout program from Sniff? No chill, yes or no? You and I could write musical fucking probably a better like weight training with like a little bit of fucking, like martial arts like program that would get musical in shape faster probably than Sniff could. No offense to Sniff, but like I mean Sniff needs a different kind of help. Like, like I really hope I can get the dude to at least liquidate like half of, his cryptocurrency before that shit plummets and you know oh, is that true? Most dedicated to you mean most dedicated to working out? Oh, no chill doesn't think so. So first of all, like the thing is like musical, um you don't know what I have, you don't know what I you know have planned to get you for Christmas. And it's one of those like you'll hate me but you'll love me. It's but I'll tell you right now. I'll drop you a spoiler which I know you hate. It's something in accordance with you know with getting getting to a more fit like stature. Not stature. You know what I mean? Like you'll be one step closer to that deep V, bro, to that 8 pack. And then when you're doing gigs, you can do antics on stage like fucking like Iggy Pop, bro. Like you can writhe and move around and you'll have perfect sinewy muscle, tearing your shirt off. Your bandmates that you came up at school with, who have all, like, who basically, you know, don't have the motivation that you do, and especially don't have like, don't have like a group of like younger fucking like, basically younger in shape people backing them. Like musical, you're gonna be a sensation. Not that you already aren't, but you're gonna be like a whole new kind of sensation. Like you'll be able to do like not a David Bowie thing because we're not talking about androgyny. We're talking about like Iggy Pop shit. We're talking about raw fucking whatever. So like your degree of your same degree of creativity and everything, same musical talent, right? Same gigs. Actually, no, not unless you want, because like, bro, like, I mean, like, you got to get the workouts in, and like the price for you is going up, bro. Like, like your musical MMA, dude. Yo, tattoos though, musical. If you got like, I- if you realize like that you were on like a workout program like a really good one that was working. And like 3 months in, you just caught yourself in the mirror and you're like, holy fuck, I look goddamn good. Like like your next thought, like I should do whatever. Somewhere in there is getting tattoos a thing. It's not a waist trainer, no show. That shit doesn't work. You might wear your gi later. If they try to pull guard, what good is your fucking gi gonna do you? I say you trek shirtless into the wilderness, like like a non-roided out fraudulent version, non-fraudulent, non-roided out version of Liver King, like. But like those being the only differences. So I do mean holding up like a giant thing of liver and taking bites out of it. It's like, you want me, fucking aliens? Come here. I got human liver for you. Cause oh fuck, I just remembered. Cattle mutilation, that's a thing, and I think it's only a US thing. People finding dead livestock with like there's no blood at the site. It's just the corpses with like surgically excised organs and shit. Why would I be sending you a bag of testicles? Dude, who would Ezekiel choke easy, 2 points. Still getting the Andrew B tat. What's the Andrew B tat? Yo, musical. Um, you should musical. Would you ever like? Cause musical. Thumb would be like. Thumb would be like sort of just like Thumb would be trying to hide how like impressed she was with your not only because a weight loss journey quickly becomes like a fucking getting ripped fucking journey, you know what I'm saying? And thumb would be because like as like someone who you know who loves you, she would be thinking like, well, I don't want him to think it, I wasn't, I wasn't this overwhelmingly attracted to him before, you know. But she has no idea that like you're like you don't care anything about that, like, you know. And so like there's this whole there's the introduction of like a new dynamic where like all your content now has like your beautiful wife, girlfriend hanging like just like sort of just like hanging to one side of you as you're like supporting her entire body with one hand, guitar in the other hand, bro. And just ear to ear smile on your face. Like, something's gonna fucking stop me. I can do anything. I'm musical MMA. Like, you see those abs? You see the way my abs pop? Do your abs pop like that? I don't think so. Like, I'm a nice guy, but like, I know jujitsu. Apparently, you know jujitsu. Um, cause I can't teach you grappling, bro. I could teach you striking for sure, and I could teach you how to lift weights. So can no chill, I'm sure. No chill's got you on ground game for sure. In 2 days to finally buy all the cameos. Okay, so it's Andrew B's most famous line of all time. He is in the pain of my Richard, but no arm to him. In 2 days, I get to finally buy all the cameos. Wait, no, so what do you mean in 2 days you get to? The chopstick technique? Yeah. No, so can you eat with chopsticks yet? Because like, if you can't, they're still gonna like Japanese people. I do actually have experience with this. Japanese people, like you just being American, Japanese people want you to like them, even when you're in their country, by and large. You know what I mean? So like like I mean, when I say by and large, I'm talking about like you know I mean, it depends where you're at in Japan. But like, if you ask for a fork to like, instead of chopsticks, like they'll get you a fork and like they'll act, they'll apologize for using chopsticks. I don't want to say yes because I'll get called Korean. No chill is paying for UFC fights. Andrew B. Oh, yo. Andrew B, yeah, Andrew B is my boy. I play like anytime he's in my stream, I either play one of his videos or like ask him what's up and shit. He'll come in my stream and be like, "Yo, what's going on today?" And I'll be like, Andrew B, what's going on?" Yo, who does? Oh, yo, why didn't somebody ask me? I'll match whatever's getting spent on cameos already. Who do you think he would appreciate cameos from? You made homemade kimchi? They don't I'm pretty sure is kimchi Korean? Why would you ever try to make homemade Asian food? It's like one of the most inaccessible. Yeah, fun that shit. It'll be the best bit. Fun. Wait, okay. Can you explain this clearly? So it's a video of one cameo after another, all for Andrew. Is that like that's what we're talking about, right? I mean, I'm fine with. I'm running a contest starting Saturday so you can get the most people to wish Andrew happy birthday. So when you say the most people though, like you know, how do you like so let's say I get like I'm like, yo, no chill, I just got 40 people to wish Andrew happy birthday. Like what does that look like? Just can't. Yeah, that's Indian food musical. The Dutch East India Company exists a long time. The British Empire set right down. They've been playing cricket in India for a while, if you know what I mean. Um, it's not cameos, it's also tricking people on YouTube into saying Andrew's quote. I've tricked Jen's folder into saying it. Alright, so the quote is 1 second. The quote is he is in the pain of my Richard, but no arm to him. He's in the pain of my Richard, but no arm to him. Does that have to be he is in, or can it be he's in? Doesn't matter, right? Yeah, message me on Insta, bro. Bro, I'll do that. And it has to be a trick, right? It can't be rehearsed. Because of that, I love that angle. Basically, yeah, I heard, yeah, I heard this. Rio bullied Andrew for months, and Nocho wants to show him not all what. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we've all been kind of doing that. He's been in my streams a lot, and like I mean, like he makes a video every day and titles it the day, like a short video. Like, whenever he pops up and mentions he's like, yeah, I made my video today. I'll be like, I'll be like, yo, fucking Andrew's video, and he'll be in my streams for a while, and like he'll and he also like he actually is not bad at perceiving the tide of like conversations, and sometimes he'll actually have on point comments a lot. Um, you just tricked Chris Eubank. Yo, musical in my debate with Bodash. You think I could trick Bodash to do it while I'm debating him? That would like. Have I seen Rio's new TikToks? No, I don't have TikTok. Are they good? Send me a voice note. Yeah. DM me a voice note right now. I'll play it. I'll play it right now. When is Andrew's birthday, by the way? It's Saturday? Sunday or what? Trisha, yeah, I'm gonna try to get Bodash to say it. I'd be like, well, Bodash, like, you know, like, you gotta understand something, man. Like, you know, a lot of people have been accusing me of buying subscribers. Actually, you and Critical MMA. Maybe some other people have thought it and not confronted me. Like, you know, like a certain person that I won't mention, but like I won't be talking about anybody. And you know, and you know, like they just and I'll just be like, you know, they just refer to me as he, bro, and they say weird shit. It's like not like, you know, but see, is it like kind of like cheating though if like I show like I'll be like, yo, look at this fucking text or look at this message I got. This fucking some fucking, of course, anonymous dude sends me this. Like, what does this even mean? Like, he's the pimp. Like, read this. He's the pimp. And like, have him read it. Like that counts, right? Because like, how? Wait, no, chill. You said you tricked Jen's Pulver into saying it, but did you do that by buying a cameo, or did you like? How did you get Jen's Pulver to say that? That's quite an achievement, no, chill. You set the bar pretty high. I wonder if oh, maybe I could get. Fuck, I can maybe get. God damn it. Nina's in New York, but I could probably get her to say. Yo, I can play music. I can play this.
So the Andrew B quote stemmed from he had a bit of beef with Richard F, who I think you know Richard F. Richard F's a good guy,
Yeah, I know Richard F. Richard F gets a little annoying.
but he's quite young, so sometimes he'll reach to say or do something funny, and sometimes it's a bit too out of pocket.
Yeah.
To rein him in a little bit, and then the next day he'll come back and he'll be like, "Oh yeah, sorry, I shouldn't have done that." And then he'll
Yep, exactly.
But Andrew B and Richard F used to beef with each other a little bit, and Andrew B was in a no-chill stream. This was a few months ago, probably about 3 months ago. And Andrew B was trying to explain that he had beef with Richard F, but they're okay now. Well, he had beef with Richard F in the past, but now they're sorted it out and they're okay. And his way of explaining that was this line. I'm in the pain of my Richard, but no harm to him. Or he is in the pain of my Richard, but no harm to him. Basically, like he was feeling pain from Richard's words,
but it's not.
He doesn't mean any harm to Richard. Is what Andrew was trying to say.
Yeah.
But just the way it looked on the stream looked like some Shakespearean fucking quote, man. It was legendary. And then I remember No Chill pinned it for the rest of the stream. And then it's just been the Andrew B meme since then. And then No Chill's gonna go on and make a whole ass video about it, which is gonna be epic.
So okay, so yeah, no said. So pretty much Andrew B was my first ever viewer, and he was talking about his birthday and how only his parents have ever celebrated with him. He said a really funny quote on my live, which was out of nowhere when we started tricking people into saying it. I'm making a compilation of a ton of people saying happy birthday, Andrew B, or he's in the pain of my Richard, but no arms to him. Nobody outside his family really makes him special because he obviously has trouble making friends due to his Down syndrome. I figure with most of the money I made off YouTube, I just cameo some MMA fighters and wrestlers. I also try to trick people on YouTube to say it live. Oh yeah, his birthday is January 12th. And yeah, mine's December 27th. His is because that's Lane's whole thing, Capricorns unite. Because like December 27th, Andrew's the 12th, Lane's the 16th. Somebody I think this dude who calls him like he uses the name Wetback and he actually is Mexican, but his name's like he calls himself Wetback. Yeah, he's cool. This is the 18th and some shit. But yeah, dope. Alright, I'm very down. Yo, do those how do you get it? Who does anyone know? Does Andrew likes MMA? Yeah, January 12th. I mean, yeah, but no, that's not soon. That's we could do that. We could like if we hammered it out, we could do it in 24 hours. If we're light packing it, we could okay, Andrew loves MMA. So what am I doing for my birthday, bro? I'm turning the age that Jesus was when he died. So I mean, what should I do? Um, I'm not spending Christmas with Nina. I might be in the tri-state though, Mega. Um, yeah, I'm spending Christmas with. I mean, well, I mean, that all depends on. I mean, I might like you know if I do I have options, bro. I might actually go, dude. My friend Jasmine wants me to go to Hawaii. Somebody else wants me to go up to Washington, like Seattle, Tacoma area. I'm not feeling the frigid cold. I might, I might host someone here. There's South Florida, and then possibly New York. Um, so we'll see. If I am in New York, I'll definitely, because Nina goes home almost always. Um, her and her parents are really close. Dude, I might be able to get Nina to do it. Um, yeah, I think I probably like if I explained like because it like and is it like you not just audio, right? You want like you know yes she I don't see why she wouldn't do that. She would fucking do that. Who are some of Andrew's favorite MMA fighters? Like, what does anyone know? I'm sure, he has talked about like fights, I guess, or fight, but I don't think he's ever been like this guy's like one of my favorites. Because I'll buy those cameos for sure. How do you? I, um his favorite MMA fighters don't have cameo, but his favorite wrestler is Great Khali. So I was thinking of cameo. Wait, but who are some of his favorite MMA fighters? Like, just so I know. If Nina can get me a press pass, bro, for 311, dude, that's that would then perhaps I mean that's because that's right in LA. Yeah, sorry. Um, alright, so I'm on the cameo site. You said his favorite wrestler is Great Khali. Book a personal video for $60 plus. Alright, done. Say happy birthday. Oh hey, you just got I got a 15% off. The fuck? Okay. Cameo. Someone else. Yo, Andrew's last name is a long French Canadian name. So give me 1 second. Andrew Beauchesne. That's how you pronounce it, right? Beauchesne. Alright. Yo, is that a yes on that pronunciation? Giuliano, wear a bald cap and do a GSP impression. I'm sure GSP has Cameo, bro. Why? I don't look anything like GSP. It's the most retarded thing I've ever heard. And also, I'm taller than GSP. What? Word, no chill. I'm just looking into right now. Okay, so, oh, so, okay, so it works. So Cameo works like so the occasion's birthday. So should I just put like I don't even put his last name in the shit, right? It can just be like for Andrew, or should it be for Andrew B? Yeah. So here, can I throw up a poll for fuck's sake? Why is the bullshit? Whatever. Giuliano, no, she'll make sure to tell Gilly specifically what to say. Well, specifically what to say. I mean, is there a script? I mean, oh, okay. So here, I have the following questions. Um, anyone like any cameos? I know chill. I will run by the specific people with you. I'm not gonna do shit yet, but like I'm just because I'm on site. Is he Andrew? Is he just Andrew, or is he Andrew B or Andrew Beauchesne? You stone. Who's a stoner? You fucking. Who's a stoner, Betty? It's not Beauchesne. It's Beauchesne. Betty, sorry that like I speak one romance language and I can perceive others, bro. Like we cannot be bred from fucking goddamn like British, Irish, Gaelic, fucking bullshit. I mean, we can't all be. We all want to be though. Let's be honest. Betty, you just called you said you cheat and then retracted it. You cheat as in like Cheech and Chong. Dude, Betty, you know how I feel about Andrew B. That's what I thought. Thank you, Nocha. See, like Nocha and I would have this this is done. Betty. There's no way it's not pronounced Beauchesne. Like in the correct pronunciation, it's pronounced Beauchesne. Some but like, oh, you being sarcastic, dude? I don't have time for sarcasm, bro. I only speaking real facts. Only speaking absolute sincerity. It's a lie. How old is he gonna be? You wanna know how old he's gonna be? Yeah, and Andrew B makes sense. How fucking old is Andrew B going to be? No, chill. That's your age. 56. I actually have no idea how old you are. Musical, you literally musical's age is somewhere in between those two. 37 and 56. Um, you're gonna be live all day today and tomorrow. Word. Yo, no chill. No chill. Remember, like, I forget which one of us that fucking idiot came at for. It's like yeah, like he had a stream up, and at one point he had like 6 people in it. It's like this stream has fluctuated from like 20 something down to like 8. I haven't even noticed. It's like just, I don't relate to that mentality kind of shit. Soccer picture later today. All right. UEFA Conference League tournament happens today. So Thal, do you have Instagram? Thal, DM me. And like I'll ask him again. I'm going live all day tomorrow. Yo, no shows. You want me to? I'll pick up the tab on the Great Khalif or Great Khali cameo if you want. I'll see what I can get. Does he know who Nina is? Probably does. Yeah, do it, dude. Yo, how old's your grandma, Nocha? I'm out of curiosity. Cause like my at this point all 4 of my grandparents are dead, but my my grandparents on my dad's side lived to be pretty old for you know for Sicilians and stuff. Especially my grandfather. Lived to be 97. Lived to be 97 and died December 11th, 2019. Like perfect. Like literally capped his life just in time not to have to deal with COVID. What's up? Oh, cool. Um, um, yeah, man. No shows Jewish. They call their grandma Bobby. No, nah, bro. Ah, non c'è il mio fratello siciliano. E mia nonna e la tua nonna si chiama nonna or grandma, right? Well, Black Betty, being in this chat is subtly brainwashing me into betting more. Good, good, Betty. See, Betty, you don't understand. Like, I can simultaneously have different effects on the general public and specific people, and then specific groups of people. Like, uh, you know, people like Rigo and his coterie of pedophiles. Like, if I can drive them slowly to suicide. If I can stop most people from betting or make most people bet smart, like the general populace, I want to do that. If I can encourage you, Betty, to just bet so much that you need me, Betty, that you depend on me, that without me your entire world would collapse, which is now gambling, then then I've done my job. I'm joking, Betty. I'm joking, Betty, and that actually would make me feel bad if that were true, but I know you're a fucking sarcastic asshole, so. Which, yeah. Which is endearing. Because, you know, there's all that brain rot out there. So, I tricked you into betting twice? How did I trick you into betting twice, dude? I didn't trick you into betting twice. You wanted to bet twice, dude, and I provided you a rationale because before you wanted to bet, and before I came along and gave you sound mind, assuring you that that you were about to bet smart if you listened to me. Okay, you wouldn't have been able to pull the trigger on what you wanted to do. So you are now a free species, Betty. Like you're gonna be like the fucking you're gonna be like 2025 musical MMA like one hand like literally shredding his gi off like not just taking it off like ripping his fucking gi, which you know he no longer fits, not because he lost so much weight but because he gained so much fucking muscle mass. The shit doesn't even fit him anymore. Okay, you're gonna be like that, except you're gonna be like fucking. You're gonna be doing you're gonna be making angels. You're making whatever the highest denomination of paper money in the pound is. You're making angels on a fucking California king size bed with one. You're gonna have with your with your with your with your polygamous yet fucking wholesome marriage to you know to a would-be illegal immigrant who you've converted into a rogue scholar who's naturalized through the proper channels as one wife, and you know and your UK upstanding, Margaret Thatcher if she were hot, other wife. And the three of you are going to be writing political theory and giving lectures. Everybody gets what they want. She's only 63 and she just got her cast off, so I'm staying over making sure she doesn't fall. Word. Your grandmother's 63. That's crazy, bro. My parents are crazy old for how old I am. Dude, your grandmother is 12 years younger than my mother. And that age gap is not I'm older than you by a bit, but my parents are mad old for how old I am, and that's why. Yeah, my dad's 4 years younger than my mom. He's 71. My mother's 75. Yo, word, dude, no chill. My father, yeah, my grandpa made it to 97 was how old my grandpa was. Hopefully your grandfather hits 100, bro. Yo, no chill. You ever seen Raging Bull with Robert De Niro? The actual boxer Jake LaMotta lived to be 97 too. So and he smoked more than I do to the day that he died. He's 97 years old, bro. Cancer is genetic, although without Muay Thai and fucking, having been a competitive athlete most of my life, I'd probably have COPD or something, but ain't no chance. I'm pulling your leg. You said you'd stake me on my last card. Oh, dude, okay. Yo, I'll stake you on KSW, buddy. Or I'll stake you on KSW, or I'll stake you on I looked at the Usyk Fury card, right? There's There's four, including the obviously including the main event. There's minimum four, maximum 7, probably more like 6 fights that like I'm comfortable like parlaying as like a parlay that will pay. Not even round robin. I'll stay here on that too if you want that or KSW and a UFC card of your choice. Well, Betty, actually, when's your birthday too? Because I actually I get like I get people shit for their birthdays. That's like a thing for me. I don't want shit for mine though. I just want I want my birthday to just literally just go unacknowledged. I'm serious about that. Mm. No, I'm not. I'm crying out to have my birthday. I'm joking. I'm pulling in. Yeah, of course. Yeah, word, dude. Yeah, the real Jake LaMotta lived to be 97 and chain smoking cigarettes. But dude, he fucking bro, do you know what De Niro fucking did to himself, like to his body? He was 37 years old when he made that movie. He got in not he didn't just like work out to get like shredded. Like he worked out and he fight dude, he under a pseudonym, bro. He fought 3 professional boxing fights. Like to like got in like legit fighting shape, right? Then he fucking slowly gained weight until he had gained 64 pounds of fat, and he did it over the course of shooting the rest of the movie. Like, he did that at 37. Then 10 years later, okay, in Cape Fear over here, 47 years old, he's fucking ripped again for Cape Fear. Like, that dude and he but bro, and like never like and not in like kind of like a Christian Bale way where it's like, look, I did this to my body, so I don't have to actually like act like he doesn't like let the fucking shit give the performance for him, dude. That's like the ultimate movie about like real self-destruction. Raging Bull. When he's in the fucking when he's fat in Florida and like he the statutory rape because like the girl like sweet talked her way into his club, and like it takes like the 5 fucking southern cops to pack him into the cell, and, like, get in there, boy, now live in it, and they throw him in the cell. He's fucking punching the cinder block fucking walls. Why what, dude? That's such a good fucking movie. That's such a good fucking movie. Dude, my ex was crying her eyes out watching that movie. It's sometimes like it actually like showing people like really good movies that they've never seen. It actually it re-inspires me for the shit. He lost all 3 fights, by the way. What? Sicilian genes are crazy. My grandpa still runs. Word, dude. Yo, yeah, bro. Bro. In last time I was back over there. Most of my family's still over there, dude. Last time I was there, I went to see in Trapani. It's like northeast Sicily. Like I'll be like my uncle, but it'll be like my third fucking uncle twice removed. It's like it's a massive extended family. It's like him and his he has so it's like him and his wife, and he has 3 sons. One is a jerk off who's like doing fucking time for trying to traffic like thousands of hits of ecstasy from fucking Malta to Sicily. But the other 2 are fishermen. Like he's a fisherman, and every fucking day he like gets up, he walks out like on this like sort of like gravel like pier, like swan dives into the Mediterranean Sea, which is like some of the roughest surf in the world. Swims like a quarter mile easily out to like this fishing boat that has like the net like with the fish, hauls the fucking net up, make sure there's enough fish. If there's a frogfish in it, a frogfish is this ugly fucking shit that looks like a cabbage with like a mouth. He's got to cut that shit out of the net. Um and then and then basically like dump all the fish onto that boat, then swim all the way back and go get the bigger boat so that he can tie the rope around that boat to take in all the fish. And he does it at the crack of fucking dawn. And the dude's like he's like 68 years old, dude, and he's got like he's built like fucking Jalen Turner. Like it's fucking crazy, bro. It's like they call that part of the world Japan. Yo, it's Japan, Sicily, and Sardinia, and like the Scandinavian countries. They're called blue zones because if you mark a map of the world by life expectancy, like like deep blue is like where people like on average live the longest, and then like faded blue is like next tier, and um. Nah, it's okay. Nah, it's okay. I've got money to bet. You just randomly. I did, Betty, and I stand by that offer. He lost all 3 fights, by the way. Who lost all 3 fights? Who lost all 3 fights? Are you talking about me? I didn't lose shit, motherfucker. Starting on the New Year's, I'm gonna take $1 and follow your betting advice and other people who say they're expert betting. Bro, no chill. Do you really want to do that, or or do you just want to compare notes with them after? Just follow mine and then compare notes, dude. Like, I don't like. I really don't like to like talk figures, bro. But like profit wise, off UFC alone, I did a good 6 figures like this year and last year. You add in soccer, but and I say that because it's like don't it's like why it's like why lose any money, Um, honestly, Robert De Niro now kind of erases everything he did. Dude. That's one of the most retarded things you could ever say. Really, dude. What has he done that erases Mean Streets, Taxi Driver, The Godfather 2? Okay, Raging Bull, fucking king of comedy. What has he done? The Untouchables, right? Where he played Al Capone. Goodfellas, right? He erased that. Cape Fear, erased that, right? That never happened. Casino, nah, right? The Irishman, none of it. You're right. Right now. Robert De Niro is living a life right now that completely condemns and erases from history all that entire body of work. Get the fuck out of here. Thoughts on Sardinia? Sardinia, so Sardinia and Corsica, like have way more to do with each other, like culturally, linguistically, like, and everything than they do with France or Italy, respectively, bro. I lived in Sardinia for almost a year actually. Um in 2 different parts. Inland and then in the upper northwest corner where people are weirdly tall. And there's a part of Sicily where my mother's mother is from where there's the same phenomenon. Like my mother's 5'9", which is tall as fuck for a Sicilian woman. Her mother was 5'10", which is really tall for any bitch born in the Mediterranean in the 1920s. But yeah, no, Sardinia is and the Sardinian language, bro, is fuck like it's so it's like the most remote culturally part of Italy, right? To where they have signs in both regular Italian and Sardinian dialect. Um, it's here. Let me see. Find it. Um, here, like this is a no smoking sign, like, and here, look at this. So, vietato fumare on the bottom, that's no smoking in regular Italian. On top, non si pudet pipare. That's fucking Sardinian dialect. Like, that's real shit. It's like there's certain parts of Sicily where they do the same thing with Sicilian dialects. So, yo, here you go. You see that graffiti, Sardinian, North Italian. I'm sure you can translate that for yourself. That's not how you spell Sardinia in Italian, by the way. So, like, whoever graffitied that is retarded. Like, you don't spell it, Sardinia. It's spelled Sardinia. Look at this. Oh, wait, no, that's, never mind. That map has it spelled the wrong way. So this one. Look, I'm just gonna write it. Even though I know, I'm well aware no one asked me to. I don't give a shit. It's gonna be sad when all those countries are taken over by Indians. No, dude, there's no influx of there's Syrian refugees that went to Naples, right? And Naples sucks anyway, dude. Naples is a shitty garbage barge, bro. They have a garbage crisis still. Like, let them have their Syrian refugee shanty towns. There's absolutely no migration of Africans into Sardinia or Indians. Dude, Indians from where? Indians from like India and like Bengalis and shit. None of them are going to Sardinia, bro. They ain't welcome. And when I say they ain't welcome, bro, it's like that's a cultural thing, bro. Like that, it's like by the laws of, you know. So Sardinia on top. That's the anglicized version. That's in just regular Italian. Uh, it's, like there's about Naples is Napoli in Italian. Obviously, Rome is Roma. Genova is I can't like Genoa. I don't know why they anglicize it to Genoa. It's Genova. Genoa. Italian. Are they playing today? No, Inter's playing Udinese. Udinese. I had to live in Udine in the northeastern most part of Italy for 5 months. It was horrible. Wait, did I not place that bad? The fuck? Uh, Yo, someone distracted me, Betty. It was you. Get used to curry, bud. Word. Get used to curry. I don't live in Sardinia, first of all. Also, there's no like the Betty, I guarantee you that the combined immigration from Bangladesh, India, and fucking wherever the fuck else to actual Sardinia is not even in the triple digits. Chrissy J, good morning. Chrissy J, I'm hungry and I forgot to eat, so I'm gonna order food right now before you yell at me. I'll start with $1 and just see what happens. Maybe we can expose people that give shitty betting rights. No chill. I mean, no chill. If you want to do it that way if you want. But it's like $1, dude. Because like to do round robins, bro. Like you're you're better off like seriously. You're like I can no chill. You like I've said this before. I've said this to just people that bought just, subscribe to my channel and shit. So like obviously for you, um, you know, it's like you're better off taking $100, okay, and following my betting advice strategy. Take the fucking profit from the first, second cards of the year and like allocate like maybe I don't know, allocate like 150, $200 and then do what you're talking about and then with the rest of the money continue to let that shit snowball into more off of like what I'm telling you. Like I mean since you're betting anyway, dude. Like Like seriously, dude. I promise you, if like I like if I didn't make it I made a YouTube channel after months of being like prodded kind of to do it, and also just like people in Guru's chat being like, yeah, bullshit, no way you're fucking but the real reason is because like the house can be beaten, bro. It's just like it's not most people won't figure out how to do it because most people are distractible, and most people, even if they come across something like a strategy that removes the house edge, like they'll get greedy because they're finally winning, and then they'll be back in the red and shit like that. You know, so it's like I look at it as taking on a fucking like a shitty fucking malicious entity that is represented by Las Vegas and just like the gambling fucking empire overall, you know what I mean? Like it's like we're not supposed to win, right? According to the way the shit's set up. But it's like, yeah, it's like fuck that. You guys fucking you guys forgot to lock one of the service entrance doors, and I figured it out. And now I'm gonna share that with my friends, those that will listen. A lot of them are either don't bet, and those are the smart ones, or the ones that and there are plenty that either don't listen to me or they do listen to me, but then they fucking stampede over like way over what the round robins pay out with more bullshit. Um, so share with the general public, right? People like you and Paradox and musical and shit, like it's like that's the thing, dude. It's like I really like I like if you haven't heard me say this yourself, no show, I honestly will reimburse anyone who fucking can show me that they've followed everything I've said and lost money. That does mean that means use BetUS or Kirgo.com. Okay. Fucking lay the round robins that I've laid out, right? And then bet subsequent parlays over it with no over unders or straight bets. Anyone shows me that they've followed that and lost money, like I would know first of all because I would have lost money too, which I haven't. So, but I would. But seriously, it's like, and I don't mind like staking a couple of people too, because it's like it really is just like legitimate, like, and and there's enough kick and all that. Andrew, yo, how are you, Andrew? Yo, Andrew, Andrew? Can I ask you a question, bro? Um, who are like three to five of your favorite MMA fighters? I don't think I've ever asked you that. Um, yo, it becomes taxable after a certain amount. Yeah, everyone, yeah. Dude, Ning MMA, bro, I love taxes. Dude, who fucking likes taxes, buddy? Like, do you like the IRS auditing you and having to pay more on top of the taxes? Like, I mean, you don't want that, right? And you don't want a tax lien, that stops you from ever getting a fucking mortgage or anything. And Andrew, so like I said, I was asking oh, you're gonna be 38. Word. This isn't yeah, this is kind of a mod stream. My picture's small. How are the sardines in Sardinia? They're not as big as they are. You ever had Portuguese sardines? They're fucking huge. LaDonna L Mobile. It's Il, like IL Mobile. Il Mobile. Can you sing us some Italian opera, please? No, I can sing some shitty like early 2000s Italian techno though. Wait, musical, you asked like what the highest note I could hit while actually carrying it. I don't know, man. Probably dude, tenor would be like tenor's all I'm comfortable saying that I could, I think. So what is it? It's like, so there's what is it? It's like was it alto soprano or alto soprano mezzo soprano or is it alto? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I know the isn't baritone the deepest. I have no idea. Actually, I'm not gonna look it up. Yo, Andrew. Three favorite: Jones, MVP, and Armin. Oh, really? MVP? Andrew. Andrew, what could I do to make you reconsider MVP? Perhaps replace MVP. You don't have to, but like, Andrew, would you be open to would you be open minded about maybe adopting a or just sort of purging MVP from your favorite fighters? I just I just don't want you to be disappointed. But I don't know. Maybe, but Andrew, maybe you know something I don't, and MVP beats Sharbagomedov. That's a possibility. Armin Saryukin's a good choice. Andrew, so you've been watching MMA for a while, right? So you had to have been around for John Jones's light heavyweight run. You know, musical and natural. Yeah, bro. We were talking about we were just talking about that your birthday was coming up, bro. Betty, what are you talking about? They're asking me about parts of Italy with their. I lived in Antarctica. Betty, I lived in Italy for the first seven. I lived in Italy for the first 7 years of my life. All right, primarily in Sicily, and then in a few other places. My father had to basically travel and set up shop for work and shit. All right, and then moved to this lovely country, to the shittiest of cities, New York City. Okay, where where I was forged into the fucking charming person that graces you with his presence all the time. Fucking Anna, like, oh yeah, like you act like I'm like. I mean that's like I mean it's too funny of a joke for me to not like. Say, hey Gio, what do you think of Antarctica? Oh, I actually live there. I mean, but no, fuck you. I won't give in to that. Betty, are you from the Midlands? You are, aren't you? Because I know, because you always say out in the country. You have classes, Andrew? For sure, Andrew. Compact Otter, thoughts on Medic and Soriano? I don't know, dude. I don't know. neither one of them is a lock on that fight so far. I mean, I think Soriano has his moments. Uros Medic, dude, Uros Medic is he's he's definitely he can be well, actually, you know what? Let me actually take a look at that for a second. Because I know, I mean, Stoltz was fucked up, Soriano, but doesn't necessarily. Uh, yeah, so, yeah, Soriano really, I mean, Soriano's entire career in the UFC has been fucking really, really unimpressive, bro. The thing with the Euros Matic, though, I mean, you know, he had a performance bonus for knocking out Tim Means, which is kind of funny. He lost to Oral by who was fighting up a weight class, right? Oh wait, no, did he go down to the lightweight? He knocked out Semmelsberger. I mean, Euros Medic. I just don't know if that's a lock. I mean, I'm taking Medic for sure, but to be honest, dude, locks are as sad as it makes me to say, locks are Kopylov to beat Curtis, Cesar Almeida, um, Marco Tulio to beat Ihor Peteria for sure. Mm, honestly, dude, maybe Gustafson to beat Preston Parsons. I'm not sure about that yet. This bitch Ernesta Caratante, however the fuck you say it, she's fucking towers over Nicole Cagliari. It's like, I don't know, but I mean, I mean, I did have I did have a female round robin on the last card, and Miranda Maverick did me proud. I don't think I've ever had a female round because obviously I'm sparing with. Medic feels like more of a lock than Kopylov. Curtis is great, dude, but see, Kopylov's the problem, dude, is Kopylov's every bit as good as a striker as Chris Curtis, and his I don't think he's gonna wrestle with him. I think he wrestled Cesar Almeida because he knew Almeida was gonna try to take him down anyway. You know, um, and he was coming off a loss to Anthony Hernandez where he realized that his grappling needed work. He's like, you know, like the fuck this is gonna happen, and well, Almeida actually is not a particularly good grappler. He's a kickboxer more. Now Curtis has great takedown defense, bro, but like you get Curtis to the ground, which Kopylov can, because like Kopylov will strike and then shoot a takedown. He's like, dude, he almost gets takedowns the way Peter Yan does. Like just like strikes he'll do like a three-piece combination ending with like a left hook to the body, but he'll be so close that he can just grab somebody's whole body and take them to the ground. um I mean, I saw enough of that when he fought Cesar Almeida in June. And dude, my heart, like, dude, my emotions are with Chris Curtis, but my money is with Kopylov. It's annoying when that happens, and I like Kopylov too. I just like, it's like I hate to see Chris Curtis be like, yeah. But it's like, what's gonna happen, dude? I mean, he's like, I think he's ranked 14th or 15th. I mean, he, I, I think he's ranked 50. How the fuck did Shara just like jump fucking Chris Curtis in line? Shara's gonna beat Michael Venom Page for sure. Yo, Chrissy Mega. Yo, I think No Chill's driving is no, he was telling me. I think. So yeah, for those of you who don't know or care what KSW is, you should, and I'll hopefully be able to convert you. Kids getting frustrated with Kabbalov movement. I see Kabbalov. No, I don't know by decision, bro. I don't know by decision. I mean, Kabbalov wins for sure. Curtis, Curtis is not an easy guy to fucking, to even get to the ground, bro. So it's hard for me to be, it's hard for me to say, like, oh, like, Curtis is finished. Curtis has not been knocked out since 2019. And never in the UFC. Dude, Chris Curtis used to really fucking, he used to knock people out. He knocked out Brendan Allen in their first fight, and Brendan Allen barely won the fucking rematch. But then the fight before that, him and Marc-Andre Barrio were fucking neck and neck in Barrio's ass. Chris Curtis has been submitted in his entire career. Chris Curtis has been submitted once and knocked out once. So, Kopylov. And Kopylov, you gotta remember, he came into the UFC looking not good, and then it all turned around. Like, it all turned around when he fought to Alessio Di Chirico. He came in his first fight against Carl Robertson. He got submitted by rear naked choke. He lost the decision to Albert Tarab, which is terrible. And then he fought Alessio Di Chirico, knocked the dude out in the third round. He fought Soriano, knocked him out in the second. The head kick against Claudio Ribeiro was like the fucking one that caught my eye. And then the Josh Friend fight where he just punched him in the fucking chest. It was he ripped the fucking right hook to the dude's lower left abdomen, and then the dude staggered backwards and just folded into himself. And then unfortunately he got fucking choked out by Fluffy Hernandez. The split decision win against Cesar Almeida, that was because that card was plagued with corrupt judges. KSW is tomorrow. Shit. I gotta do this video. Where's Chrissy? Chrissy, are you here? Yo, Chrissy, can I ask you a question? Do you think that it is like this is something my friend asked me. Do you think that it like that there's a thing with like how do I say it? Like being attracted to like opposite, like not exact opposite, but like opposite, like opposite, like complexion, hair color, shit like that. Like you know what I'm saying? Like an innate thing, not like just like just like arbitrary, like people's types. And when I say my friend asked me, she literally asked, it's just like ask her, just like ask her like some like girl in her chat. She's a theory. It was a friend that I had to say goodbye to yesterday. That's why I was in Beverly Hills. Um, KSW is tomorrow. Musical at what time? Oh shit, it's early. So it's 10 a.m. here. Fuck, I need if I'm gonna do this. I might make a prediction video all by my lonesome, all by myself. Which means that I need to work out, get ready. Work out for my prediction video. Now I need for him to go on, do other things that I have to do. PCJ, that was a real question though. Like my friend has a theory that, and Betty, you too, actually. Well, opposites attract, but that expression usually refers to like you know, kind of personality types and temperaments. Like, my friend Claire has a theory that like, basically, like, it's like the human, because like, like as like the human species, there's different like races, but there's also different like hair colors and like, shit like that, as a way of becoming more of staying homogenized, like for evolutionary purposes, that like, you know, like men and women are attracted. Like, and if that were totally true, then like, every Scandinavian dude would be in love with like, like the darkest like African girls and shit like that. So it's obviously not like, but there's like, but it's like, for example, why do I like blonde blue eyed girls? Metal only, yeah, but you know what I mean. Not me, like I mean, it's like an actual thing if you kind of think about it. Although, like, also though, it's like, there's a lot of people that like grow up in like homogenous neighborhoods where it's like they just end up like, you know, it's like they have the same like I grew up in an Italian neighborhood where it's like 90% of like my friends that didn't really leave are, you know, they're, they're married with kids to people that look like other versions of them. But they're not happy. So, um, where do I watch KSW? It's insane. Yeah, do 50 or carry the boat, bro. I don't know. Okay, so you capitalized carry, and there's an and you're missing an R. All right, what kind of push-up should I do, Logan? And what and do you know what I mean by what kind of push-ups? And why 55, bro? Why not 60? Seriously. Bro, in sets of 20 with probably maximum 90 seconds rest in between, you don't think I could do 60 push-ups? Are you the same dude that like thought I couldn't do pull-ups and I fucking banged out 10? Um, like dude, do 3 pull-ups. Like dude, that pull-up bar is not for show. Nothing's for show in this apartment. Mm, normal. Stop talking and do 55. Dude, like this is like, I mean, I didn't go to college not to go to the fucking military, but like, you know. Nah, dude, only people like Chrissy got to actually see me do push-ups. I actually do have like a fucking OCD fucking machine. I'm getting ready. I have to do 4 sets of pull-ups, 6 with each grip. There's 4 different grips. Then shave, then do push-ups, right? Then plank, then brush my teeth, then do abs, which is like leg lifts, crunches, bicycles, 1 more set of push-ups, and then shower. Hi, I'm new here. William Worth. What's good, man? You're new here? Like, oh, on my channel or YouTube or what? William Worth. This is a forum for discussions on literally fucking anything. I mean, you know, start from MMA, but literally branch out to fucking virtually anything. Yeah, like absolutely anything you want, dude. Oh shit. Oh fuck me. I gotta play this soccer. Yo, your words lose value when we don't see action. Bro, are you really talking to me like that, you motherfucker? Like, bro, I have more credibility than anyone in your fucking bloodline. Like, but I also don't take orders, bro. Like, what do you think this is? Like real talk, dude. Like, are you fucking like? I mean, it was cute for a second, bro. You're fucking talking to the wrong guy, bro. Logan, how old are you, bro? I hope you're I hope you're not a father. And I'm serious about that. I mean, that sounds harsh, but like, I mean, fuck it if it sounds harsh. I do hope you're not a father, bro. You're not equipped. Actually, I don't know that. No, I said I didn't go to college no, I did go to college. I forgot how I phrased that, dude. My point was that I chose college over the military, but that was a joke, dude. That used to be like people's only choice. You didn't, and you really took that to mean like I thought you were in the military. Yeah, dude, because that's the other thing I'm about is stolen valor, man. That's me. Fucking retarded, Logan. Come on, man. Come on, Logan. You're better than that. Dude made 5 figures. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yes, thank you, Thal. And I mean, you know, and it's not even about it's not even about that. I mean, you know, rather than even talk about like the actual dollar amount, dude, it's on percentage. It's like if you could take this and multiply it by that by using your fucking brain, you know, which like Thal, you can definitely do so. Andrew, you misspelled on good noodle the hood noodle. True. Yeah, no, Andrew, that was Paradox. Paradox kept referring to him as Hood Noodle because he was drunk on a live stream, and I had to I didn't have to, but like, you know, I figured I would make sure he didn't say anything or do anything regrettable because he does have quite a bit of licensed firearms. And he tends to get drunk and play with them and shit, but not in a dangerous way. Brother, where is that David Goggins mentality, brother? Where's that David Goggins mentality? Ask Tony fucking Ferguson, bro. How'd that work out for him? Like, real talk, bro. I mean, the David Goggins mentality of like, it's like nobody. It's like if you can force yourself to do the shit that like you don't feel like doing, that's in accordance with like the shit that you actually want to accomplish, like then you've achieved something for sure. But I mean, I've done that dance and continue to many arenas of my life, man. So that's kind of all I have for you on that. Sorry, one second. Was Good Noodle on streamer? Nah, man, he was drunk as fuck last night. And he was like kind of debating Hank, and so I went on that stream because you know, because people in my stream were like, yo, Good Noodle's drunk as fuck, and doing a debate with Hank the Tank, and because of how their first debate went, I didn't want. Oh yeah, Andrew, you were there. One thing that I didn't know about Isha and Hank isn't talking together anymore, but now they're talking together about Isha. Who's Isha? How would I describe my life from the start to now? Okay, my phone. How would I describe my life from my birth till right now? How would I describe my life? What's a retarded like? And how many characters, buddy? Like, Jesus. Like, I don't know. Here, you lead the way. You tell me how would you describe yours, and then I'll see if I can. I'll see if I'm picking up what you're laying down with that kind of retarded question. And bro, by the way, like I'm not just being a dickhead, like saying that like that really is like at face value, that's a just It's like you want me to encapsulate my autobiography into a very short description, I'm guessing. I mean, if you're capable of that, I mean, I'll certainly attempt to. Oh my god. I hate when the fucking why is it so hard to fucking decide? The dog was a good noodle. City Life Project, the dog was a good noodle. Wait, what do you mean, Andrew? The dog was a good noodle? What is my most liked sport? Soccer. Soccer is my most liked sport. Followed quickly by MMA, I guess. You said I mean MMA, yeah. I guess you'd say MMA. Sorry, my voice is shutting off. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to fucking. Jesus Christ. I click. Mm, come on. Come on. Yes. All right, cool. All right, we're good. Sorry. What's my favorite sport? Soccer's my favorite sport. And after that, MMA. Like I said, um, it's you know, so like I played soccer. I was really good, man. I got a lot of yeah, I got a few pretty prestigious full ride scholarships for soccer, um but I'm really into film more, so I went to film school. Um, what's yours, Logan? Andrew, what's your favorite sport? God, I can't wait to shave, which is happening soon. Yeah, Chrissy, the next time you see me, I'm gonna look so much better. Like, just, I was gonna say more attractive, but just better overall. I mean, that encapsulates all sports, of course. MMA. Please send me those soccer pics, Giuliano. The goblins are angsty. The goblins. Oh, word. The fucking. I thought you meant soccer pics, like pictures of me from soccer. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, have you been an agent of Rio this whole time? Um. All right, so here. So you should lay. So I'm gonna send you two, and there's gonna be some overlap. Okay. That's one. Musical. Yeah, I got you. Um. Because like everything else, all my other parlays already have completed legs. So this is like, this is for you, like starting fresh. Okay, so Thal, remember, lay lay the first one first, obviously, and then you know the first one is purely the UEFA Conference League. I'm talking to you too, musical, and and then the second is the UEFA Conference League with an additional game in that plus um game off the Turkish Cup, one off the Coppa Italia, and there's a Bolivian game that actually makes sense to bet. So yeah. So yeah, I would say like both of those. Like I said, there's overlap. But I mean, literally, you could spend. Do I have a dog? No, cats and cats. I had a dog when I was a kid. Yeah, word. Music. Cheers, Andrew. Oh. Oh yeah. Word, Andrew. Take it easy, man. And no, I had a dog when I was a kid. And his death kind of caused me to be unable to have another dog for years, and then it wasn't feasible. Appreciate the insight, Juliana. You're the man. Let's get this. Uh, yeah, man. I mean, yeah, just just try to think about it like try to think about it like you got like food in the oven. You know what I mean? That is if you're not watching like a live event. Um, should I do a kiss W betting advice? Should I do a betting advice video? I mean, I should do a prediction. It's probably not so. Mm. Chrissy, how was I? You know what I almost said, right? Guru just posted in his community tab saying he's hotel hopping in Greece. Out here getting out and traveling. He went to South Africa, man. Bro, like, as much as he chose one of the most rape like fucking like one of the worst, like most morally corrupt betting sites, like, I relate to, you know, wanting to finally just be like, fuck it. Like, I'm trying to change my fucking family's life and, not have to worry about demonetization and shit. So, and he encouraged me to make a channel so I can fucking explain why Prize Picks is fraudulent bullshit. He's hotel hopping in Greece. Why is he in Greece? And he's probably lying. I don't think he's fucking really in Greece. Maybe he is because there's no UFC cards. Chrissy, I can't just hold on. Um uh, there's nothing like checking on a 15 leg parlay and seeing that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of your 15 have hit, and the 6 left are just such absolute locks that it's just like you can almost start spending that money in your head, which you should never do. It's a terrible habit. I mean, I can do it. Just try and fucking stop me. Sorry, this is like mad unprofessional. I should be looking at betting shit while I'm literally on a live stream. I'm done. Alright. Yo, I guess, what am I in? What time, hold on. What time is Kobe's high? I think it's at, is it at 12? Mm, yeah. But Kobe's high is at 12. And so is the UEFA Conference League. Yeah. Yeah. So basically all of soccer is at 12, which is East Coast time is 3. I'll be watching the Kobe Italian game. Having to pay attention to all these conference league games. Or not, or just fucking check back later. It's not really how I like to do. Hmm. Yo, so I'm gonna, I mean, demonetize forever. I mean, I guess so, right? I mean, we say demonetized forever. It's like, is that how it works? You get a sponsor and, uh, is musical right? Did I lose subscribers? No, I didn't, did I? Dude, musical says some shit. It's like, I mean, yeah. Uh, yeah, bro. I said to myself, I'm like, am I losing subscribers? And then I was like, musical said some shit like that. And then I was like, musical said some shit that like, what? Cause like, it's like I didn't. It's like you told me that I had what was it? So okay, so I see that I have 30 30 fucking 37,100. It's like 37.1K, right? And like, but you said that it had said that I had 37.2K. So I go into my analytics. Turns out I have 37,187,000 or whatever I showed you. So it probably rounded up to 2. But yeah, I look at it and it says 0.1. what the fuck? And then I'm catching myself like, what the fuck do I care? Like, I mean, not like, what do I care? What do I care? But it's just like, it's something that I would never like, focus on or think about unless because you know how this shit works. Unless you were to tell me like, oh yeah, when that happens, it's a slippery slope. Next thing you know, you're gonna be like, your subscriber count's gonna be plummeting, and like, you know, and like, because like I really like, I mean, is there like, I don't know, I don't know, I got just because I'm paranoid and musical doesn't mean somebody's not trying to kill me. Oh yeah, someone tried to tell me that there's like, so like is it musical? There's no way that like if I wanted to buy you subscribers, right, without you knowing, for your YouTube channel, and all of a sudden like your subscriber count just like shot up or something, like, is that something that is possible? Because I really like I'm still like, you know, like, and I'm not playing dumb as like a way out of explaining shit. It's like I do have theories on the shit, I guess. You know, for whatever the fuck I'm supposed to debate that dude. Musical, if you're still there. Is it possible? Hey, what's up, Kelly? Is it possible, musical? So like musical, if I want to buy you subscribers without you knowing, because I don't think no one's doing that. No one ever did that for me. But like someone was saying there's like I was like how do I do that? Like I'll pad like three of my friends. Um, and like their only answer was no, exactly, right, exactly. But and I'm saying no one's doing that for me. Who the fuck would be doing it? It's like but it's like none of like nobody, nobody like literally like people in my life would not have they wouldn't think to do that either. Especially because like, you know, they like they would they basically would assume that no matter what it would be encouraging people to gamble. And like, like I'm talking about like people that are like close to me, people that aren't particularly close to me. No one's gonna try to sabotage me in some roundabout way by buying me a bunch of subscribers. It doesn't make sense. Because that was like that was like one thing I heard. It's like this dude says like your friends buying you subscribers, and I'm like who, like, and why, and how, and what would their interest be in doing that? Um, no, I just noticed it was 32K. Okay, lost a few bot accounts. So but like bot accounts are bot accounts like a normal thing? Like, is there musical? Actually, this is the real question. Is there a way I can go into my analytics and literally just see a list of all my subscribers? Can I do that? Or is that impossible? Because like that would be fucking phantasmagorical. Because I don't want bot accounts. I'd like you can if somebody subscribes to you, right? You can fuck them off. Like you can make it impossible for them to subscribe. Can I like go through and like mine for like bot accounts? I like bro, the problem with that is like you do, and it's like, and it all is just like, oh, you can find answers to questions like that and more on the YouTube whatever page, and it takes you to another fucking thing. It's like, you know, people are, it's like, I'm basically gonna say like musical. It's a safe assumption, am I wrong? That like if you don't fucking if you don't know the because like you just said that shit about random bot accounts, right? You knew about like the vertical stream shit was some shit I learned like last week. Okay, I just hold my phone this way because if I'm gonna stream for fucking hours, it gets annoying to hold horizontally. Okay, I listened to you by the way and stop doing my prediction videos like this. Which obviously was, I mean, you were obviously correct about that. That was just me just not thinking about it. Um, but like, you know, I, I, fuck me. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like, I mean, it's like, how do you it's the one person said it's like, yeah, I was like, how the fuck would somebody be buying face subscribers for my channel when they have to, like, have login information? And, like, the only thing the person said is like, "Oh, there's a million websites." And I'm like, "Okay, what are some of them? What's one?" And, like, no answer. 'Cause, like, I was gonna see if I could do that. Like, I wasn't and I wouldn't, like, just buy fake subscribers, like, for you or anybody else without, like, at least, like, it's like, "Hey, do you want me to fucking" like, you know what I mean? But I don't it's like, I mean, obviously, it's like if buying subscribers is a thing that's so easy to do, like, and you wanted, and you just wanted more subscribers, bro. It's like, I mean, I don't know how much the shit costs. Like, I don't know if it's like a particularly costly endeavor, but like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I feel like if it served any purpose, if it like actually helped in the long run or some shit, that like like you would do it or no chill would do it, right? But it doesn't, right? And somebody and that thing I read a while back that somebody sent me, um, you know, which was like there's like I think there might even be like a subreddit that's like entirely dedicated to like I took YouTube's like survey or and whatever and it fucked my channel this way. And like in there are accounts from people of having paid for subscribers or whatever or done like a paid promotion on something on their channel and like a lot like they're all like horror stories, dude. It's like the one that I read was that the guy apparently like you can put a fixed amount of money that you're allocating YouTube and I guess YouTube does what it does and like spreads that money around in different ways. But this one guy, he said he put down $200. He wound up getting charged almost 700, right? Because it's on a card, and then something else happened where basically it oh yeah it had something to do with like it promoted his whatever the fuck he like made a video or whatever the fuck about in countries where he started getting like hate from because it like it mistook something in his thing for just a bunch of shit like that. And it's like, I mean, so it's like wouldn't some shit like come out in the wash? Like, do you know anyone who's ever done that musical? Like, do you know anyone that you can confirm has ever? Because like, I actually would like to know like what, just so I could give someone some shit to definitively put the shit to bed, like because it's like the whole thing about like, it's like, oh, like I don't care, I don't judge you, but it's like I care because my credibility is the foundational aspect of like the entire bent of like my YouTube channel, right? So it's like, if people are thinking that like, you know, people are just not saying shit and just being like, oh yeah, Geo buys the subscribers. That's a problem for me. I mean, I don't like being falsely accused of shit. Um, especially by people who don't know me, like don't know me at all. And but B, like, it does it undermines the credibility of anything else about my channel or anything else about me as like a person who is sincerely saying shit that like, you know, is like if my inflection is just off, or even if it's not, could be met with fucking, rolled eyes and mistrust and shit. Like that. I mean, that's really what it is. Um. Um. Anyway. Yeah. I mean, I just I figured I would ask. Um. You know what I mean? Or wait, um what about this? What if I wonder if I could I wonder if I could ask like one of my friends, I could ask like my not Ron, my mod, my friend Ron, he's a computer programmer and shit. If I could ask, he doesn't have a YouTube channel. What if I asked him to make a YouTube channel, make a video? Yeah, I guess you'd have to make a video, right? And and then like do whatever the fuck is involved in buying subscribers, and then what like show what that looks like in the analytics versus mine or something. I mean, because like I mean, I mean, I I don't know what what concrete. It's like whatever the fuck that critical eye fuck wanted to see in my analytics. I guess it. So yeah. So as I understand it, with that, it was like if your average watch time is low relative to like the length of a video that has like a lot of views on it, that somehow indicates that you bought subscribers. Um, which like I mean, but what's low and all all that shit. So like if there's no absolute concrete way to do it, then I mean then I mean I'll debate the dude and like explain like exactly why it's fucking like kind of asinine fucking accusation to make, you know like specific to me and shit. But also the only other thing I was gonna say musical is that I I was looking at that dude Bodach's channel. He made a bunch of videos a long time ago, like I guess like a year ago, and then hasn't really made any since. And then in the last 2 days he did 2 live streams. Um but he does have a bit of an air of like like I don't know how else to say it, like kind of like haughtiness to him, which is fine. I mean, I'm sure he's a nice guy and all that shit. But like he does seem like a guy who's gonna come, and it's because the thing is like it's not a debate about a subject. It's him making false accusations and me having to defend myself, which is fine also. But it's like You know, it's like this dude's gonna come to the table being like, well, like for the following reasons, it's obvious that you're buying such, and you know, I mean, it's just you know, it's such an annoying thing to hear. Like, you know, like, but but you know, whatever. I'll be good. I'll be good as in like, you know, I you know, I don't think I'll have 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 trouble keeping my emotions in check. Especially, I mean, especially if he's not spitting his teeth and screaming and fucking like mocking to the camera. You are gonna host it though, right? Is it going? Fuck. No, dude, I'm not gonna decline. I'm not gonna decline. No, when I say he's haughty, like I've asked around a little bit, right? Um, I when I and I listened to what he said. There was one, you know, he went into the whole like when I reacted to No Chill and Hank the Tanks debate. All right, yeah, yeah, because if you host it, you control like the microphone. I really, and it's you're right, dude. I don't at all get a vibe from him like he's get like we're gonna have a problem with him, yeah, you know. But I mean, dude, musical. Do you? I mean, you really like? Do you remember how many times like in the fucking debate with Critical Eye, you had to mute him, and like I just like okay, this dude's just gonna do a voice, and like you know. Like, I don't get that sense from him at all. Like, but I mean, yeah, I looked at his channel and the dude has been around for like 2 years and he has a very low number of subscribers for that length of time. I guess, right? And he's made like 50 videos. So it's like, you know, he might not be in the best position to be telling me, you know what I mean? Like, but I don't, you know, but I don't want to attack the dude like that if he's a good, you know, if he's a good guy. But so it all depends on how he comes at me, and like no matter how you look at it, it's like he is coming at me because he's coming at me with false accusations. Like, is it the like? I mean, when you say is like growth is normal. Like I mean, but like I mean, I get it, like, I guess, I mean, he, you know, he if he did, like, I mean, I guess I haven't really given much thought to, like, the fact that it's, like I mean, because I really did have, like, a lot of, shit from Guru's, a lot of people and a lot of shit from Guru's channel. The fact that Guru commented on my first video, um, you know, and a bunch of people before I even posted a video were they were on my channel, like, commenting on the 3 videos from years and years earlier, that were, like, not even you know, just being like, when's your fucking picture video? I thought you had this, like" you know? And, you know, and I probably got enough hate watching for a while. I don't know. But, all I can say, man, is that, like, you know, I mean, it's like I mean, I don't it seems to be the case that, like, prediction videos go into an algorithm where they just get suggested, and people will dip in and watch them for a few minutes. Like, you know, I mean, I have friends who know way more about, like, YouTube about me. My anonymous friend, right? Yeah, and I mean, you know, and people forget, man. And I mean, Guru didn't necessarily shout out my he kept on telling me to make a fucking channel, right? I have that shit. I have short videos on my channel him doing that, as well as like, but more than anything, it would be like I'd be like, "Yo, you have no idea what you're talking about. We have this many disagreements on this card. Let's go." And then I would occasionally I'd taunt him in his live stream, you know, like after the fight was over, and be like, "It's like, how'd you do, buddy? All four disagreements incorrect." Like, yeah. But also like, I'd be in his chat and I'd donate, I donate as much money as it took to, yeah, as I've said, like with the characters, to get the characters necessary to write whatever I wanted. YouTube caps you at $500 in a 24-hour period, by the way. It's not like I can donate like endless amounts of money, you know? And I know what I've donated to MMA Guru. I subtract that from my profit year to date from UFC, and it's fractional. Like, you know, and so and so yeah, like, and then people like Not in the AM, bro, who hated me, from Guru's chat, and one or two other people that I now know and talk to regularly who are in my stream. I think Ron used to be like, one of those people that would create like the chat within a chat of like my comments. Gray Shirt never threw me an apology or anything. I mean, not that I care. Um, but yeah, man, like I I don't know. It's just it's a weird position to be in, musical, because it's like I wish him and I were debating like a subject or some shit. You know what I mean? I mean, like, and like, because it's, I wanna put this shit to bed, but at the same time, it's like, this dude hasn't made a video in like a year, and then pops up and does 2 live streams, and now he's out calling, and saying I buy subscribers. I'm like, dude, like, to some extent, it's like, bro, like, why don't you fucking work on your channel, bro? Like, if you don't like that, like, you don't have as many subscribers as me, which is kind of what it boils down to some extent. Like, right? Anytime you try to shit on me, just say that, sir. Yeah, yeah, no, yeah, musical. Do you remember when we were both in Guru's chat and I was doing that? Did you tell me that? Oh, yo, KSW Wayne's or yo, where, Thal? Are they on YouTube? Thal, tell me where to see that. Because that's important. Also, yeah, the last thing I was gonna say, musical is that I really would like, you know, it's like I would like, who wouldn't care is Lane, because like she doesn't really use she has like 3 short videos from years ago. Like she doesn't use her YouTube channel to do anything but like be in chats. Like, and I would ask her and she'd be fine with it, right? If like somebody can find me one of these supposed websites where you can buy followers for some other channel, I would love to see like, I'd love to see if that's real and like how that supposedly works. And like see, you know, and then like do it, right? Do it like I did, I'm sure Lane would be fine with that. Do it for like her channel, and then like open her analytics, open mine, and see like, um does that make sense? But I mean, it's like if you at this point, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just don't musical. It's like I don't want to be, I don't want to come off as like, just being like as not being like sufficiently fucking, you know, like, basically like, I don't know, like how does one react, you know, from the outside looking in, you know, if you're in a position of being falsely accused of something like that? Like, I'm not trying to overthink it either. I'm just saying, like, it's just like fuck off with this. I thought we put this to bed. Like, it's not. I'm not buying some flowers. It's something I would never do. It's just so it's just like that accusation coming from anyone. It takes away a piece of respect that I might have met this guy under other circumstances and had no problem, but it's like, this dude doesn't care that like his relationship or like him and I getting to know each other is starting by him leveling me with an accusation like that undermines all the credibility that I would have, which is whatever, and I don't give a shit. Like, but he's somebody that you tell me is respectable and everything like that. But like from where I'm standing, you know, uh, whatever. It's just like I don't care. I don't care about it. Like and if he's a reasonable, rational person. There was a kid that Clowntrove had sent to my chat yesterday that after like 30 or so minutes and with other people in chat, like I literally talked to the kid like a human being and he wound up like apologizing and talking about how he just found himself angry all the time and he was sorry and like how I was cool and other people in the chat were cool and he didn't mean anything by it, which was that was really nice, you know, like so there's that, but it's also just like like this dude's motivation is what, like shouldn't he be working on his own shit? I don't know, man. Sorry, I don't mean to be talking in circles, but anyway, KSW YouTube. Alright. Yeah, I should make that video. Oh, musical. Can I actually let me I'll DM you about it actually. Yeah. Oh yo, who's Baby Sharp MMA? Yo, musical, I can't do that without your help. You do the voice too well. Like you do the voice too well. It's like if you did like like his voice like really well, like you do you do his voice. And like I just explain like you know like it would basically just be like you know like you just fucking acting like he does in the ridiculous fucking day in the life videos. And then like segmented by me just being like, actually, here's what this is. Like, like and with brevity, right? Yeah, but yeah, that's what I figured. And fucking people keep going a bit and fucking Paradox is like Baby Sharp's alright. And I'm like, dude, Baby Sharp, I've seen Baby Sharp in Clown chat because someone else told me about that. It's like this incestuousness. Baby Sharp's now in the KSW. He's a Rio. What do you call him? A Rio what? A Rio guzzler. Is Baby Sharp like it's a guy, or like Yo, in the chat of this 2-minute countdown to the KSW win, should be like, what's up, Baby Sharp? How's Ree? Bang bang. Because you know what a sharp is, a professional gambler. But I probably didn't know that. There's a press conference for Usyk Fury, which I kind of don't care about. Oh, yo, Thal, do you know what time Usyk Fury is tomorrow? Chrissy, they're not all guys, but you. Lane's a girl. Well, channels, you mean? No, Gotti's, Chrissy, Chrissy, just because you're the epitome of, the female MMA community does not mean that you're the only. I mean, because Lane's a girl. Mega's like, Mega's a girl, a woman, but like, you know, but base Gotti, Gotti's a woman, and Fight Fairy, if she ever returns to, the first world, does her. And I'm sorry, musical, but MMA Spice, I gave her a shot. She's very banal. I'm sorry. Seems like a very nice woman, but yeah, can you check that? Thank you. Yo, Chrissy, you are the cornerstone. And
Il a quelque chose que je veux et malheureusement, comme il n'est pas parti ailleurs, il est resté. Hein, parce que c'est ça. Son dernier combat, c'était vivant. Avec son dernier combat.
Yo, subtitles. Okay.
Bien sûr, parce que tous les combats, comme tu dis, ça reste pas.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good card. Yeah, Thal, let me know what time Tyson Music starts, because I'm not. There's one fight championship tomorrow too, but KSW is the best. And I made a thumbnail.
Voilà, voilà. Comme d'habitude, moi, j'ai rien à faire, j'ai tout à gagner.
Yo, you could have, dude, musical, after that above ground pool and that day in the life, like, that guy's my bitch. And he blocked me on Instagram because I did his bet. Oh, fuck, karate, come on.
Nazywam się Paulina Klimek i witam wszystkich serdecznie w moim panelu Q&A, gdzie standardowo spotykam się z gośćmi, którzy królują na karcie walk. Dzisiaj będziemy cały panel prowadzić w języku francuskim, dlatego tutaj małe...
Yeah, Chrissy, I love when you declare shit that way. It's like, you're right. You're right in what you're saying.
So, welcome here. We're
But like,
Paris,
just like,
for the second time
this is how
here this year because KSW is spreading openly in the country of France. Because of my guests that will be held here on the stage, which all are professionals, we are holding this panel only in French. So bear in mind that the questions and answers will be in French only.
Lane tried to say she was fluent in Italian yesterday. She speaks Brazilian, Portuguese, Spanish, and English. But I can understand French conversationally, ish, spoken.
c'était un événement. C'était en avril, cette année, mais c'était en avril. C'était une chose très, très grande, énorme.
Maybe should have watched the video of it. Yeah. Still all pally with him on his streams. Yeah, and Clown Show too, Baby Shark. I think he's, oh really? Oh, he's like a grown man, not like a fucking late teens, early 20s. And he goes by Baby Shark? That's fucking...
Donc, c'est
Sorry.
pour être là et des choses liées à quel public du MMA.
So 3 p.m.
Ici à Paris.
Thought 3 p.m. is the...
Soirée ici sur la capitale.
3 p.m. Pacific.
Notre premier combattant sur le stage, c'est Vincent Geneviève. Puis, donc, ainsi, je suis très, très contente de te voir encore une fois. J'ai vu toi hier, donc je sais que tu es bien préparé, que tu te sens très bien avant ton prochain combat. Donc, laisse-moi réflexion à propos de ça, parce que demain, ça serait...
KSA, KSW? No, thought you're giving me UK time, bro. So I'm on Pacific time, so that's 3 hours from Eastern.
Donc, KSW, c'est un peu grand maintenant parce que tu as combattu avant avec des autres résultats. Tu as gagné, tu as perdu aussi. Donc,
Yeah.
si tu peux comparer tes combats précédents, qu'est-ce que tu peux nous dire à propos de ça?
No closed caption, so I'm really doing my best to understand.
J'ai préparé, on m'a prévenu en avance. J'ai pas eu des changements d'adversaire en dernier moment. Maintenant, j'ai mon adversaire depuis septembre, je savais avec qui je vais affronter. J'ai mon game plan, je suis prêt. Hein.
Awesome.
D'accord, merci. Et dis-nous quelque chose à propos de ton santé maintenant, parce qu'on sait évidemment.
Baby Sharp MMA is in the chat for this KSW card saying MMA events vlog what sound.
Ou pas? Est-ce que tu ris? Je fais une erreur? D'accord.
Ouais, j'ai eu des petites...
People are speaking Polish mostly.
Je me suis fait opérer. J'avais des trucs dépotés. Et je me suis dépoté des
On my stream, at least the timing seems a few seconds better.
Et on va voir comment ça va se passer demain.
The audio, is the audio visual unsynchronized? Hold on.
Quelques informations parce que probablement tu as appris quelque chose de spécial, spécialement pour lui.
Je sais qu'il est bon, il est solide, il fait 3 rounds normales. Moi aussi, je l'ai fait les 3 rounds normales. Donc, ça va être une bonne guerre. Mais je sais qu'il n'a pas la même lutte que moi.
This dude's gonna win. Geneviève.
Et maintenant, tu es en comment tu habites là à Paris. Donc,
I have.
comment tu te sens?
I left that off
Quand tu fais
all but one parlay. As you probably noticed. Now, yesterday with the other 3 EFLs. I think, yeah, I've heard that you were ethnically Polish. That's fine. So is No Show's an 8th Polish. I'm the only fucking genuine article. Chrissy. Musical, I took Man United on a separate parlay, but if you could literally bet that straight. Just bet. Don't bet inside of 90 minutes. Bet on Man United to advance. because as you know, it's a knockout round. So they're tied at 90. They go to 120. They're tied at 120. It's a penalty kickoff, and that's when soccer gets fucking exciting.
Maintenant, comme les MMA, ça fait pas longtemps que ça a été légalisé, et en plus de ça, GiulianoArgentiNoVerbalTapsMMA, ils ont mis leur pied ici en France. Maintenant, on voit l'ampleur. Tu vois, beaucoup ils attendent des combats, le peuple attend des combats. Et c'est beau, tu vois, ça évolue en France. Il y a plein de jeunes qui prennent exemple, il y en a plein qui se lancent dans les MMA. Donc, il y en a plein, des vieux, des jeunes, n'importe qui. Donc, ça fait plaisir.
Et des gens, j'ai l'impression qu'ils sont très intéressés et qu'ils ont beaucoup de passion, beaucoup d'émotions liées au MMA. Pourquoi c'est comme ça, à ton avis? C'est quelque chose de différent quand je compare des fans français et des fans polonais. Les fans polonais n'ont pas autant d'émotions que des fans français, à mon avis.
Bien sûr, c'est pas la même chose qu'en Pologne. Ici, c'est. Parce que là-bas, c'est déjà l'habitude. Ici, c'est nouveau. Comme c'est nouveau, bah, tout le monde découvre. Tout le monde s'intéresse au MMA. Et maintenant, ça pète. Hein.
D'accord, ça pète. Tu as raison. Tu as vraiment raison. D'accord. Il y a maintenant quelques questions qui étaient posées sur Internet, sur les réseaux sociaux, Instagram, Facebook, choses comme ça. Et ce sont des questions très générales, mais liées au MMA. Donc, je voudrais les poser maintenant. Donc, Renza, comment tu as commencé votre aventure avec le MMA?
J'ai commencé, voilà, comme tout le monde est là, bah, j'ai commencé les MMA parce que j'étais lutteur de base, c'était de la lutte. Un jour comme ça, tu vois, on m'a appelé, on m'a dit de venir combattre dans une chaîne d'Inglaterre. J'ai dit, vas-y, pourquoi pas, je vais penser, je me suis lancé. Et soudainement, comme ça a été sans que je me rende compte, tu vois.
That was true of Tottenham when Harry Kane was there. 3 p.m. side, sorry. Just double check. Well, 3 p.m. Okay, so KSW starts at 10 a.m. tomorrow. So I mean, fuck that whole card. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking boxing, man. Boxing is such shit. Even though there's a couple of really good, I mean, what's left of the really good boxers on that card, man. Throw Terrence Crawford on it and like a co-main on the Usyk Fury rematch and then just never have and then just end boxing as a sporting event. Oh yo, Thal, can you check one more thing for me? I'm sorry, dude. One fight championship. It's probably gonna be even earlier than the KSW is 10 a.m. tomorrow here. One fight championships is usually starts around like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. Yeah, what the fuck?
Bah, tu sais les défendre et tu sais amener le mec au sol. En cas, si toi t'es en danger, bah, tu peux l'amener au sol. Et imagine deux mecs environ, ils s'affrontent, ils ont le même niveau les deux, mais il y en a un, il a la lutte, bah, ça peut te sauver, quoi.
D'accord. Donc, mes questions personnelles. À propos de la lutte, quelle est la projection préférée de toi que tu aimes, que tu adores le plus? Et à propos de jiu-jitsu brésilien, ta soumission préférée. D'accord? Donc, la question à propos de tes techniques préférées de la lutte et du jiu-jitsu brésilien.
Yeah, 4:30. Alright. I could roll with that. Damn son, maybe I'm not gonna make prediction videos for one and for especially with this short notice. But Ryzen for sure. Should I do a betting advice video for KSW? I mean, okay, so me, Paradox, and who else? A few people actually. Oh, you were in on that, right? When Paradox. The MMA, I've done it on my channel already, casual. Yo, nigga MMA, bro. Like, if you don't scour Musical's channel for something that you're about to suggest to him, like, what are you even thinking? And check it again too before, because odds are, if it's even like approaching a good idea, he's already thought about it, and done it better than you did. All right. You put a quid on. Whoa! Are you betting? Wait! Musical. No. What the fuck, man? Don't do that, dude. Just bet on Man United to advance. Main event. Wait. Yeah, wait, the main event is sick. Who said the main event's sick? Thal, the main event's sick. Are you talking about KSW, Thal? Or are you talking about one? Yeah, nigga, MMA. Who even are you? I mean, I thought you knew him, Musical. No, Musical, I'm not saying not to do that, bro, just for the fuck of it. But I think that you should bet on the most likely scenario, not according to the odds makers, but according to Gio, which is Man United to advance, bro, because it's a knockout round. How fun would a penalty kickoff between Man U and Tottenham be? And then Man U seals it, and your son gets to watch that shit happen. Bro, that's what got me into soccer, was the 06 FIFA World Cup. Italy versus France in the final, penalty kickoff. Bang. Talking about the one fights I've researched. Oh yeah, I thought yeah. Dude, the one fights aren't that fucking impressive tomorrow. But I'll at least like do a live stream fight companion for once.
Mais quand on se rapproche du combat, pour réduire l'eau. Moi, je le fais comme ça, le régime. Il y en a certains, ils boivent 7 2 par jour pour perdre du poids. Et,
yeah, dude. You know what?
C'est une chose que les combattants n'aiment pas beaucoup. C'est très dur, très difficile. Et ce sont des... Oui, totalement.
Comme vous voyez, dans le MMA, tous les gens qui sont là, qui regardent le MMA, ils voient seulement la phase qu'on va combattre le lendemain. Ils ne voient pas la phase qu'il faut faire une perte de poids. C'est un travail, pas de semaine avant. Par exemple, on t'annonce que tu commences en décembre. En septembre, il faut que tu commences à régulariser.
I'm looking at one right now.
Tu vois, quelque part, pas trop dessus.
I mean, I do like the way that that a one card mixes up. I mean, this is all Muay Thai, right? All Muay Thai rules. With like a couple of K1 kickboxing fights. But yeah, dude, this is wow, they're doing a no MMA, all kickbox, basically all Muay Thai rules. Those cards are fun, but KSW tomorrow. Because of having yo, Thal, check out
during this session is London Champion, and we've been speaking a little bit about his diet more particularly. He also told us some of the details, bearing in mind when cutting the weight, all of the manipulation about the water and stuff.
Yo, you want to see? They're not a lock. The odds won't be good on United to advance. Yo, Jiggy, I know, but you know what? They're better. You always want on a knockout soccer game, right? You always want to bet on the team you think is going to win, like is going to advance to advance. You never want to bet inside of 90 minutes. Like, why would you do that? For what? For bet? Like, unless it's so obvious. Like, I mean, and even still, like Inter, the last round of 16 game for Coppa Italia is at noon, and it's Inter versus Udinese, bro. Like, I could take Inter to win inside of 90 minutes at at minus 400. I could take them to advance at minus 600. It doesn't matter because I have in-game parlays on that card. I like what 10-minute interval the first goal is going to be scored in, who's up at halftime, who's up, who isolated the second half, who wins the second half. Hat trick by a hat trick by one Inter player, unnamed. That's why I love Kyogo. Like, because I don't know who it'll be, but one of them. It's gonna be. They're gonna make Atalanta sick, dude. And Atalanta yesterday, yesterday was a heroic day of providing. I'll say. Now, that would only be the case if my fucking girlfriend and I were still together. But no, I made almost 40,000 yesterday. Just yesterday off of 4 soccer parlays, two of which were completed from larger overarching ones, and then 2 of which were in-game parlays on Atalanta versus Cesena. And I was I can't believe I was right on one leg of both of the 2 parlays. That really made that okay. You made your first members only video? Well, it's a good thing I'm a member. No chill. Why are you making members only video? Yo, no chill. Can I ask you? Yo, honest question, bro. I don't think it's good for like I get like you want to like start fresh continually, but you really should leave up like old like live streams, bro. Like, I mean, I was talking to Hank the Tank actually. He actually, I mean, that he has a good point with that. You know what I mean? Like, it's all 36 MMA YouTubers, commentators rank good to evil. You're on the list, of course. Oh, no shit. I mean, bro, you know, that's quite an honor. But yo, no shit, for real though, like, why do you take down like old shit? Like say Hank was talking about some stream you guys did, and then the one you and I did, like deep diving on Rachel. Like, do you have those on like a drive or something? Cause like, I mean, leaving that shit up, man. Like, those things are good. Okay. No chills first members only video. Wait, where do I find it? Oh yeah, brutally honest is cool. Fight Night Frankie's cool too. Um, yo, how do I find this shit, Nosha? Oh, god damn it. I mean, I take them down because I'm rebranding the channel. What do you mean rebranding, bro? Like, you can still do that and still have like that shit up, dude. Like, I mean, how much are you gonna rebrand that like shit like that is? And I'm not just talking about the one thing with me. I'm just saying in general. I mean, also like doesn't it benefit you like just in terms of like your growth and shit? I mean, I'm just I don't know. Like I'm dude, I'm ignorant about a lot of shit when it comes to like just the minutia of YouTube. I was just what do you know? So like when you say rebranding, like how do you mean? Like I mean, are you like you're gonna keep your name though, right? Just like I've grown accustomed to referring to you as No Chill. How was last fight night profit, Harsha? You talking about UFC? Um, because of Vitor Petrino being a no fight IQ scumbag, I just over between triple and quadrupled what I put out, which I'm personally disgusted with. But I mean, but no loss, no loss, and no loss to, and I can't, and I was sick. I got legitimately sick, and like Thursday, I think it was Thursday night. Like I was just about to do like the betting advice video. Um, and my prediction video got shadow banned as political content. Like everything they get around. Oh, really? Yeah, no chill. You know what? I was thinking about that. Do people do that? You're gonna end a lot of the edgy stuff. What do you mean by the edgy stuff, bro? Like, I mean, it's like why not have I mean, bro, by the way, this is not me being like critical of you. I'm literally just asking because it's like, I mean, it's like I'm thinking because like musicals tell me to make a video on that fucking lucrative guy, which like from where I'm coming from, it's like yeah, people like be wary of shit like this, But like I also, bro, if Nina is able to get me a press pass, like I'm definitely like would for 311, um like would you be able to like to fly out for that? Because like it's not just one press pad. The way it works is like um it would have to be like So it's like if we're no chill MMA or we're Giuliano Argenti like MMA, like it's not just like it's not like a press pass for one person. She was explaining it to me. Um, yeah, no chill. I feel you, dude. I completely feel you, dude. I fucking hate I really hate like that's why the whole thing with that fucking clown show guy who never talks about MMA is so like it's so like spiritually debilitating, dude. Um yeah, I agree. I do agree with that. And I mean, dude, you understand like and like dude, like you and I have talked about like, mad like regional shit. We should do no chill. Well, we really should do that shit with the rising card, bro. I know you're gonna be in fucking I know you're gonna be in Japan, but like we'll figure it out, dude. Like, cause it starts like uh basically like the evening of the 30th and goes like into the day and afternoon evening of the 31st. Okay. I'm making my KSW prediction video, by the way. Um I have the weigh-ins on for KSW right now. Bro, doesn't she have a spot there? I'm sure she's got Wi-Fi. Or just get a ticket, bro. So dude, tell her how tell her how it's always been your dream. Tell her it's always been your dream as like you like the spot where her like neck meets her shoulder as you like firmly but not too hard like work the knots out right there. Like she'll fucking so no, really though, we should do that. Like we should do that and we should do like a live fight companion because then like if musical has a gig like that night, like the next night, but he might have like fucking 15 minutes to pop in. Other people like show up, like you know what I'm saying? Because like that's a good fucking yeah, Jigsaw, this is old news. Nina saw his video, thought it was funny. Her boyfriend took it as disrespect to him, and then she was texting me, um, and yeah, like she was texting me about what a pussy and what a fucking selfish fuck he was being, and they're in couples therapy, and that's going as well as it fucking as you would imagine, and and she but if she's going, I don't know what I'm doing for Christmas. I've one person me to Hawaii, one person in South Florida, one person to Seattle, which is gonna be freezing. I don't really feel like doing that. One person might be coming out here, so I might stay here for that. But if I go back to New York, I'll try to get Nina to do to save the line for Andrew. Yeah, no, I know he loved Ryzen. I talked to him about it, but he's got a gig that night, so he should. But like musical, like you'll have like, I mean, it's that your gig's that night. So like, if you you like anytime you have like 15 minutes, like just fucking just like hit us up, like we'll be live and like come in the fucking chat and shit. Or not chat, but like stream. Oh my god, yo, these girls. Yo, these KSW girls. Yo. Alright, we need to take a break. We need to take a break from everything. Alright, look at the yo. Yeah, dude. Musical. I'm sure you'll be able to. No pressure. And you would love Rising. Especially that Rising. Yo, no chill. KSW wins, bro.
Maintenant, c'est temps pour le premier combat. C'est le catchweight.
Szanowni Państwo, przed nami starcie w limicie umownym do 63,2 kg.
Yo, Jigsaw, you keep second guessing me. This is my friend of 15 years. I know, right? No chill. Jigsaw, I'll tell you about Jigsaw. Do you know what sublimation is? Not that I excuse Mina's yo, foul 63.2 kilograms is yo, and also no chill, like I mean, dude, Paradox has been messaging me about Ryzen and KSW. Like he knows like I told him I was upset. I told Good Noodle you know like and like fucking and base guy dude Gotti will fucking do it. Gotti's actually really into Ryzen. Like I mean shit, it's like I'm fine with people being in and out, like like I don't mind like anchoring the shit if like if you and I do it. Yo, no chill, you act like I haven't seen a ride. Just because I've been sleeping on Ryzen a bit, like in the last like 9 months does not mean I've never seen a Ryzen card. And yes. And also just because like, blondes and redheads are my type does not mean I don't like Asian girls. Sublimation, Jigsaw. It's when somebody's upset about something, okay, and they're it's called like your frustration or anger or whatever the fuck, discontentment is sublimated into other areas of your life that are not the sources of it because you're not confronting what it is that is actually upsetting you. You understand? Sublimation.
Maciej Redbacz, Almari, łatwo,
Tous les deux sont là au plein secrétaire pour la première fois pour faire ces débuts-là. Donc, c'est une chose très, très importante pour eux.
Przed nami pojedynek w catchweightie do 69 kg, a w tym starciu zmierzą się. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Marcin Belwasi. 68 700.
68,7.
Belwasi. Now, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
68, 900. 68 for 9.
Yeah. Very legit low angle stare downs.
Le combat numéro 4, c'est lesquels on a des pouvoirs français et allemands. Donc, on y va.
Przechodzimy już do starcia w kategorii piórkowej. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Germany, and one.
XL. Yo. Lock number 1. Sorry. Yo, this fight, Kexel. I predict. Yo, I fucking I did topology predictions for this. For this card.
I jeszcze raz przypominam, że w Polsce można oglądać galerię w KSW 101 na Kanal Plus i Kanal Plus online. W każdym innym miejscu na ziemi możecie nas oglądać na kswtv.com. Przechodzimy do starcia w wadze lekkiej, a w tym pojedynku wielką się. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome El Hadji Now, ladies and gentlemen, representing France, London,
Yeah.
$700. 70.7. NOODLE. Let's go now, beat and the eyes. Random champion.
de nationalité, des pays et de l'histoire. On a des accents français, Belgique, polonais et il y a Côte d'Ivoire aussi. Donc, on a vraiment l'air international.
Szanowni Państwo, przechodzimy do catweightu. Tym razem 79 kg, a w tym pojedynku zobaczymy.
Alright, sorry. Yo, Iron Squirter, most people came from betting vids. Yo, oh, is this another one? Yo, sorry, I was too busy paying attention to MMA, you fucking grifting fuck. Iron Squirtle. 9 live viewers. Yeah, dude, I had 40 something the other day, bro. You wanna fucking snipe me at a fucking moment? You know, god damn. Sorry I don't shut my live stream off because the fucking count goes below a certain number. God damn. And I don't hold up going live until my shit gets a certain. Look at the 29 likes, bro. You think this is the peak number? God damn. Who are these fucking people watching that shit? Jigsaw Kid. Yes, in effect, yes. Jigsaw, I'll get into that as soon as Wayne's over. I'll tell you about it. Yo, Iron Squirter. Seriously. Like, where, you still there? Yo. Iron Squirtle. Yo, Squirtle's a bitch, bro. I picked Bulbasaur every fucking time for the challenge, and I pieced Squirtle up. Like, I'll piece your Squirtle up without Bulbasaur. I'll pick Charmander and fuck you up. They came from betting vids, Guru fucking commented on my first video, called it based. And they knew who the fuck I was. Couldn't wait for me to either not make a channel or make a channel and have my like betting advice videos fail. Instead they didn't, and that's how the shit grew. Bro, it's dude, it's ridiculous, dude. And like, no chill, it's like, it's hard. You know what's annoying, dude? Like, I literally don't pay attention. Like, you know, I'll notice it sometimes. Musical was the one that told me like there's like a dip of like 20 or 30 or something. Like, I literally wouldn't have noticed otherwise. But think about, no chill, try to put yourself in my position, bro. I know, dude, I know. I think it's dumb as fuck, dude. But like, put yourself in my position though. It's like you're getting falsely accused of shit, right? You know? So it's like, it's hard for me to not like be, I mean, I don't really take it personally or let it get under my skin, but it's just like, of course I'm gonna be fucking, it's like, here's people who don't know me, who, like, I'm sorry to say, it's like, what is their motivation for the shit? Like, why are they, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, me, I don't get why people just don't, you know, it's like, make your own fucking content, dude. It's like, but I'll debate this boat ass fucking person because, you know, I'll do it. Like, I mean, he seems pretty, it doesn't seem like he's gonna spit teeth and fucking, like, try to make it a philosophy lecture, so. Alright, Debian is who I have after a significant amount of research. Although, Laboo's no joke. Dude, hold on. Shit.
Kategoria średnia i
I got that. Can you go in?
101. Proszę.
Yo, no chill. For a second. Yo, no chill. You know him?
806 kilogrammen. 84 for the top ball. And now, ladies and gentlemen, representing France, Lion.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I didn't know you were driving, bro. I'm sorry.
For the Bulldozer.
Yeah. No, it was Vandermarkt. No, it was Vandermarkt. Varella's the challenger in the main event. Dude, Vandermark's the best fighter on this card. I said. Varela, dude, you're not wrong about Varela. I don't think he beats him. I don't think he what's about. It's kind of yeah, you're kind of right.
9-0. You will see who is Alan top boy tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, Alan van der Mark.
Yep. He's getting booed. Yeah, he's getting booed. Of course he is.
And I'm here with your hero. Let us. Yeah. Welcome back, hero. Live, you had 3 fights in KSW, all of them ended.
You think he subs him? Bro, the co-main no-chill is where Held needs to fucking Held needs to keep distance, fucking take the shit to the ground and sub go on. Like, because Galan's gonna be looking to land uppercuts. Like, and I mean that dude, he's been knocked out, but he's been subbed, and he has no grappling. But he's deadly with first round knockouts. But I'm definitely taking Held. Yeah, dude, Saladin is number 1. I think Saladin keeps the belt. I'm saying. I think it's a tougher fight for him than I mean, round 2 or 3. Round 2 or 3. I was talking about the co-man. Betty. The one eye under the TV. That's that was drawn for me by a very nice immigrant, Betty. Huh. Yo, Kexel's gonna win, no chill. Kexel's got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Poland, he is Marcin.
Alright, Marcin Held. Yeah, this dude needs. This is all about like this fight is gonna be this is the co-main. I'm taking Held. This card's completely decided by like the first probably 20-30 seconds. Because if Galon gets in close, comes up the middle with uppercuts, he's fucked. If Held keeps distance, circles out, and fucking grabs the leg, it's over. Galon has no grappling defense. Yeah, the face-offs for KSW were always super intense. They shoot them low angle, and also like fucking Polish people just they can summon rage. Just like I don't like this motherfucker's face, and when I heard him, it's real shit.
What will you do to make this night special?
Dude, look at Davy Grant's fucking stomach tattoo.
Je suis vraiment très content et de pouvoir faire le show devant eux, c'est un honneur. Combattre pour le KSW, qui est une des plus grosses organes mondiales, c'est vraiment le top.
What rumor? What rumor, no show?
Forcément, ça va être vraiment un combat qui va faire des étincelles. Donc je vous attends nombreux demain, les gars, la défense et les pieds aussi. Allez, on applaudit, les gars. I'm very happy that I fight.
I said Davy Galone. Oh. Yeah, I called him Davy Grant.
It will be the biggest show in France in the La Défense Arena.
Although Davy, dude, I thought Tavares was shit to begin with, and Sergey City's slightly better. That little gay rivalry, in the UFC. City. All right, never mind. Yeah, Marcin Held, what are you gonna do? People are telling me Pudianowski and Eddie Hall in Madison Square Garden. Bro, Pudianowski, do you remember, was it, who did, remember when they gave him a shot in the UFC? World's Strongest Man, Marius Pudianowski? And he fucking, and Tim Sylvia did like somersaults around him and gave him like a slow rhythmic beating. Cause the dude, like, just, you know, he couldn't, like he couldn't translate the fucking shit to fighting ability, not at a high level. Oh, in Madison Square Garden. Wait, so what do you mean about them in Madison Square Garden? Versus Eddie Hall in like a fucking World's Strongest Man thing? I know, right? Right, Betty Dude, Marius Pudzianowski had no business. That was like, there was a minute where the UFC was like, they were just sliding people. No, chill. Dude, Pudzianowski has no shot. Eddie Hall trains. Marius Pudzianowski, it's like, oh, well, yeah, he's actually fought professional MMA. Yeah, he got humiliated, bro. No, Eddie Hall is not gonna roll around like Tim Sylvia. That's just gonna be a pure, like, you know, who really is like the world's strongest man. They're just gonna they're gonna do a minimal amount of training and rely probably on, you know, that'd be a weird. Why would they fight each other? Yeah, no show, but I don't think that's real. Is he still fighting? Yo, what's good, Brian? Yeah, my friend Brian just got here. Yo, KSW Polish promotion. The Wayland is the main event. Yo, Brian, I want you to. Yo, that's Brian. Yo, I want you to call the. So this is the. Yeah, this fight. This is the main event. All right, so that's the reigning. So he's the champion, right? Defending his belt against. KSW champion Saladin. Eddie. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's French. You know, black French people. Bro. Yeah, yo, KSW face-offs are always insane. No, chill. Yeah, you call him Fasadi?
I don't see anything else.
What?
Because I don't see anything else. There's nothing to do with his aggression. Don't even take him, bro.
Yeah? You think he depends the vote? Yo. Alright. Yo. Brian has an incredible accuracy rate without really knowing like shit on the backgrounds of fighters. For like looking at shit like a face off and fucking being able to call the fight. Yo, alright. What, he's scared? He's still?
Even when he's talking shit, even when he's doing all the antics, he's still. There's something inside him that says, I'm coming. I'm a dog, bro. I'm coming for what's mine. He's still. I can feel it. When is the fight? When is the fight?
It's tomorrow. Dude, I'm gonna do a prediction video for KSW. Just being like kind of like
I saw you off, bro.
what?
I saw you off.
Tell me what?
Lost your bet to Guru.
Which one? To Guru? I didn't have a bet with him.
You didn't have a wager at all?
Oh no, me and him. No. Oh, we not except the but no, dude. Year to date though, for the year I beat MMA Guru 40s.
Oh, you beat him?
Oh yeah, year to date, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he got me on the last card of the year. Yeah.
Celebrating. He was celebrating he won something.
Oh, on the short. Oh no, that was 309. He's celebrating a draw on two. Alright. Yo, alright, let me weigh in on this shit really quick. No chill and about Eddie Hall and shit. Like Eddie Hall beats I'm sorry, Brian Hall. Wait, no, it's Eddie Hall. Fucking yeah. Eddie Hall, if they ever were to fight an MMA fight, Eddie Hall versus Pudzianowski, Eddie Hall's bigger, stronger, younger. I don't give a fuck about Pudzianowski's fucking, I mean, he's never been a good MMA fighter. Marius Pudzianowski. So Brian, he was like world's strongest man. I think he said, no chill. Do you remember if he said, Eddie Hall's beat his records, right?
Why is that out?
Huh? I was showing him in the live stream. Yeah, Brian wants to know why my fucking. Oh, yo, look at these fucking. Yo, look at this smoke show. Yo, why is the UFC not recruiting fucking ring girls from Poland? Seriously. Yeah, Eddie's dude. Who said Eddie can't even buy? Yo, what? Eddie, who can, bro? Marius will not crush him. Eddie Hall. If Eddie Hall bear hugs Marius Pudzianowski, he takes him to the ground. He sits up and ground and fucking. You say he doesn't have the box, bro. Do you understand the power differential? Betty, you're that confident? Bet me then. Wait. Okay. What? First of all, is this even happening? You're talking about like a world's strongest man MMA fight. Wait. UFC has to be diverse? What are you talking about? What do you mean UFC has to be diverse, bro? Wait. Hold on. I'm trying to. Okay. First of all, is this happening? And what is this MMA fight? Who are we? Because first it was Mariusz Pudzianowski versus Eddie Hall. Now it's Betty. You bet me. Betty, you have 20,000. Oh, you're talking about 20,000 pounds, bro. That's 20,000 pounds, Betty. Betty, I'll take 20. I'll take almost 30 grand. Actually, that's not what it would be. 20,000 pounds would be like 22.9. They might kiss. It's not. Betty, do you have that money though? Cause bro, I don't want to take your 20K. Betty, we've seen what happens when one person, and Lane is a professional gambler. She fucking bet me. She lost. Okay. Like, and you bet your ass there's more losses to come on her end. But like we're going card for card. She wants double or nothing, bro. By the way, we figured out though that we would have tied had we had a bet 2-2. I hope it gets made. Freak fights are hard to book in Mega. No chill, you know what? It'd be fun. I was talking to who was I talking to about this? I was talking to you about this, but also dude, a super heavyweight division, like where literally where like you have to be 267 or up, like with no cap. Yo, you know what? Yo, question. Whatever happened to you? Remember when Herschel Walker had those 3 MMA fights at like he won the Heisman Trophy? That dude's from another planet because he fucking had no money like growing up, so he would like just like sneak into like the rich neighborhoods, like high school, like track. Dude would do 1,500 pull-ups a day, 2,000 push-ups, like 1,500 dips. And like even as he started making money, he fucking he kept that same routine. That dude has a sleep disorder almost as bad as mine. He lived off Snickers bars for 5 months straight. And the dude's like he's like half a psychopath, bro. He's like not a human being, and he had I don't think I think he was 3-0 undefeated, and then he ran for fucking Senate. Yeah, he doesn't like to eat, dude. I have that. I honestly I kind of have that same thing. I'm not like but I relate to that, and I relate to it's a way it's a weird kind of thing. It's like a lot of time when I eat, except for like certain like occasions, like eating is like something to be like gotten over with. Yeah, I know he's fun. So. He's a yeah, but dude, he's a bitch. He might be a habitual liar, dude. He also has a screw loose, bro. He said he swears he doesn't remember winning the Heisman Trophy. Bro, it's not just steroids, bro. It's not just steroids. It's not just steroids, dude. The dude has he's like, if you did like a 23andMe on him, you see like what parts of Africa he's from. Like Mike Tyson is Congolese. He figured out, and there's like in the specific tribe of Congolese that Tyson's genetics are primarily from. Like they literally rip whole tree trunks out of the ground and like fend off fucking lions and shit. Wait, what's up to me, Betty? Betty, do I really want to bet that much? I bet that much. Betty, I made twice that much on soccer yesterday, bro. Do I really want to bet that much? I mean, do you really want to bet that much is the question. It's not a made fight though, so it's not a real, we can't lock that bet. Like, I'm so sick of like hypothetical bets. People telling me, "Oh, no way, you'll see, you'll see, you'll see." You know how fucking long it took me to collect. Finally, on I patiently waited for Marab O'Malley while people were trying to tell me that, people were like, "Pfft, give me," pfft." Like, I don't fucking know what I'm talking about. Dude, I collected everything from fucking blowjobs to fucking suitcases full of money on that shit. Metaphorically. I mean, I'm sorry to, but I'm not trying to. Well, I only fucking, I'm fake flexing because Betty's being Congolese. No, Betty, Betty, it's broken up into tribes, dude. Like, my friend Brian over here did 23andMe, and like, it doesn't just tell you like, for example, like it doesn't just tell you like, for example, like what nation or whatever in Africa you're from. It gets mad specific. Like it'll tell you a specific tribe, and the genetics of one tribe are not necessarily the same as the other. Betty, you don't understand. Betty, who? Okay, first of all, let's clarify this. Mariusz Pudzianowski versus who again? Betty, I'll do in like a couple of hours. I'm gonna do a fucking I'm gonna just do a prediction video. I already made a thumbnail. No chill saw my thumbnail. Do I think Man U will finish top 4? Top 6 definitely. Top 6. Yeah, Chrissy J. I know that, Chrissy J. It does not make their science any less accurate. It doesn't make their science any less accurate, especially the health components. It is by far the most accurate DNA test. Trust me, I've done a fuckload of research. And they didn't, and that's not what happened, Chrissy, exactly. There was a data breach. They weren't selling data to people. It was a data breach, which, by the way, like that information, very little can be done in the way of Eddie Hall versus Mariusz Pudzianowski. Chrissy, I opted in to have my stuff destroyed after its sequence. What are you talking about, Adam? Oh yeah, you can do that. Honestly, dude, they went to the Supreme Court. They went to the Virginia State Supreme Court because Chrissy, this happened in Virginia actually. It was where there was the north I think it was Raleigh PD, North Carolina, PD, and I forget what city in Virginia PD had a joint task force. They were trying to catch like some like serial rapists, right? And they were trying to subpoena 23andMe to release the results of somebody who had their shit like set to like on lock, private, do not release, and 23andMe said no, fuck you. Like they like hold hard to their shit and went to the state Supreme Court and they didn't have to turn it over. The state Supreme Court, not the US, but still. Yeah, oh, you want to do it? Yo, Chrissy J, I have an extra one. I really do. Alright, Chrissy J, he has 3 clones. Chrissy J, do you okay, well, I donated sperm 6 fucking times when I first moved to LA because I fucking needed the money. when I was like back when I like back when fucking 20 grand was like money I could only dream of. Now I'll fucking frivolously bet that. No, I won't frivolously bet. I don't make frivolous bets. But you get what I'm saying. So Chrissy, that was late 2014 into 2015. So it is actually a fact that I have 6 children out there somewhere. 6 children out there somewhere. And they're fucking playing chess, not checkers, literally. That's actually true. And it doesn't weird me out at all because it's like I'll never meet them or whatever. But it's like I needed the $1,400 a pop. The rules for the fucking shit were at the like sperm donation. It's like you have to be 6 feet or taller. You have to have at least 4-year college degree. You have to sit and take an IQ test. Okay, like literally sit there and take an IQ test. They do like a physical blood work and all that, and you have to fill out a whole thing about like family history of mental illness, which I may or may not have cut some corners on. Raping cereal is abhorrent. All right, Betty, Jesus. Did anyone say anything? Only 6. That's pretty decent. Well, I mean, it's not like I owe alimony payments or some shit. I just my sperm. Nice. I'm thinking of donating too, but in the Netherlands, those sperm banks only pay $40 per donation. Well, dude, they, yeah, I'm sure, dude. They're honestly, it's like it is kind of Hitler-esque, like eugenics wise, but like you can find ones that are, I mean, where the 6 foot or taller, the like literally had to sit and take an IQ test, and score everything. Only 6 feet, 6 feet even or taller. Same thing with modeling. Dude, there's no way they only pay $40 per donation. 40 American dollars or 40 euros? Adam, there's really Adam, there's no risk. There's no risk. Don't have your shit destroyed. There's no risk. You want it on file, Adam, because as they roll out new health markers, you want, like seriously, like they're constantly rolling new shit out, and it's very fucking accurate. All right, yeah, yeah. What is it? What is it? What? TikTok?
It's shits and gigs.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, 60 euros, 60 euros. Dude, the euro's eating ass right now, dude. It's almost 1-to-1 again on the dollar. Might buy some more euros. Only 6. That's pretty decent. Yo, do you guys know about the not the dude that like donated sperm all over the world? The documentary. Do you guys know about the it actually happened a few times. There was but the worst one because the guy was ugly as fuck. This doctor that ran a sperm bank. He was filling all the shit with his own like shit sperm. And when I say shit sperm, they caught him because he had a lazy eye and like half these like fucking like just like mongrel ass kids had lazy eyes. Can you fucking imagine? I mean, you don't have to. It's a real story. I mean, yeah, no, Adam Pete, true, except that you're good for doctors. But what I'm saying is 23andMe rolls out new health markers all the time. Mhm. Yeah, yeah, crazy. That doesn't bother you, right? Yeah, paradoxical weigh-ins for KSW were just now, bro. Paradoxical, you were avoiding TJ Aiden. I was doing research and watching KSW weigh-ins, bro. Word. Yeah, I'm actually gonna. I will do that prediction video. I'm gonna do it today because it shit starts at 10 tomorrow morning. Thoughts on AI taking my jobs, bro? I'm a writer, dude. Good luck. Dude, look a bit further into it. I'm not an actor. You've been in the car for 3 hours. Why, Paradox? Why in the car? Fucking hell, dickhead. Yo, Paradox. Listen. Um, I need to know why you've been in your car for 3 hours. It can't be because you locked your keys inside. Oh, you're traveling. Oh yeah, you're in Scotland. Yo, what part of Scotland, bro? I have friends there. Also, one of Gary sitting in a chair holding a camera. That's dope. Thought. Yeah, I think Gotti showed me that. Yeah, that's actually really funny. I chat just got oh you're on the way to Scotland. Yo, that's dope, Paradox, because speaking of Newcastle, they did quite well yesterday. Alright, so fucking what's happening at 12? Coppa Italia and all the Europa Conference League games. Uh oh shit, no show's video. Alright, shit. Yo, my friend Brian came over here to take another beating in Dragon Ball Z.
I came up to whoop your ass. Look at me.
I mean, yeah, I mean, he came over thinking that one thing was gonna happen, but quite another was gonna happen. Kind of like that bet.
Death to Vegeta, bro.
All right, watch. I'm gonna cook him with 5 Vegetas as usual, and then 2 out of 3, and then I'll. What's you? Yo, yeah, I need to, dude. Edinburgh's dope. No, fair enough. All right, yo, no chill. No joke. Can I? Is it cool if I react to your video real quick? No chill. No, Brian doesn't play Melee, but he plays fucking Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3. Alright. Yeah, I'm in this
Oh, sweat. Is it possible?
Alright, let's see. So good 36 members of MMA YouTube community, including me, ranked from evil to good.
Oh, it's fucking crazy.
So no, it's no chill. It's no chill MMA. No chill MMA. Yeah.
Today, I'm going to be guiding you and showing you every single MMA YouTuber / commentator ranked from good to evil, well, evil to good, really. Now, just a note, I have to have had some interactions, or at least know who this person is to properly judge their character. People like Bedtime MMA, MMA Joey. I've never watched their videos. I most likely never will, so they're excluded from the list.
Word.
But this is a very important kind of guide to see who's evil and who's good in this world of MMA. You know, we have a very interesting roster here. I believe we're at 35. I forgot to put MMA holes on the list. I'll put MMA holes probably on the good category. You have to have a big character to be on here. So we're gonna start off with the worst of the worst. Absolute fucking scumbag. I mean, he's got bullies like kids, and he also has a fetish of he likes kids. But we're of course talking about Mr. Rico over here.
Yeah.
So Rico MMA. Let's think about this for a second. Absolutely is in our burn category. Absolutely needs to be burned. This guy's definitely gonna go to hell when he dies.
Oh shit.
Alright.
Yeah, he'll go to hell when he dies.
Yeah, Rio, yeah.
Let me get some devil horns. I'll just pull up a PNG.
Yeah, nurses the shit, bro.
Horns, PNG. Let them go in his head. He's gonna burn for all eternity. And this guy is a pedophile. 1 and 2, he just like likes to make fun of the deaths of children, and yeah, he's gonna burn it now, 100%. Who is almost as bad as Rick? Well, also that could account for his whole entire little crew or whatever. He could definitely burn. He could stay there. Mr. Lucrative Bets.
Yes. Good job, Nojo.
Absolute fucking scumbag. Absolute grifter. Will happily take his audience's money and just fucking like he's a scammer. He's a fucking scammer.
Good shit.
He's a legit scammer.
Good shit.
Scumbag. I don't like lucrative MMA. Terrible bets too. You're not even gonna make any money. Next up on the kind of really bad list is very evil. And just because you're evil doesn't mean I don't like you necessarily. I don't like this guy though. It's gonna be the Clown Show. The Clown Show
Yep.
pretty much is also a grifter. He tricks his audience into thinking he has these like rage attacks with fake donations. Which thank you for becoming a member, by the way. Very much appreciated. But yeah, you could probably gift your membership, you cheap fuck. But anyway, Mr. Clown Show, definitely terrible fucking content. He's had 7 years to build an audience. The maximum he gets is like 45 people.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the maximum I get. Is about 45 people. Hopefully not by the time you're watching this. Maybe it's in the future, but absolute scum. Terrible channel. Just
Dude, regular lighter. Regular lighter.
The next guy that's going on is Morning Combat. Oh my god, this is a personal hatred of this fucking scum fuck. I forgot his name. It's like Luke Morgan.
Morning Combat.
Absolute
I don't know
fucking
this
scum
dude.
fuck. I don't give a shit that you're in the Marines or whatever the fuck you did, buddy. He is one of the only people on the entire fucking platform that is actively so against fucking free speech. Absolute fucking terror. Like I cannot stand this motherfucker. Absolutely cannot stand this motherfucker. Wants to censor the words that come
Yeah,
out.
exactly.
If we lived in a world where he was in charge, he would not be able to have fucking freedom. Absolute fucking scumbag. I hate that guy. I don't know too much about him, but he just seems like a prick. Next up, I actually really like Ariel Helwani. I think Ariel Helwani's great. I love his interviews. I've always been an Ariel Helwani fan. I love Ariel Helwani. Definitely evil though. Definitely evil. Kind of not like evil. Like this is like irredeemable fuck. But this guy kind of just tried to start a race war with Drix Duplessis. Tried to kind of get Jamal Hill to slip up and say that he supports domestic violence. Complete fucking dickhead. I mean, obviously he's a fucking dickhead, but he's definitely evil. But he has good interviews though. It's like O.J. Simpson, like murdered that lady, but he fucking he was a pretty good football player. That stuff is gonna be the Weasel. The Weasel is
Yes, thank you.
Weasley,
Yo, fucking, yo, like and subscribe. No shit on the net.
terrible fucking advice. He will give you terrible picks. He will suck the fucking cock of any Dagestani fighter non-stop, right? And he won't even commit to a fucking pick. At least lucrative MMA has the balls when he scans his audience to at least just give you a fucking. I mean, he's probably sitting there just flipping a coin to actually give you somebody to bet on. This guy will give you percent chances, so that way his audience's mind is never wrong. He's just a freak chance anomaly. Absolutely fucking retarded YouTube channel. Don't listen to that fuck. Next up is James Lynch. Now I don't know if James Lynch is necessarily evil. He's just like. Maybe he just kind of got played. I mean, he's an older guy. He went on one of this guy's like crew and actively just had like a pleasant conversation, supported them for like an hour straight. Bringing views and attention to fucking Pizzagate, fucking MMA over here. Fucking, it's not fucking good. It's not fucking good. But obviously, now that we're past these guys, we're two people that are evil, but they're not so evil. Like I would probably like James Lynch if I met him formally. Probably he seems like a good guy. Next up is evil though. Jesse on Fire, definitely evil.
Yeah.
This guy's the king of fucking clickbait. Literally the king of fucking clickbait. You will never get a right take with Jesse on Fire, and he will just do whatever. Like I remember you're about to debate Destiny, and he made a tweet that said, "Oh, I have a habit of making friends with people who I'm supposed to hate." It's just like, dude, just tell me that you want YouTube fucking clout without telling me you want YouTube clout. He's not in it for the game. He's in it for the fucking clout. But good on him, I guess. Because he's getting it. He's doing those Brendan Schaub, Frank Mir videos. But fuck, man, just clickbait. You'll never get a true opinion or any fucking moral real standings from Jesse on Fire. Sometimes he'll surprise you with the
Yeah, I can agree. I can agree with hard.
really funny, but he's definitely fucking evil. I mean, he bullied the shit out of Hank the Tank for months. It's wheelchair jury / email Nelson. I mean, this guy's a prick. Such a fucking prick. But he's so fucking fun. I don't know how you can't fucking like him. He's a racist fucking prick, but he's so fucking fun. Next up on the fan evil, it's got to be Douglas Memo. And Douglas Memo, though, I'm kind of convinced that I don't know what the fuck to do. I think Douglas Memo used to be like just like a guy, but he smoked himself, or I think he like gave himself special needs. I know musical probably doesn't like seeing the face of Mr. Memo here. Oh, Western Mass.
Oh wow, that's Douglas Memo.
But yeah, definitely think Douglas Memo
Shit.
says some wild shit. I don't think he has vicious malent or intentions behind it. I think he tries to be a good guy. He just says fucking fucked up shit. Next up, one of the worst arbitrators of evil and violence, on the world of MMA. DJ Aiden. Okay, let me explain why I have DJ Aiden in the evil category. Past wearing a tutu and having a homoerotic obsession with Paradox and Chad, right? Past all that. DJ genuinely, if the attention is not on him, he will throw a fucking fit. He is a very selfish young lad, very bad from his parents. Definitely goes in the evil category. Next up in the evil category, it's got to be Ronin MMA. I mean, this guy is so fucking sensitive. I guess he's not. He's just fucking sensitive. Now we're almost in the neutral point. I can't deal with fucking sensitive people. And yeah, I mean, he's probably getting better. Maybe by the time I'm making this video, he's chilled out a little bit. But come on, he just. I told him, I was like, yo, Candace Owens was in the right, and he fucking blocked me. So forever, this guy is a sensitive little fucking girl to me. But to each their own. Next up, we got our first commentator. Well, I guess our second commentator. This is a group. This is Cyan Shy. Cobra would be good. I don't have Cobra on the list, but Cobra would be good. This is Cyan Shy. This is Potato Head. I like these guys. They are constantly debating MMA, and I dig it. But they're also so fucking homo. They have like a weird obsession with each other's butts, and it's just definitely it's an evil. There's something satanic going on. It can't be a joke. It's definitely evil. All right. Also evil, but I mean, I don't even know how I put this guy in evil. But Critical Eye MMA, I just feel like he's a little. I feel like if there was an option to do like a mass, good buying, he would definitely do it. But he seems like I would be friends with this guy. He seems like a good guy to me. That's Critical Eye MMA, slightly on the side of evil. And to clear off the evil list, we have Skate Tank MMA. Hank the Tank is fucking evil for sure. Let me explain. He's a good guy. I personally enjoy Hank the Tank. His rants. Having him on. He seems like I would even dare say Hank the Tank could maybe be considered a friend. That's what I would say. But also, he will crash.
No, Western. This is only for like MMA YouTubers.
Fuck your mother. You told fucking somebody else, like, I hope you go fucking homeless. He told me some shit too. Definitely fucking evil, but he has a good nature, but there's just the evilness that seeps through the cracks. Next up, for the only kind of true neutral on the list, is Lucas Tracy MMA.
That's actually, bro, that's on point.
And when I mean like I fucking hate it. This is what you have to understand about Lucas Tracy. He makes videos for kids. If you're a kid, go watch Lucas Tracy. If you're my average audience age, as of time recording, is 39. So if you're a fully grown fucking man who loves being on the internet, shout out Western Mass Time. Going in and having Western Mass Time. No, he's definitely on the good list. I know who skates when he's definitely on the good list too. But if you're a grown man, watch No Chill MMA. If you love MMA, watch No Chill MMA. If you're a kid who has a McGregor Instagram profile, watch fucking Lucas Tracy.
Yeah.
But he's just a very neutral guy. I'll put Napoleon Bonaparte. Anybody.
Yeah, he is a harmless retard.
Personality aspect. I'll put him in neutral. Starting off the list of good. Actually, he's gonna go into neutral too because this guy's fucking. He's a wild shit sometimes, but he's a fucking. I'm telling you, Kyrie Bullock, he's wild as shit. He's going into neutral for different reasons. He's fucking wild. But he's the type of guy that you would want on your side. I feel like this guy just has an immense fucking loyalty about him. He's a good fucking dude. He is loyalty over royalty defined to the fucking max. Now we start off the good category. Yeah, I like Kyrie Bullock. Fucking so what? Starting off the good categories is, of course, Base Goody. I mean, how are you not going to be good if your name's Base Goody? He makes very good videos.
Yeah, got it.
Some looks to really bad. I mean, but I feel like the MMA community is more fucking like cooler than people would think. I feel like Base Goody has a following just because she kind of makes good videos. I feel like anybody can make the videos that she made and have the following that she gets because she makes like legit good videos. And she's mean. She's really fucking mean. Base Goody, you fucker.
Well, he explained it.
Like, I understand why she's mad because I did forget to wish her a happy 45th birthday. But she's definitely on the good list. She's definitely on the good list. Next up, oh my god. So first commentator to be on the good list is Will Black Betty. Will Black Betty's very funny. He seems like a fucking great dude. This is the type of guy we want to have a beer with in real life.
Yeah, Betty's my mom.
I definitely would fucking chop it down with Will Black Betty. Seems like a great dude, but also he is with like the critical eye MMA where I feel like he would cause massive amounts of violence.
Yeah, politically for sure.
Next up is gonna be Gaz Ninja. Gaz Ninja, man, I really like Gaz Ninja. This is also a bit. Gaz is just somebody that's like, yeah, he's the same category as Will Black Betty. Like, seems like a great guy. Somebody I'll probably just fucking have a beer with. Seems like a fucking good. Next up, somebody that I've talked to a lot, but I feel they're only this low in the good list because I feel like